shit crazy.
Yeah, we looking good right now. See how we looking after the All Star break.
Who?
My A's
What y'all record is?
36-37.
Yeah, that's
We
solid, bro.
we're in second place. We was in first place for a while. Then we lost. We went to third place, and then we came back into second place.
Nah, that's solid, bro. I ain't gonna lie. For the A's, that's real good, bro. Shit, y'all still got a lot of baseball left to be played.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Shit, y'all about right there at 500.
yeah. Seattle in first place. They
Yeah,
38-36. We right there at.
Mariners. Shit,
Yeah,
they
we
still
lost
got
it.
Cal Raleigh.
Yeah, we lost today 6-5. Okay. Like that was a close game too, y'all. 2-1.
Yeah, yeah, but we shouldn't be losing to them Brewers right now. You know what I'm saying? The Brewers ain't really that good right now. So we gotta win that game.
I think in the National League, I think we beat them Braves.
Yeah, the Braves balling right now.
Yeah.
Shit, the Braves ain't really lost too much. Shit, they still got a lot of their players together. So shit, they got that chemistry. They pretty much they keep their core together. Once you keep that core together, bro, it ain't really got down too hard to down compete. Continue to compete, bro. When you got that core shit. So they got Matt Olson, goddamn Ronald Acuna Jr., Marcelo Zona, fucking goddamn Albies. That boy got a squad, boy. And Braves tough.
Yeah, they got the best record in the major league.
Yeah, them boy tough.
They 46-25.
Shit, the Blue Jays struggling right now. Them boy gonna get right though. Blue Jays they really got a nasty lineup. Shit, they pretty much still got their same core from last year too. But they added that young cat, that young Asian cat, Akamoto. That boy that
Yeah,
tough. That
they
boy
in
that
third
tough.
place in their division.
The Blue Jays gonna be a problem, boy.
What the NBA draft supposed to be?
Well, I don't know. That's a long time from now, boy. Fuck that basketball shit, bro. Time for football now, boy. Shit, the
Did
Lakers
the
done
hosts
lost.
get back?
The Lakers done lost, man. Fuck that damn
Oh,
fuck that
what's
basketball
up with
shit.
you?
Oh no, I think I left it back, and then I think that's when he came up. Anyway, yeah,
Yeah, we good with shit.
yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, screw basketball. I mean, it's over, and dudes still talk about it like the finals. Anybody watch the UFC? I mean, if you took my picks, you would have hit. Man,
Yeah, my damn phone finna die. That shit on 3%. Got that bit on the charger. Hopefully that don't die though. Trying to go ahead and play shit. Right now I'm in the ALCS right now. Shit, I'm playing the Rays. Hey, Fambow, you watch boxing, ain't it?
Yeah,
You think AB gonna come back and fight?
who, Crawford.
he said Broner.
Uh,
You think AB gonna come back and
My
fight?
fault, y'all. My fault, y'all.
I'm just not getting back to.
Yeah, Texas hopped on when I wasn't here.
Nah,
I
you
wasn't
good,
in the
bro.
room when Texas was trying to get in.
No, you straight.
Bro,
Everybody good.
Broner's not coming back. He's almost 37. He's past his prime. He hasn't
Nah,
fought for a while. He'll get slumped.
nah. I just seen him. I seen him talking about working out and shit like that, and people was talking about him potentially coming back and fighting a big money fight and shit like that. I just had
Who
seen
he,
that. I didn't know if that shit was actually true or not though.
who he supposed to be fighting?
I don't know, but they were just saying that like he should get back right and get in shape and go get a get a big money fight. Cause you know he be streaming and shit. I seen him talking about that shit on his stream and shit like that.
Yeah, he's funny. He's a comedian.
Nah, AB a fool, man.
Yeah.
He alright though.
Hey man, if he comes back, I hope he wins, man. I mean, he's a great guy, humble guy. I heard, yeah, when he talks, he said he loves. What did he say? He said he loved the boxing was he loved boxing more than a girl, and then he said he would he would cry and he would just blend the tears in with the shower or whatever. He's funny though,
Yeah,
'cause he was
yeah. AB
cracking
done
on Fresh. Yeah,
Yeah, AB done been through some shit, but yeah, man. AB had what I was gonna say? Shit, but yeah, I think they
You
was
can
just saying that
you
I
can
think they was just
you can
saying
crack
that
on Fresh all you want, but that nigga got money. So all
oh
that
yeah,
cracking don't mean shit. I mean,
no,
whenever you
no,
got
but it was
money,
a yeah, but I'm just saying. I mean,
AB.
Fresh has to always pay for it, which is cool. That's what he does. But no, did you see Broner made fun of his breath? He said, "Bro, your itch is foul, gang." And then he said, "Whatever tooth you got to get pulled, do that." And then he gave him he tried to give him like some kind of sweet drink or whatever, like alcohol. And he said, "Put this in your mouth." That's
AB
wild.
funny as fuck, bro.
I ain't. Uh, Never mind. I hear
What
you,
were you gonna say?
Texas. I mean,
No, say it.
hey,
No, no.
I mean, for me, man, like when you got money, shit is
Hmm.
different when you got money. I feel like
Yeah.
if you're Goat Mike working at Walmart, it would have hit way harder. But roasting a
Hmm.
guy that's making mad money, hey, it's two different kind of feels. It's like if somebody got money and they're gay, it don't matter. They got money
Who?
versus the average person. So if you got money
What you talking
and you're
about,
getting
bro?
roasted versus you got no money, you're getting roasted. It's two different, totally different things for me.
It was just funny. Yeah.
What are you talking
If I
about?
had Fresh's money, I wouldn't care what nobody's saying.
Wow, bro.
So nobody heard the news about the UFC fights, man. That's wild. I mean, but hey, man, you're missing out, and you're missing out on easy money too. UFC is some of the
I
easiest
don't,
money you can make.
I don't
Huh?
think anybody watches it but you.
I know.
What fight?
I
What
wish.
fight?
I wish they do. Chris used to. They used to come over. Would come back, but it is what it is.
What fights is
Yeah,
on YouTube?
Chris stabbed me in the back. I told you. Ever since I lost my main channel, then that nigga stabbed me in the back, and he started going to other channels.
Yeah. What was Cam gonna say?
What fights coming up?
I mean, this weekend you got Manel Cop. I mean, that's the only really big fight versus Horiguchi. That's for the number one, for flyweight number one.
Who you got?
You know,
Horiguchi?
no, I got a Cop, man. I think Cop slumps him. I mean, Horiguchi beat him the first time, but Cop, they're equally quick and fast. But Cop is
Cop nasty.
Cop has more. He's quick. He's quicker in the pocket and getting out, and I think he's got much more power. But who knows, man? Maybe Horiguchi
Manel
would try to
caught
take him
like
down.
that. Manel caught
Yeah,
like that. He like that.
he's gonna. But this past weekend, Gone, which I said, he beat the crap out of Pereira. Beat him like he owed him.
They
Uh,
started. They really. It was this weekend.
yeah, I'm telling y'all missing the good fights,
No,
man. I
no,
mean,
no, no,
yeah,
no,
God,
no. It was this weekend.
it was last weekend. Yeah, it was on Saturday,
I didn't
Sunday.
know
Gone.
that. Gun beat his ass.
At the
Yeah,
White House.
he caught him. Yeah, he caught him with a straight right.
That was the
He
White
dropped
House fight.
Pereira. Yeah, he dropped Pereira. He was
So wait a
smashing him
minute,
with
wait.
like
So wait a minute. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Conor McGregor fought at the White House.
no. Connor's fighting on July 11th versus Max
Okay.
Holloway.
Okay. July 11th versus Matt. Okay, I knew it was this match.
Max should beat him. Yeah.
That's gonna be a good win. I hope he trained. I hope he in shape because that's gonna be a good fight if it is. Oh my gosh. Oh my
If
fucking gosh.
Connor's gonna gas out though if it goes like past like the second round. He's done.
But he gotta be. That's what I'm saying. It's all up to his training. What is he doing right now? You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask this question. Oh, when he was in his twenties and twenties, he was probably in the best shape of his life, and he had bad cardio. What makes you think him taking 5 years off at 38 years old, his cardio is gonna magically just be something crazy? Come on.
What I'm
After the
saying.
third round, it's over for him.
What I'm
After the
saying.
second round is over.
What
Yeah.
I'm saying. What I'm
I give him to the
saying
third because he
No,
might
I'm
could
telling.
last one more round
What I'm saying is,
if
bro,
he don't get
is that
Historically,
if he don't tap
he
out.
gasses after the second round. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
only thing I'm saying is, bro, is I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. That's all I'm saying. I just want to see a good fight, bro.
He could slump Holloway but it has to
That's
be
all I'm
early.
saying,
It's
bro.
gotta be
I
it's gotta
just
be early, but yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's going. I know, I'm just.
And what kind of fight it
Oh,
going to be?
If you coming in,
Is
if
but
you
it be a
coming,
ground fight or it be standing up fighting?
no, it's gonna be only standing
standing
up.
up,
They're
huh?
strikers. But this is a bad fight though, honestly, because you got two dudes past their prime. Connor has not fought in 5 years exactly. He fought 5 years, 2021 in July 21. He got knocked out. I mean, he broke his leg. I mean, this is a bad fight. Casuals are gonna love it, but Holloway's past his prime. Holloway's a volume striker. I mean, either Holloway gets slumped early, or Holloway might finish Connor if it goes in the later rounds. I mean, I'm not excited about the fight because the fight doesn't mean anything. They're not fighting for any. Well, they're fighting for the BMF, I think.
Nah,
Wait, no, they're not. No,
BMF
they're
is
no.
Charles.
Oliveira, Oliveira. Yeah, I'm sorry, Oliveira beat. Yeah, I
Do
watched
bro,
the Oliveira beat.
do bro.
Yeah, Oliveira beat the crap out. But I can't look at Taporia the same way. You see what happened to Taporia? He
But
got
no,
destroyed.
but no. What?
Go, man.
Who Taporia fought?
He fought Justin Gaethje, man. Like, bro, if you see
Gaethje,
his face, it looked like he was wearing a
no.
mask. It looked like he was wearing a mask, bro. After the
Stop
fight,
lying. Stop
no,
lying.
go look it up. Unrecognizable. He got
Bro,
destroyed, man.
I ain't nah. See, I ain't been on my other Instagram account, my other Instagram account. I follow UFC and I keep up my UFC shit.
Yeah,
I ain't really been on been looking at it because I ain't been able to
yeah.
really see
UFC is
it.
not the same though. Yeah,
But what?
go look it up, man.
You telling me that Gaethje got his rematch and beat the hell out of Topuria?
Well, it's the first time. It's the first time they fought, but nah, yeah,
So
Gaethje beat
this
the crap out of him.
this is the first time.
Yeah.
So wait a
So
minute.
so
So wait a minute. So Topuria beat Charles. He beat
yeah,
Max,
he
and
knocked out Charles. That was sad.
he beat Vogue. So it wasn't Gaethje. It
Nah, it was the
wasn't
first time
Gaethje.
fighting.
It was Max who knocked Gaethje out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. At the very end. Yeah.
Okay. See what? So what happened?
So Taporia was very arrogant. So he went in the fight, said, "I'm going to end him by the first or
Like he
second round."
always do.
So the problem, the problem is, and I'll never look at Ilya the same. He lost all his aura. Go watch the fight. I'll tell you. So
Bro, tell me
for the
what's
first,
going on.
the first round, he's just pressing forward. And if you know Taporia, he doesn't weave anything. His head's on the center line. He just kept getting pieced up. He was already bloody after the first round. Okay, okay. So then the second round, he's pressing him again. Gagey comes over the top, misses, and then he's just ripping the body of Taporia. Taporia could have finished him. He took him to the ground, and he tried to do some stupid armbar submission, which Taporia is known as a wrestler before he got to the UFC, and he kept giving up position. He won the second round, but he could have finished him. Then the third and the fourth round, the third round, Taporia dropped him. And I'm like, oh my god! And then he's it's just and Taporia was initiating the clinch, and then he would break away and then uppercut him all the time. Taporia is such
Mm-hmm.
a dumb fighter. And then so then the doctor looked at Taporia because he was all beaten up already, and then they said the doctor wanted to stop the fight, and the rest said no, we're gonna let it go. Mark Goddard. So then the fourth round, Gaethje dropped him so bad, man. And then Gaethje was getting when he went to the ground. Gaethje was trying to secure maybe like what do you call it? Not a darce, but like an
A
anaconda. It looked
triangle.
like no, it wasn't trying. It was like an anaconda or whatever. But then Taporia was head was on the ground. He was tired and beaten up, but so Gaethje couldn't secure position. They got back up and or no Gaethje like was ripping to his body, and then that was the end of the fight because it went to the fifth round. But it was a doctor no not the doctor stoppage. Taporia quit. He quit, and I can't
Wait a
look at
minute. So
Taporia
so
anymore.
so so it went to five
Yeah.
rounds.
Well, no, it went four, but yeah, after four to
So what you
Taporia, they
mean
threw in.
Taporia quit?
He quit. He said no mas because he couldn't take it anymore.
Man, I ain't never seen no. Man, listen, bro. Don't tell me no shit like that, bro.
That's what happened.
You
I was
said
very disappointed in him.
so. How the fight ended, bro? Tell me for real.
So, like I said, at the end of the fourth, it went four rounds, and then what's his name ripped to Taporia's body, and then it was the round was over, and then Taporia would quit on the stool. Go
Who
watch it. He
quit,
couldn't
bro?
take it
We
anymore.
ain't never seen nobody quit, though. Who quit? Who the last person
Yeah,
who
yeah, we
quit?
have a few people
Who?
have quit.
Who?
Kevin Holland quit against Wonder Boy. There was some Dana White Contender Series guy that quit years ago. A few people have quit on
Man,
the
so you
stool.
mean to tell me to
Yep, he threw in the towel. All of his aura is gone, man. See, Taporia was better. Oh, he fell out. Yeah, there you go, right there. That's exactly what. Yep. You see right there. He's just trying to secure. It looked like he was trying to secure at the time, like an anaconda. No, a dart. Sorry, but he kept his head on the mat and he just started punching him, and you'll see he hit him in his body. The round is over, but he was already battered.
Okay, I might went to see it.
I mean, the UFC is not as good as it used to be, but like it's better than just talking NBA all the time, and I mean, football's coming up, so but it is what it is.
And some people say it's like it wasn't really the same because it was at the White House.
I didn't really care for the event. A lot of people said it was the greatest event ever. I mean, I would disagree, but
I heard
there were a
I
bunch of
heard different.
yeah.
Some people like they didn't like it because it was at the White House.
I
Because
mean,
the more
the
attention would be
event,
on Trump because it's his birthday and shit.
yeah, the fights really weren't that good, man. Every fight was a finish, but the only fight that I liked was Gone when he beat Pereira. It wasn't. I mean, yeah,
They said it could have been better fights.
yeah. I honestly didn't like it being at the White House because it wasn't that loud. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I like it when there's a crowd normal.
The people like you couldn't really move like you want to and stuff. Like the fans,
Yeah, yeah. You really couldn't enjoy yourself like you could at a normal event.
because every
If you,
move you make, you being watched.
yep, and you had all the security and all that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Because I heard people like that could be a setup,
yeah.
but they had extra security because they know it's a big event at the White House. This be the perfect time to drop something on them.
Yeah, man, you fell out. Yeah,
Or he might have went to see the fight.
yeah.
Not the other way around. My son is in his
You call me Fambow?
he said. He wanted to meet the girl who refused to
Uh-uh.
Cameron just texted me. He said his phone died. That's why he fell out. Yeah, his phone was at 3%. It just died. So yeah, he fell out. I don't never go live on my damn phone. Hell nah. Ooh, fuck. Just wasting all this damn water.
I don't know any boxing fights that are coming up. I think I know Spencer's fighting, but I think what's his name is trying to fight Shakir Stevenson versus.
Spence need to fucking retire. Spence need to fucking retire.
The thing I don't
He
like
only
about
After
lost.
boxing, yeah,
He only lost one
Go ahead
fight.
and hang it. No, he didn't just lose that fight. That wasn't just a loss. That was a massacre. You get beat like that in front of your kids and your wife? No, you need to hang it up, bro. After that beating, you need to hang that shit up.
I mean,
That was
he should have
awful.
probably gotten it. I mean, I mean that was the only beating of his life. I mean, the only bad loss that he's had. So, I mean, the only loss he's had, and it was the only, it's not like he's
That
gotten
wasn't just a
battered
loss.
his whole
That
career.
wasn't just a loss. Texas, that was more than
I'm
a
not gonna. I'm
loss.
not, yeah, I got you. I'm not gonna argue. He's fighting. I mean, so it is what it is. Yeah,
But that wasn't an ordinary loss. That wasn't a
yeah,
loss that
I know.
you can go home and feel good about. That's the kind of loss. That's a traumatizing type of loss. That's the kind of beating that a bully gets. He's like, I'm never gonna fight again in my life. Like that's the kind of beating that's the kind of beating that people who commit suicide. Well, allegedly, YouTube. That should make nigga commit the S word allegedly. YouTube. Like
I
what?
mean, I don't know.
To get beat
I think
like
Stevens.
that?
Yeah,
Like damn.
Stevenson's fighting. Yeah, I think Stevenson was fighting someone else. I don't know. The only thing I don't like about boxing is that they take forever to fight, man. That they fight like once a year. I don't like that. You know.
Yeah, you got to fight on Friday, no, Saturday, June 20th. Oscar Cozingas, he's going against Joey for the WGBA and the WBO.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah. The fight, everybody, it's the one next week. Boot,
Oh, oh, he's fighting next week
yeah.
against that Mexican guy, right? I might have to watch that.
The Puerto Rican.
Yeah, yeah, still saying yeah, Hispanic. Yeah,
eh, Hey, you told Puerto Rican and Mexican.
I mean, but they're Latin Hispanic descent. I don't
Yeah,
know. Yeah, they don't like being called Mexican, but they're Hispanic or Latin. I mean, I look at them all the same. Actually, I mean, they're still in the same kind of ethnicity.
Latino.
I mean, whatever. Yeah, Latino. Yeah, that's like you call them African. Oh, and they say I'm not black, or they say they're not black. I mean, yeah, y'all are still all black. I mean, African American is black. African, same thing. That's just like a white person. Irish and American, y'all both white. So dang man,
You must be playing table tennis.
these pricks, man.
How much you lost to that 1,000?
Nah, man, it just I want to hurt some of these guys.
We, we might have to get Mike to play table tennis since he ain't making up enough money at Walmart. He should just start playing table tennis himself.
Huh.
Texas put his money on Mike to win.
Yeah, man, I thought, hey, 'cause I was trying to see if Cam even saw the fight. Well, he said that's fine. I mean, it's what it is. I don't know. I don't really know what to think about the NFL. Don't know. I don't really. I'm not really. I'm
Would
not
you
really focusing on the NFL
would
right
you,
now. It's too early, huh?
would you say was the best fight?
When Sunday?
Yeah,
To me, it was Gon versus Pereira because I mean I'm not a big fan of Pereira, and Gon stopped him from being three-time champion, three-division champion.
a lot of people lost money on that.
Yeah, because casuals pick Pereira because they just go off. See, casual fans, Fambow, they love Connor and
Yeah,
Connor is not even top 10. He's not even top 10 of all time. You know,
because the bigger name.
yeah. You ask most people, oh, who do you know in the UFC? All they say is Connor or Nate Diaz, and Nate Diaz wasn't even good.
The Diaz brothers.
Yeah, they both had weak, soft hands. They had pillow hands. They were decent submission threats, but they lost a lot of fights though. Nate Diaz just got battered a month ago versus Mike Perry.
I forgot which one of the Diaz brothers that was in a bar fight.
I don't know. I don't know. Hmm.
But he got his ass whooped. Yeah, cause he drunk talking shit.
Yeah,
People like, if he wasn't sober, it'd have been a different fight. If he was sober, it would never happen.
yeah.
When you drink, that's what come with it. Cause somebody can't control their alcohol, and some people don't know their limit.
To be honest, looking back at the Terrence Crawford versus Canelo fight, that fight wasn't even that good. I mean, Crawford did his thing, obviously, but it wasn't. These fights never live up to what they're supposed to be anymore.
Like how everybody thought this fight was going to be.
Yeah, I mean,
They was like this would be a
most.
legendary fight.
Yeah, it was a forgettable fight.
Yeah.
That's how most. I never said about boxing fights. Most boxing fights that people say is going to be so phenomenal, they normally aren't.
Yeah. And the ones you don't talk about be the ones be
Hmm.
is better than the
Yep.
ones you thought would be.
Hmm. I remember everybody was excited for Mayweather versus Pacquiao. I watched it in 2015, and
Yeah, like what's his Roach? Like
yeah, Lamont Roach,
yeah, when he fighted Tank David, everybody like, oh, Tank David fit the mighty whop him.
and you can and Roach probably won.
Yeah, I had Roach won that match.
Lamont Roach is actually pretty good,
Yeah, everybody waiting for the rematch. But
and Tank doesn't really. I don't think Tank wants that rematch.
because that was too close. Hey, that was too close for him losing.
Yeah. And what I don't like about boxing is that people like HC turned on your boy from Oakland
Oh,
because he
Devin.
had that loss. Yeah, I mean that's just that. Come on, man, that's weak. Now I'll
Yeah,
say this though. I'll say this though. The way to, if anybody hasn't seen the way Taporia got done on Sunday, I would probably stop being a fan of him at because bro, he would never live that down. There's nothing he can do.
because
If you saw his face, Fambow, he was wearing like he was wearing a mask,
yeah,
unrecognizable. Go ahead.
if you stop being a fan because they lost one fight, then the mother should not be a Tyson fan or Muhammad Ali fan because they lost way more than one fight.
Yeah, that's just this era, man. Like these fans, if a dude loses one fight, oh. Um, but the funny thing about Mexican people, they'll stick by their fighters, it win or lose. That's what I can respect about them. I'm
Yeah,
just saying, a lot of other people they abandon their fighter.
yeah, because people like if Devin lose a fight, you still be a Devin fan. I'm like, yeah, if he win, lose or draw.
Yeah, fair weather stuff is to me is pretty weak. Now I'm not gonna lie, like I'm a John Jones fan. If John Jones got brutally battered, man. That would be tough for me to witness.
Oh,
I'll be
oh,
honest.
I'm glad you brought John Jones up. I'm glad you brought him up. They was talking
Yeah.
about Prime John Jones versus Prime Mike Tyson. Who win?
No, I think John Jones would win
Yeah,
personally. Yeah.
in a street fight.
In the street fight, John Jones probably kills him.
Yeah, I said in a street fight. They're like, no, Tyson. I'm like, no. In a boxing ring, Tyson will win.
Yeah.
If it's straight up fighting, if we doing MMA rules, John Jones win.
Yeah.
In a street fight, John Jones win too. Cause he
Yeah.
still could use that MMA stuff because there ain't no rules. Everything go.
Yeah.
Unlike street fight, it's just like an MMA fight. But they're like, why Tyson catch you with one?
That could happen. I mean, yeah, it could.
Yeah. But I'm like, yeah, Tyson could catch you with one, but John Jones could catch you with one with the hands or the feet.
Hmm.
but and then Tyson might be watching the feet, and that's when he catch you with an overhand right.
Hmm.
And then here
Yeah.
come the kick.
Yeah. True.
Or he could come with the punch and then come with the roundhouse.
Yeah. Yeah. because like boxing is more of like an art. It's like a UFC is an art too, but boxing is. I don't look at boxing as real fighting. It's like an art. You know, it's a skill. You know, because it's not a real fight. Boxing, but they make a ton of money though, so
It's a career.
it's good. Yeah, that's probably why I'm not a huge boxing fan because it's just not really a real fight. I remember Floyd Mayweather said he'd fight Conor in the octagon. No, no, you know you wouldn't, bro.
Was
You
he
know you
was
wouldn't.
he was he drunk when he said
He was on something.
it? He might have had too many shots.
Hmm.
If he said it in a boxing ring, yeah, I could see him.
Hmm. Oh yeah, he could have finished Conor like in the first round if he wanted to. In that, but he waited until the seventh because you
Okay, okay,
Mayweather
Connor.
yeah,
This version of Connor, you think Mayweather could still? You think Mayweather still lose?
that's a good question. I still think Mayweather. I still think Floyd would win, but
No,
it would be much.
in a
Huh?
UFC match. In a UFC match.
What you think? You're asking would Floyd beat McGregor?
Yeah.
No. Mm-mm. No. Floyd wouldn't even beat. This might sound crazy.
Floyd won't show up.
I only yeah. I won't do that to. I won't do that to Floyd. But I was going to say Ronda, like one of like Amanda Nunez could probably beat Floyd but I don't know though because nah, Floyd would win. I shouldn't compare them. But you know what I'm saying? Because Floyd's hands are lethal though. But
But
yeah, man, Floyd,
your
yeah,
hand could be lethal, but when you get in that UFC is a whole different ball game. This ain't
yeah,
straight boxing. This everything.
exactly. Yeah,
Boxing, kicking.
yeah. That's
and
why,
Floyd
like I
had to,
said, that's why box. Go ahead.
and Floyd had to play defense for no UFC. He just did it for boxing. Cause he
Yeah.
don't know about them kicks coming at you. The kicks to your knee, to your ribs,
Hmm.
to your head.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why
Floyd
I've
might
never
try
been a big fan.
he might try challenge John Jones.
No, no.
Hey, they might make him sign a paper. Hey, you gotta sign this because you can't try to come back later and try to sue
Yeah.
if you make it.
Did you hear what's his name said? It was this UFC fighter said Michelle Obama. She's a man.
Yeah, they been saying that for
They
years.
been saying that. Oh yeah, they've been saying that for like yeah. No, I'm just saying the UFC fighters for the yeah. They've been saying that probably for like the last 13 years. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember time
I'm not.
Obama.
Go ahead.
It was a video of Obama saying, "Me and Michael."
Hmm. I'm not going to give my opinion because somebody might hear it and get butt hurt. A few people, but I'm not going to say what I believe. But by me saying that, I'm pretty sure you can guess which way I lean.
Hey, Emphas, hop on. I know you're listening.
I'll just say some of those pictures back in the day with Michelle and her husband. Let's just say they look very masculine. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, cause it has pictures. Michelle Obama supposed to be Michael. Used to play for Oregon.
Yeah,
Was it defense alignment or offense alignment? I can't remember.
I,
Was it offense or defense?
I don't know. I don't know. Mm, mm, mm. How do you do? And I think to myself, what a wonderful. You know the rapper Biggie, right? Like,
Yeah,
you, you know, I was thinking to myself because it's kind of sad what happened to him, and I'm saying that because he sold his soul most likely, and the music he was putting out there, and I believe in the afterlife, and what's sad is that because Diddy probably had him deleted. That's what I'm saying. Diddy's such so evil, man, and it's sad that the dude, like I believe he sold his soul, and he did it, and he only lived to be 25. You see how like he got robbed, man, because you know what I'm saying. Like I would never sell my soul, but imagine selling your soul, right? And you don't even get to really enjoy life. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like he was only 25. It's not like he see now if you're okay with the consequences, right, of selling your soul and the afterlife, you get what you get, right? If you're okay with that, cool. But at least some of these other people, these old people live to be in their 70s and 80s, bro. He got robbed, bro, because like now you sold your soul. You never turned away from that life. You got set up, and you live to be 25. You didn't even get a chance to really like. I actually feel bad for Biggie, man, for real,
he
because you
he get to
kind of
enjoy his 20s. He only see
he
half of
didn't
his
enjoy
20s.
yeah, he didn't enjoy his life, man. I mean, and like I said, the music he made, whether you like it or don't, I wasn't like a fan. I haven't listened much of his music, but it's just like because this woman told a testimony where she saw him. You gotta read between the lines, and she had a dream, and it's just like, dang, man. Imagine like in the afterlife, because he talked about him want, he didn't care about going to where, what I'm talking about, the double hockey sticks. He didn't care. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. Are you there?
Yeah, life after death.
Exactly, bro. It's sad because it's like I said, bro. You didn't even live you didn't even live like to be. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate, man. When I look at the story, because it's like, what I'm saying? Because listen, I don't believe in selling yourself out, but if you're gonna do that, hey, you want to at least enjoy life on Earth.
Mm.
Damn, bro. Like, man, that sucks, bro.
At least make it to your 40s and 50s.
Especially if you're gonna sell your soul to the devil or whatever evil entity. But like, you didn't even get so. in the afterlife, you're gonna face what you're gonna face, and then you're not gonna you didn't even get to enjoy any of your life, bro. That is
Yeah,
a
because
mother effer, man.
New York people they get mad at me. I'm like, you can't pair pop and Biggie.
Nah, I mean Tupac, he made more music because Biggie only made 2 albums and he had
Yeah,
35 songs, which is
you can say three.
they. Oh yeah, they said he made two, but yeah, I don't know.
Two his own. Then with Junior
Uh,
Mafia.
okay. So go ahead. Yeah,
Yeah,
I feel bad for Biggie, man, just because like because I believe in the afterlife and stuff, and dang, bro, but it was Diddy, man. I said this years ago with me and TJ on here. Man, Diddy's evil, man. He's an evil person. He had Aaliyah. I believe he was behind the Aaliyah situation, or either him or Jay Z.
that's all
And
Jay.
then, yeah, that's probably Jay Z. That's Jay Z. Because Jay Z really wanted her too. You know that, and she didn't really want to be with him. Or something happened because she was supposed to be what they say Beyonce is. And, you know how I feel about Beyonce. I mean, she's so overrated. I don't like one song with her. She's horrible. But yeah, man. And then
She
Diddy's
took
responsible for Biggie. Go ahead.
she took a little whole style.
Yeah. I wasn't a big fan of Aaliyah either in terms of her vocals. I don't think she was that great of a singer. This is respectfully, but she was a beautiful woman though. That's like I'll be honest about that. She was attractive to me personally, but yep. And Diddy had someone else. It was this one. Well, I forgot her name. It was some chick that she was found in somewhere in a closet.
You talk about Kim Porter,
Yeah, Kim Porter. Yep, his fingerprints all over that. See, I don't care about
and then
Diddy's.
you
Go
got
ahead, sorry.
Craig Mack.
Let me look him up. Craig Mack. I don't know who he is. Craig Mack. He's a rapper.
Yeah, favorite for I think what's that song called? Favor.
Yo, he had HIV, AIDS.
But they were saying Biggie because him and Biggie didn't get along.
So wait, what was it? Hey, man, he's kind of a scary looking dude. What were you saying about him and Biggie?
Yeah, they were like because they were like Puffy was scared of Craig Mack.
Really?
People like because Craig Mack was a real killer. If you look at this picture, he look like he ain't taking no shit from no P Diddy.
Yeah, he looks kind of. Craig Mack looks kind of scary. Oh he said in the interview, he said I almost killed him. Yeah, Diddy.
Yeah, you can see him doing that. That's just the ones we know of.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Because Pop lived in the studio.
Tupac.
Yeah, It was an interview with probably like everybody want to go to the club. He like they go to the club. I go do 30 songs.
Yeah.
That's why Pac has so much music at the age he
Mm-mm.
because he was always in the
Yeah,
studio.
yeah, with 4 albums, and he had like a lot of features too. That he was featured on
Yeah,
at 20 by 25, right? Yeah.
yeah. Then he got the Thug Life album, the the group.
I don't think he's dead either. Yeah, Bone. Was he with Bone for a minute? I mean, like I'm saying, he made some stuff with them.
Yeah, he made us. I think he made like a couple songs with Bone.
You know,
Then he got some songs with Disco Underground. Then he got a couple songs with 5150. They're the first person put him on
really,
when he first came to California.
because he's from New York, I believe, right?
Yeah,
Originally.
yeah.
I think Tupac's still alive too.
Then 5150 introduced him to Disco Underground.
You know, Tupac wasn't really this gangster like people think. People said he was just a regular guy. Yeah, that was just an image. Which, yeah.
Yeah,
Now
he
he
was
probably had
militant.
killers though. Yeah.
He was militant.
Oh, yeah. That's this Buster. What's his name? What's his name? Yeah. Suge Knight.
Yeah, because Pac got the song. It's it's on the government album. I ain't never get for like that. But a lot of
Mm,
people don't know about that because that's before people knew who Pac was.
hmm.
Then he got songs on soundtracks.
Yeah, they said MC Hammer was a killer as well. Can't touch
Yeah.
this.
Huh?
They said that. Now I'm laughing. They said that he was a he's a killer for real. MC Hammer.
Because Hammer had third base spook.
You would never think that he was this killer. That's why I said, bro, don't ever take somebody the way somebody looks for granted. You know, Andre 3000 is also allegedly. Be careful with him.
Yeah,
Allegedly,
cause
that's what I heard.
they was in LA third base.
Uh,
They and they were like the people like Hammer on the phone. They showed the interview with third base. His eyes got help. They eyes got hella big. Like how this motherfucker know I'm here?
I don't like Diddy, man. I don't like Diddy, bro, because all the foul stuff that he's done to people and had people, and
Yeah, because Redman
some
talk
people
about
that
Hammer because he
hey
said some shit
Redman,
about Hammer. Yeah, he like I thought he was just this dancing rapper.
that's funny. Oh, it's not. No, it's Big Boy, not Andre 3000. I think Big Boy is. I don't know. I think Outcast was overrated to me. Hey, hey, hey.
Well, we got on the top three, Octavia.
I mean, Octavius is having his Mickey Mouse conversations in the chat. If you were on the defense, you would be top three.
This nigga Mike lost his mind. Octavia, Packers defense will be number one with me on it. I would bring a lot to the table. You got to get some sack scope, Mike. Mike could be the first quarter. He'd be the first D line. You know how he supposed to get sacks? You minus
Mhm.
sacks.
Yeah, they would probably be the ones pushing him back. They probably pick him
Y'all
up.
can see here. Y'all look to the guy to his name in the chat. I'm not even responding to the panel. The panel, they are what they are. I'm not responding to them. I'll tell his man in the chat. If I played for the Packers, they would have the best defense in the NFL. Because of a couple of reasons. Reason number one, my work ethic alone would change that entire defense. Just that
Hmm.
alone. Reason number two, just my leadership alone would make tremendous factors on that defense. Number three, my passion for the game, my love for the game. You're not gonna see me in no fucking clubs. I'm not gonna be drinking no wine, drinking beer, smoking, hanging out with a bunch of females. I ain't doing none of that shit. Like if I was in the NFL playing for the Packers, my whole focus gonna be on the Packers in the gym, working on my moves, working on my footwork, um, working on my hands, working on my strength, legs, arms, back, shoulder, working on my diet, make sure I'm sleeping, make sure I'm recovering. You're not gonna see me like the NFL players nowadays in their off time. They going to clubs, they partying, they doing all the extra shit. I ain't doing none of that. All my time we dedicated to a few places: recovery, training, working on moves, like my whole everything I do gonna be something related to football. You're not gonna see me in the fucking theater. You're not gonna see me going out eating crazy greasy foods. Like I'm gonna be on it. I'm gonna be on it. My diet gonna be on point. My training, my workout, everything about me gonna be on point. I'm
Yep.
gonna set the example for everybody else. You're not gonna see me on no fucking podcast. You're not gonna see me on no fucking talk shows. I'm not talking to no analysts. Fuck all them hoes. I ain't talking to no motherfucking analysts. The only people, the only interviews I'm doing is the post game interview. The post game interview, I'll do that. But I'm not talking to no reporter about, oh, what do you think, Mike, about your 2 sacks? I ain't saying shit to the motherfucker. I'm gonna look at them and keep going. The fuck? My whole focus is gonna be about football. I'm not answering no stupid ass questions. None of that. If they ask me why I fucking lost, I'm gonna be blunt about that shit. They say, "Hey, go Mike, why did you lose today?" I'm gonna say, "Hey, look, I was a bitch today. I was a motherfucking hoe. I gotta be better. I gotta get stronger. Like real shit. I'm gonna be blunt as fuck. I'm gonna be dedicated to my craft, and that's what it's gonna be. No burgers, no fries, none of that shit. I'm dead serious. I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't gonna be in the fucking club. Hell no. I ain't gonna be on no fucking podcast talking to motherfuckers. I ain't gonna be on the fucking shows talking to these females. Fuck all that. As a matter of fact, my ass gonna be single. I'm gonna go straight single in that bitch. I ain't gonna have no females, no kids, no distractions. I'm gonna be locked into football. And I guarantee you, I'm gonna get a lot of sacks. What? Ain't nobody gonna fuck with me on the field. Telling you. All these big fat white offensive linemen ain't gonna fuck with me. Telling you. Run their ass over. Get right in the motherfucking backfield. Sack. And when I sack a damn quarterback, I ain't gonna just sack you. I'm taking the ball from you. So I get my hands on you. I'm taking that ball right out your motherfucking hands. I'm finna rip that bitch out. The fuck? You better throw that motherfucker. And in a hurry. Don't let me get a hold of you. I ain't no nice ass nigga. I ain't finna shake your hand either. None of that. I'm gonna talk shit every fucking play. I'm telling you, bro. If I was in the NFL, I'd be a fucking problem. Because I'm gonna do all the things that NFL players don't do. All the NFL players nowadays, they want to go to clubs, they want to party, they want to eat junky foods. They got a bunch of kids, they got multiple baby mamas, they got a bunch of side pieces. Like that shit lame. If I was in the NFL, bro, I ain't gonna have no women, no kids, no none of that. My whole focus gonna be about football. Any question you want to ask me, it better be about football. Period. Period. I'm gonna live in a house by myself. I ain't fucking playing around. I ain't doing none of that shit like you niggas doing.
Okay, they asked you who your top five defense players.
I'm not answering that. That has nothing to do with that has nothing to do with football. Me and my game for football. I ain't gonna answer no side piece questions. Like, who do you model your game after? Myself. The fuck? I don't want to talk about nobody else. The hell? What do you think about so and so's touchdown? I'm not answering that.
They
My
asked
whole
you what
focus
make
is
you.
about me and my game.
They
Huh?
asked you what make you better than all the other defense players.
Well, maybe if they ask me that, it's simple. I don't go to clubs. I don't eat crazy foods. I don't drink soda. I don't drink beer, smoke cigarettes, or smoke weed. Um, I don't got no hoes. I don't got no woman. I stay away from the ladies. Got no kids, and I lock in on my craft. That's gonna be a controversial ass shit, but it's real though. I ain't gonna have
Shit,
no
you say with these
motherfucking females.
ladies.
I ain't gonna have no
Mike, Mike,
ladies. None.
Mike would run to the car to avoid them.
I ain't gonna have no ladies, bro. I ain't gonna fuck with no ladies at all. My whole focus. That's the problem. That's the problem with today's sports. All these motherfuckers is so locked in with all these hoes and all these females, and their game is fucked up. That's the fucking problem. If I was in the goddamn Packers, I'm telling you, bro, I would set the standard. I'm telling you, I'm getting more sacks than fucking Micah. Guarantee you, because Micah's so focused with his podcast and all these shows. I ain't gonna do none of that shit. I ain't going to the club. I ain't drinking and smoking. My diet gonna be on point. I'm gonna live in the fucking gym. What? My ass gonna live there. Bro. I'm gonna get a damn pillow and blanket, put it right in the motherfucking gym. So I'm sleeping right there. I ain't fucking playing. My whole dedication gonna be to the gym. Oh, what do you think about Michael Parsons' 5 sacks? I'm not answering that.
So
Who
you're not gonna talk to
cares?
any women ever in your
None at
career. Let's
all.
say you play seven. Let's say for 17 years, so you're not going to talk to one ever in 17 years.
If if it's not at a post game interview, if I'm at a post game interview, I mean those you kind of have to do. You have to do
No,
your
I'm
post
saying,
game interviews.
yeah. No, I'm
But I'm
saying
not gonna
just
talk to the
outside of,
huh?
yeah. I'm
Outside
saying
of that.
outside of
No.
football. So,
Oh hell no.
eh,
Hell no. I ain't gonna be nowhere. I ain't gonna be on nobody's shows. Nobody's nothing. None of that. I ain't talking none of these hoes. Fuck them. They
what
come
did they?
talk to me.
What did they say?
I ain't talking to you.
What did the women say? Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike.
I'm gonna say, get out my face, bitch. Straight like that.
Michael.
I'm gonna say, get out my face, bitch. As I'm gonna
What did
say.
Fambow say?
They say
I'm gonna say,
Michael.
fuck off.
Michael Turbo.
Mike.
I'm gonna say, fuck off. Every bitch that talk to me, I'm gonna say, fuck off. I ain't
Michael
fucking playing with
Turbo.
your ass.
Can I get your autograph?
No, I
Yep.
ain't giving out no motherfucking autograph.
Give me an
No,
autograph.
I ain't giving out no autographs. I want everybody to hate
Mike will
me.
be so. Mike will only give autographs to the kids.
Yep, that's it. Only the kids get autographs.
Nah. Oh,
Only the
I
kids
love
get
kids, man.
autographs. Only the kids are
I
gonna get
love kids
autographs
and
from me.
dogs. Yep.
None of the moms though.
Yep.
The moms, I ain't talking to the moms. I'm not talking to the
Yep.
female reporters, Malika Andrews and all these hoes. I ain't talking to none of
Leave
these
me alone,
hoes.
you thought. Leave me alone, thought. That's what Mike's gonna say. Oh,
I donate to
get out of my
charity.
face.
I don't mind donating to fucking charity, but I ain't talking to no women though. I ain't gonna have no relationship with no woman. I'm not getting married. I'm not getting no fucking girlfriend. Any girl that come my way, I'm calling security. I'm gonna say, hey security, can you handle that? I ain't playing around. I'm gonna have
That's
security
what
on
Fambow's gonna
standby.
do too. That's what Fambow
I
told
ain't
me he
dealing with none
does.
of these. I ain't dealing with none of these hoes. None of them. I ain't gonna be on none of these shows. Good, what they call the fucking Pam Oliver show? Hell no, I ain't going on none of these shows. None of them. I ain't going to no club. I ain't partying. None of that shit, bro. For real. I'm gonna marry football, Texas. My ass is gonna be married to football.
Yep.
What
Hey.
Shannon Sharp? What you come on?
You
Oh,
said
he'll
what?
definitely go on Shannon Sharp. Yeah.
Shannon
Ask him
Sharp's a
again.
dude. Well, no. I take that back. If Shannon Sharp asked me to come on, I'm gonna say fuck off. I ain't
I would
coming
go on
on.
there.
I
I like
wouldn't.
Shannon. Yeah.
My whole focus is on football. If Shannon asked me to hop on, I'm gonna say fuck off. I don't care. I don't care who asked me to come on. I don't care if Reggie White came from the dead and asked me to hop on. I'm gonna say fuck off to him too. I ain't playing. I ain't
Aaron
playing around,
Rodgers.
fam. I ain't going. If Aaron Rodgers asked me to
Aaron
hop on,
Rodgers.
all I'm gonna say is hey, and I'm gonna say hi and bye. That's it. Hi and bye.
Hey, one thing
Simple.
I'll say: if you marry football, football won't cheat on you. Just know that
That's for damn show. Hell
football won't
yeah.
break your heart,
And you gonna stay in shape.
It could break your heart.
and you'll
Women will
make
break
money.
your see.
Yeah, if you lose, yeah.
Here's why I'm afraid. Here's why I'm afraid to get married, or you know what? I'm even afraid to even be in a relationship with a woman because women they give you false hope. I ain't saying all
Yeah,
women, but all the women that I've experienced, bro, they'll have you happy as fuck, and then they'll break your heart with some dumb shit like, oh, it's not gonna work because of some lame shit. They'll make up some lame ass excuse why that ain't gonna work. For me, bro, for me at this point, I rather just stay single because women, bro,
you'll be
like
happier. Yeah,
I feel like I'm happier as a single person than with the woman. Like it's not that I know I come in here and I troll, but getting women is not hard. But I feel like the reason why I've chosen to be single is because women they keep breaking my heart, and it's like I can't keep taking that over and over and over. I just can't, bro.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
keep getting abused like that over and over and over. So that's why I say for me, I'd rather just be single because women, bro, they get you hyped up, get you feeling good, and then oh, it's not gonna work. All this, that, and third. Oh, blah 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 blah. Like shit's fucking crazy. I'm done with it. I'm done with women. I'm done with them. Unless look, unless God sends somebody my way, and I feel like they the shit, then we'll have a whole nother conversation. But as of right now, I'm not even focused on women. Like, can I get women? Hell yeah. But am I focused on women? No. I'm focused on being the best version of myself. Being the best version of yourself that matters the most. Having a woman is like that. If I'm not mistaken, a woman is kind of like a job. It's kind of like a full-time
Yeah.
job if you
Yep.
think about it.
There's
Like
no
it,
reward
it
really.
sounds it sounds fun in Texas. As a kid, it sounds fun. Like, oh yeah, girl, yeah. But as you get older, you realize a woman's a fucking job, bro. You got to deal with her emotions and her mood swings and her attitude. She might fucking hit you. Like I've had some women hit me, bro, and I'm like, bro, like you look at no fucking Jesus, cause I'm telling you, bro, it been some time, bro. Ooh, I can't even say like what I was thinking, but some women had me think some dark shit, bro. So that's why for me, bro, I'm just gonna stay single. Cause women, man, they not worth my time. And,
Yeah,
and
it
look,
can be a job.
men and women can't be friends. I don't believe in that shit either. Like some men think women can be friends. Hell no. Like I don't see no woman as my friend. Fuck no.
Well, it's
Got me
hard. Yeah,
fucked
it's
up.
what's hard for two people to be friends when men and women think the polar opposite. Normally, if you're friends with somebody, y'all have to have similarities. It's the
She got to be
reality.
ugly. I can
And
only have a friend. Texas. I can only have a friend that's a woman if she ugly as fuck. If she's attractive in any kind of way,
it's
hell
is
no.
Fambow still there? I'm just
Yeah.
collecting
Yeah,
with him.
family there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
family there.
I
But
mean, in life, things don't really work if people don't kind of have similarities in the way they think. Like if you like, that's why you see gothic people normally your friends and mess with people who are gothic because they like the same stuff. People
I
who
want to
are
jump.
yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is, but because of social media. Social media has fucked up the dating pool. The dating pool is so jacked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really
Social
hard to
media.
find
Yeah.
a good woman.
Social media is a problem with everything in life. It's social media. But because if you yeah, it's social media. That's the main issue. Is social media.
It's jacked up bad.
Social media caused everything. That's why people are a-holes because of social media.
What about Jamil
That's
Hill?
why
I would never. I would never talk to Jamil Hill. I would fucking
no.
stick my cock in her throat and tell her to shut up. Shut up. Ah! So any woman that talk to me, bro, I'm gonna tell them, bro, shut your mouth or
Bro.
else.
And I'm happy that Jalen Brunson won this ring because Becky Hammond was just running her mouth. We know who she's married to. I won't go there. I kind of figured she played for that team just by looking at her, but I'm
Is she married to
glad
a black
that he
man?
no. She's married to a woman, but
She married to a woman?
um, yeah, I kind of figured that. My spirit told me that. I saw it yesterday, but I'm glad that Brunson won though. Because people like her were really trying to crap on him. A lot. You can't win with the 6 foot guard.
I feel like
You
she's saying that
can't
because she
win with the
wants
6 foot guard.
she wants some BBC. That's what it is. When a white woman talk bad about a black man, she really wants him. When a woman talk bad about you for no fucking, you gotta think about it. When a woman talks bad about a man that ain't bothering them.
Yep.
She really wants them. They just think about it. If a woman talk bad about you and you don't say shit about her ever, she really like you.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, my fucking old manager at Walmart, right? Ariana.
Yeah.
This bitch stayed talking bad about me all the fucking time. And I said to myself, she must like me. Because I don't never say it, but I ain't never talk bad about her at work. Now online, I said a lot of shit online. But I'm saying like on the job, I've never talked bad about her. But she always talked bad about me. And I asked my granny, I said, "Hey granny, what do you think about this?" She said that she must like you because you don't talk about her and she always talking about you. And that's the reality. When a woman likes you and she knows she can't have you or you won't take her, what does she do? She goes to insults. Like for example, Texas, if you reject some women nowadays, right? They'll
Yeah.
get in their feelings and start acting weird and shit.
Yeah.
That's what it is, bro.
I mean,
Jalen
well, they're
Brunson,
jealous
you
creatures.
know what I mean?
Well, they're jealous by nature. That's just the
She
reality.
want that
But I
man.
mean,
She want that
I
man.
don't
You
know.
got to think, Jalen Brunson. You got to think about it. Jalen Brunson is making mad money. He making
Yeah.
a bag. You don't think she want that bag?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. She would love
It
to
is what
have
it
her
is.
some Jalen
Yeah.
Brunson. If Jalen Brunson went up to her right now and said, "I want to date you," you think she gonna say
Yeah.
no?
Yeah.
Shit,
No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna
automatic,
go too far
automatic,
into that, man.
yes, automatic. But
I won't go too far into that.
Fambow, man, look, what do you got? Look, Jalen Brunson. Well, that nigga he sound like a grown ass. Like he sound like a mature dude. Whenever I hear him talk, like all these NBA players, they all sound like mature dudes. Like outside of basketball, like on the court, you think all these guys are just crazy, but when you hear them talk outside the court, it's like, damn. Like on the court, I hate LeBron. Off the court, the way he talk and he break down the game, it's like shit. He's a good dude. It's with all these cats, LeBron, KD, Curry, all these niggas. They all just different off the court. It's like on the court they're possessed, and off the court they're not. But that's anybody though. On the job you're one way, off the job you're a different way. Like Cole Anthony. Cole Anthony on the fucking track, he was the man. Off the fucking track, he in jail for life. He done. Over with. Career out the fucking drain.
Where's Fambo?
I'm right here.
Fambo, what he got on his career being over with?
Huh?
What he got on Cole Anthony's career being over with?
Who career?
Cole Anthony, his career over.
Carmelo Anthony. Cole Anthony is an
Whatever
NBA player.
Carmelo Anthony career is over with, man. He had a chance to be a track star, be the next Usain Bolt. His career over with now. He threw it away.
It is what it is.
He threw it in the trash can.
It is what it is. I don't know.
He's done. Life in jail.
But what's funny is people are getting mad. Yeah, he's done. He's done. I mean, y'all been saying this for the last week. I mean, yeah, we know. I'm just saying it's the same stuff.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
go ahead.
you understand? Like, you understand that he gonna get killed in jail.
I don't know.
I do.
That's on. I mean, that's on him. That's on him.
He's 5'10", 160 pounds. Yeah, he gonna get gang banged and all kind of shit. Like he gonna commit the S word. Watch what I tell you.
Yeah, but what's funny is that people were saying people got mad because the UFC fighter said Michelle Obama is a man, which like Fambo said, they've been saying this for since 2013. I know.
Bro, anybody with a brain know, like anybody with common sense knows Michelle Obama is a fucking man. Niggas don't know that shit.
Weezy Bang. Don't tell Infamous that. Don't tell Infamous that.
Oh shit! Oh yeah,
Yo,
you're
I
yeah.
heard
Oh
No,
yeah.
no, I heard the playback yesterday. Infamous said he was going to ask me about that. Of course, I mean, and then the funny thing is I see a lot of black people complaining, saying, "Oh, the UFC's racist," because I mean, yeah, I mean they're fans. Oh, yes, UFC fans. A lot of them are the R word, but they're also racist in boxing too. A lot of the Mexican fans are a certain way, like. But I'm hearing a lot of black people crying about that. It's like I don't. People just want to get mad over nothing. But I understand. But I do understand. People want to make content by any means, so I understand. They got to have this fake outrage.
Oh, shit, you're not lying, man. I mean, Michelle Obama is definitely a man. Like anybody with a brain, a real life brain, knows that that motherfucker's
Oh,
a
Weezy
man.
Bang was yeah, Bang. Bang on their channel like years ago. They were making fun of that. Yeah, I I don't know, man.
Like
I don't. Yeah. And then infamous. No, this is no knock on infamous, but infamous calls her beautiful. I'm like, you do understand that what that probably is, right? You do understand that allegedly she changed her name from Michael to Michelle. Like their actual documents, I don't have them obviously, but you can just do some searching.
she got her whole shit changed. She got her whole
Yeah,
stuff switched around because when you have the money of Michelle Obama, right? You can change your name, like what she basically did. Like you know how the Wikipedia tells you what somebody was born as. You don't think she
yeah.
paid and had that shit paid off
Oh yeah,
to
they
put
can
it?
remove
Oh,
it.
she was born as a woman. That's a motherfucking
Fambo
man.
said that Fambo said Michelle Obama was hot.
Bullshit.
Michelle Obama is Michelle Obama is hot. Here's the thing, Texas. Te- Texas, yes, she is hot. She's a hot mess, or, or should I
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
AKA, he's a hot mess. So she's hot, all
Yeah.
right. A hot mess. You could look at Michelle Obama and tell that was a dude, bro. You could look at her and tell off rip that was a fucking dude.
Yeah, that's one of the first
Like,
things I
come on,
thought when I
man.
first saw her back in the day. No, it dawned on me in like 2011. I was like, and I was a kid at the time. I was like, and this white woman got deleted right around the time in 2014. Fambow may know her. I forgot her name. She was kind of popular. She said that she was a transformer, and shortly after, in 2014, she said that it was this white woman that said that. I just get tired of people always taking everything as a racial thing because they're trying to make that sound like it's a racist attack. It's just
Everything is a goddamn attack nowadays, Texas. In
yeah,
2026, if you just raise your voice at somebody now, it's a fucking attack. Like what?
yep.
You raise your motherfucking voice a little bit, you're fucking attacking somebody.
You can't even discipline your kids nowadays.
Can't do a
The
damn
cops will
thing
get called.
nowadays. Can't can't do shit.
911, what's your emergency?
Yeah, my name is Catherine. I just saw my neighbor yelling at his daughter or his son.
Everything is racist. It is. I had a damn customer say, because I didn't want to talk to them, they said I was racist. Like, what?
Yeah.
All because I didn't want to talk to them. I'm definitely not racist. If I was racist, a lot of the friends that I have now wouldn't be in my life if I was racist. Yeah, I got friends from all cultures: white, black,
Hold on.
Mexican, Chinese,
Fambow. Hold on,
Russian,
Fambow.
Egyptian, Pakistani, Poland. The list is long as fuck. Cam is back. Let's fucking go, man. Where the fuck is
Hold on,
Doris,
is
man?
Fambow there?
Yeah, I'm
If he's
here.
not there, it's just cool. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Mike said you heard that. Mike said he's not racist, but didn't he say that he was at a KKK rally?
I'm not
Yeah.
racist. I'm not racist, Texas. I'm far from Texas. If I was racist, would I work at Walmart?
I'm trolling. I'm
No,
trolling.
he said he was going to a KKK party. They was hanging
Oh
black.
no.
He was the main menu on the list.
I wouldn't go to a KKK party. That's stupid. You go to a KKK party and get killed and not come back home. Yeah, I ain't doing that.
He said you was tapped in with them.
Yep. You were in good graces.
I'm not. Well, I only call on them if I'm in danger or I need a hit piece.
What do you tell them? A black man is threatening my life. Come help me.
No, I've never wanted to kill a black person, but there is a white person that I do want. That, it is YouTube, so I'm not gonna dive into it too deep. But yeah, I ain't gonna say it on here. But there is something I'm thinking about.
Oh. Yeah. I wonder if Cam saw the Tapuria when I was telling him, and the gun.
But they might tell you, Mike.
Go ahead.
They might tell you you gotta put in your own work around here.
That's how I go sometime.
Well, they may give you a pass because you are half Asian.
Hell yeah.
Now they might need a DNA test.
I can give them a DNA test. I already got the DNA test. But I got a DNA test that proves Goat Mike is half Asian, half black. My dad was black. My mom was Chinese. Like, why is that so hard to believe? Y'all don't think, hold on. Y'all don't think Chinese women love black men? Y'all niggas tripping. Chinese women, Asian women love black dudes.
I wouldn't know.
What's the percentage Asian you is?
I don't know if they love y'all.
I already told you my percentage. I'm 50% black, 60% Asian.
What? That's 110%.
No. If you're looking, okay, so look, you got to break down like what are you looking at? Are you looking from 1 to 100? Hold on, Texas. It depends on how you're looking at it. Like, what percentage both ways, from 1 to 100 one way and then the other way? Because that's what I thought he said. If you're saying 1 to 100 from Asian to black, then I would say 60-40. I mean 60-50. But if you're saying 1 to 100 straight up, it's probably like 50-50.
You is not no 50% Asian, Mike. Cut that shit out.
My mom was bro. You're not listening. My mom was full Chinese. My dad was full black. So how am I not? How am I not 50% Chinese?
Let me fifty
I came
percent.
out of a Chinese woman, huh?
You can come out, but you still ain't. You can be more of what your pops is.
I got all of I got I got most of my dad's genetics. Not all of them.
You,
I didn't get all my dad's genetics. I
you ain't
got
some
most of it.
Asian. You might be 15% Asian, 85%
No.
black.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
I would say I'm more I would say I'm a little more Asian than I am black.
Hell no.
Yes. It's in my DNA test.
That DNA lie.
I would say it is. But hey, my mom was full Chinese, my dad was black. Y'all think Chinese women don't love black dudes. Chinese women love black dudes. Like what?
Hey Mike, we can go to Hong Kong
They
and get
love
you a
black
DNA.
dudes.
We going to Hong Kong and get you a DNA test.
You said Hong
I'm gonna
Kong.
go to China coming. I'm going to China here coming up this year. I'm going to fucking China. Yes, sir.
You said
You know how to
Hong
I'm
speak?
pulling
Kong.
up. I'm gonna pull up.
I'm gonna ask Mike. Nobody say anything. Mike, you going to Tokyo?
What are you trying to what are you trying to say?
Is you going to Tokyo in China?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe I believe. See, I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer to that. I plead the fifth.
Man. Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Hong Kong, Hong Kong,
I
Hong
ain't never
Kong, Hong Kong, Hong Kong.
I ain't never been to China, so I don't know the answer. I ain't never been to China.
Is you can go? Is you can go to home? Is you can go to Tokyo in China when you go out there?
Hey man, I'm gonna go out there and speak Chinese. Me hao, me hao.
They gonna shoot your ass when you say that shit.
I belong with you. You belong with me. My sweet
what you
home.
going? What you going to China for?
I want a
He doesn't
Chinese
know.
woman. I want to give me an Asian woman. Woo-hoo-hoo. Man, Asian women are so freaking hot. Like what?
Hey, but the thing, cause when their parents see you this damn black, hell no.
They get like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, Kim,
But
oh
they
no,
love,
who's the black guy?
bro,
Who's the black guy? Get him out of
bro.
here,
Y'all
get out of here,
tripping,
get out of here.
bro. Y'all wrong. Asian women love, bro. Asian women love black dudes.
We don't like
Like
you.
that ain't.
Get out here.
They love black
Get
dudes.
out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many are in my store? I know you're scaring.
I'm gonna get a damn Asian woman. I'm gonna get a damn Asian woman one day. We're gonna have
How are
Asian
you gonna get her?
kids.
You gonna smuggle her?
No, what I'm gonna do? No, I just gotta keep searching for it. I ain't found it
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I gotta keep searching for it. I
Yeah,
keep finding white women and black women. I don't want that. I need me a
yeah,
real
man, huh?
motherfucking Asian. I don't want no fake Asian. I don't want no fucking Asian that twerks and does Instagram. I don't want that. I want a real motherfucking Asian. Like she can cook, clean,
Oh, okay, Mike.
listen
Watch
when
you
I talk.
watch you find an Asian, and you find out she got black in her later on. And you already had 6 kids. What would you do?
Am I in love with her?
You kind of is, you kind of not.
Okay, if I'm kind of not, you see, you said I already had kids with her, right? So I got six kids with her. The
Yeah.
reason why I'm going to stay, because I was gonna do it, but the reason why I'm gonna stay because what I tell you in Texas, my parents passed. My parents passed in '04. I was born in
You can
'96.
say you're gonna be a deadbeat. What you getting ready to say?
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna do that in Texas, but Texas, you gotta think about it. I grew up with no parents. You know what I'm saying? I,
Yeah,
I grew up with no parents. My real parents passed when I was 8 years old. So I was gonna do to my kids what happened to me, but I wouldn't do that. That like I
he's
would I
gonna
would
leave
I
his
would
kids.
I would I would stick around Texas. I would stick around because I
I
want
mean,
to
I
give my
hope he
kids
would.
something. No.
Yeah,
But here's what I'm saying, Texas. The only reason why I would stick around because I want to give my kids something that I didn't have growing up. I want my
yeah,
kids to grow up with their dad and their mom because I didn't have that.
yeah. Mhm.
Even though I call my granny mom, I've called my granny mom, I call my stepmom mom, but your real mom and your real dad, nobody can replace that. But I got people that I call
Yeah,
mom or dad. My parents been gone forever. So if I had kids, 6 kids with a woman, and I find she's black, I gotta stick it out for the kids. I gotta do it for the kids. I can't do it for myself. I gotta do it for the kids. I gotta do it for their sake. I don't want the kids to grow up without their daddy. Hell
yeah. Let me ask you
no.
a question. Have y'all seen the movies Kill Bill?
That's like an old ass movie.
Yeah, very old.
And Kill Bill 1 and 2.
Yeah, one and two. Yeah, did you like it?
It's okay.
All right. Yeah. I don't know why I had a crush on that woman, Fambow. Not the main character. The chick who had the one eye.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I was a little kid, I don't know why. That's funny. I don't know why I thought she was attractive. I don't know why. But this when I was a little kid. I don't know why. Kind of weird. I'm a weird guy. Yeah, the Kill Bills. They actually weren't that good, to be honest with you. To me.
At that time, it
Oh,
was
fam was
good.
watching. Yeah, at the time. Yep. Like what was it? One of them? It came out in '04. One of them, I don't know.
Yeah, I forgot.
Fam was watching Bearded.
Huh?
And I said you
I was
watching
on.
Bearded.
I was on there earlier.
Yeah, I saw you in the comment section, man.
No, I was on the channel too.
Oh, on the panel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I saw you in the comment section.
Yeah. Doors came over there.
Yeah, Doris is a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, they got good conversations over there. That's all I like. I like different conversations. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, just different. No matter where I'm at.
No matter where I'm at, no matter where I'm at, no matter where I go, no matter where I'm at.
Is that really his woman, the that he talks to, or are they just playing around?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think it is. I think it's a woman that's playing with him.
Yep. That was it.
But I can't have a woman play with me, man. If a woman's being super flirtatious with me, I tell her off rip, bro. If you ain't trying to be something, you gotta stop, bro. I ain't gonna play that. You ain't about to flirt with me and not do nothing. Either you own that or you're not. If you ain't on that, you better stop while you ahead. One of these damn ladies at my damn job was flirting like a motherfucker. I told her, look, bro, you better stop or it's about to get crazy. I ain't play with her.
You heard what happened? You heard your brother.
What you talking about, Fambow?
Your brother took your brother took 20.
He took what?
Your brother took 20 years. Your brother
What?
did.
Who? What do you mean, my brother?
Your brother Mystical.
20
Yeah.
years in jail?
Yep.
I guess he was messing with women, man, taking advantage of bro. He looks kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Something about him. Like, what's his problem, man?
He was off that
Like,
methylene.
hey, host, change the screen back to where it was. The avatars, so we can see who's on. What is mystical mixed with? Because I can tell he's mixed. I don't know though. I don't know what though.
Let's see what they say. Let's see what Google say.
Mixed people know mixed people.
I got you right here, y'all. Y'all about to laugh at my ass. Everybody about to laugh at me. I don't give a fuck. Hi, I'm Machine Gun Nigga. Wanna get my pills are dirty. Chop on my wrist. You keep my name in your mouth, but they keep your bitch on my dick. Nigga, bitch, I got my beanie in my hoodie. They go to dick, but you know where to put it. I'm rubber than buckwheat. You niggas over than jello pussy. I think I'm up counting digits. You pulling down to the line of bridge. 11 at your bitch like 9 to boo boo. Bitch, just a bag of bitches. I rip it up, I put it down to get me. 2 chain me killed with a nicotine. Feel my hand on machine gun Kelly. I ain't gotta tell you how I act on the 60. Yes, don't dance no more. Pussy ass nigga better stay in this place. I'm in the 91 fucking rapper. Cause I'm in the motherfucking rapper for the hate. Yeah. Hold on, one more time for the people, man. They go to dick to you know where to put it. I'm rubber than buckwheat. You niggas over than jello pussy. I think I'm up to digits. They falling down to the line of bridge. 11 at your bitch like 9 to boo boo. Bitch, just a bag of bitches. I rip it up, I put it down to get me. 2 chain me killed with a nicotine. Feel my hand on machine gun Kelly. I ain't gotta tell you how I act on the 60. Yes, don't dance no more. Pussy ass nigga better stay in this place. I'm in the 91 fucking rapper. Cause I'm in the motherfucking rapper for the hate. Yeah, man. Mystical, hey, bro. When you got money, your brain don't work when you got money, bro. Mystical, hey. Tex gotta understand that. When you got money, your brain don't work, bro. You do a lot of dumb shit when you got money. I ain't saying everybody, but a lot of people put money in front of them. They do drugs, do a lot of crazy shit, fucking with the hoes, and they wonder why they suck. I ain't fuck with no hoes.
Yeah.
Getting with a woman, like a woman who gets with you because of your money, I feel like a lot of these, like, I don't know, bro. I mean, he feels like when you have money, you can feel invincible. That's kind of what it comes down to. Mystical got that money, and he just fucked up, man. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. What did he do, Fambow? I know he was like trying to. Was he trying to take advantage of women? I guess Fambow said he's done.
How many
Is
times?
Cam
How
there?
many times? How many times
Maybe not.
has a woman take advantage? How many times has a woman take advantage of a man and got away
Yep.
with it?
Yep. All the time.
But then when a man does it, he gets 20 years in prison. Like what? A fucking woman can touch you on your arm, Texas, and get away with it. But if I touch her, she
Oh,
don't
they
like
can.
it. Oh my god.
Oh, they can do. They
You
do
said
a lot
what?
more than that. Cause I remember when I was working at this one restaurant, and I didn't know how to tie the apron or whatever they had. You know that you. It was weird. Well, I was just too slow at that time. And the manager, she just bro, my pants like were kind of like I don't know, I forgot, but like my pants, like dude, the way she grabbed the front of my pants and then she was tying it up, you know, because it was kind of busy, so everybody was in a rush, right? Everyone was in a rush, but bro, she could have probably seen my Johnson if it. I mean, like if my like I'm just saying like I'm saying like my boxers were covering me obviously, but that's crazy work. I'm like, but if a man did it to a female, then you know it'll be a problem.
Oh yeah, it's over
You
with.
know
Ain't no talking.
that was wild. Well, I was like 20 though, so I was like, I was like, wow, that's wild. That's crazy, 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 crazy.
Yep, ain't no talking.
Ah,
Ain't no talking, Texas. Woman claim you touched her? Oh god.
you know,
Your whole situation is fucked up.
Fambo's over there eating Rice crispy and salami.
No, that's you. That's that backyard Texas
Mike's
shit again. I tell you about that shit.
beanie. No, backyard Texas stuff is, that they do in Texas is beanie weenies and beanie weenies.
Hey, you
You
know what I
know.
heard? I heard that
Nah,
I heard that Jill Mills is good for building muscle. You want to get big, get big, get big. Eat you like some mayonnaise. Eat you like some mayonnaise sandwiches and man, eat good.
that stuff is horrible.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do to get big. If you want to get big, you gotta eat. I ain't gonna lie to you. One of my favorite meals to get big with, I feel like I love dirty rice. Oh my fucking god, dirty rice with crescent rolls. Oh my goodness,
You put dirt in it
I
too?
can eat a
Wow.
whole.
Yeah,
Um,
you put dirt in it too.
You sprinkle a little dirt in it?
no,
Make
dirty,
sure you
Yeah,
get
sprinkle
dirty
a little
rice.
dirt in it. Yeah, you
make
guys
sure you
know.
get
Do you
some
know?
real
You
dirty
know?
right.
They actually
No,
put
I ain't
a
doing.
little bit of dirt, in Louisiana in the dirty rice. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about homemade dirty rice.
That is
We
Yeah.
homemade.
talking about the real. No, we're
It
not talking about no
is.
dirt. No, we're talking about real
No,
dirty rice.
they actually put dirt in the dirty rice, homemade. That's a part of the recipe,
No,
bro. They
no,
actually
no,
go.
no. That's not my
Okay.
recipe. My recipe ain't that. I make real dirty rice with crescent rolls. Throw some biscuits on the side, some green
How you how you,
beans.
how you make it, Mike?
My damn dirty rice. I ain't gonna name the seasonings because it's private. But I have some ground beef. I have some ground beef with some white rice and brown rice mixed all together. I put some special seasons in there, make it taste real good. But I ain't gonna say what. I put bell pepper, orange or green bell pepper. I put some red bell pepper. some onions. What else I put in that motherfucker? I put what's it called? Oh fuck, it's called something. Uh, it's some shit I can't name off the top of my head, but I put a lot of shit in that motherfucker. Stir that
Oh, really?
motherfucker up. Make some crescent
Oh,
rolls
really?
with some biscuit, with some homemade biscuits and gravy. I ain't playing with him, but Goat Mike can eat his ass
How
off.
you
Like
make your
what?
how you make your homemade business?
Homemade biscuits. So basically what I do. Now, what I do, everybody else not gonna do. So first thing I do, I put the motherfuckers in the. I put the motherfuckers. It's a spread. It's a clear spread. It's not butter. It's not pan oil. It's a special kind of. I don't know how to describe it. It's this clear, super clear spread. You spread. You spread on the bottom of it. You spread on top of it. You spread across the pan. You put your biscuits on. You put it in the oven. You let it stay in there as long as it needs to. When it comes out, I had this white gravy. I pour white gravy on them. Oh my god! Put it back in the oven a little bit longer. Let that gravy melt into them biscuits. Oh my god, motherfuckers, good as fuck. Not too hard, not too soft.
Texas wants you to make them some, make them a dozen.
No, no, I don't make a dozen. Whenever I make biscuits, but my ass make the whole fuck man. My ass can make 3 packages
I
straight
love biscuits
biscuits
and gravy. Biscuits and gravy, and and I like
and
mashed
some grits.
potatoes with
With some
the white
fucking
gravy,
grits.
huh?
No, with some grits, Texas. Some bitches of gravy. I ain't gonna lie to you. The best meal I've had, like a breakfast meal, we talking about grits, cream of wheat, oatmeal with biscuits and gravy. Oh, oh my
Oh, hold
god.
on.
Well,
Now
grits is
let's do
old
that.
school.
Let's do that. What would be? So I'm gonna go in there, Fambo. You give your like. Let's do it like this. We'll go one at a time. Mike, me, and a Fambo, and then even Cam if he's there. Give
Mike
your
started
list
off.
of like what. No, no, yeah. Give you a list of what like your breakfast, like what you have for breakfast, like if you could have anything, and lunch, and then dinner. That's perfect.
Who going first?
Fambo,
You go first.
or
Mike
you,
go
or
first.
you.
Okay, so what am I having for breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could have you got anything for like a meal. Yeah.
Or breakfast? I already kind of gave most of it away. So breakfast is
Oh,
gonna be one of them things. Either grits, oatmeal, or cream of wheat. One of those three with biscuits and gravy with a side of bacon and a side of eggs. I gotta have at least 6, 7 eggs. I'm a big boy. Uh, with a bunch of veggies. With a side of orange juice. Can't drink apple juice. I don't know why, but gotta have
orange.
orange
Yeah.
juice.
Apple juice sucks.
Uh,
Yeah, apple
if,
juice is terrible.
oh, apple juice. It's something about it. It just makes you feel.
It's the,
I don't know.
I don't know.
But
I can't.
lunch should be pretty healthy. So lunch should be pretty light. I'm gonna do like a salad. Do like a small chicken salad with Thousand Island dressing and a side of bottled water. A side of bottled water or glass water. Glass water is actually better. Glass water.
Yeah.
Dinner. We talk about like dinner. Now y'all got to think. Go. Mike is a big back. I'm a big back. So we talk about dinner, bro. I could eat my ass off. We talking about 3, 4 burgers. We talking about 2 steaks. We talking about dirty rice. We talking about chicken. Side of Chinese food. We talking about egg rolls. We talking about baked beans, macaroni salad. I gotta have one soda, one juice, one water. You could throw me the mango juice on the side of that with the side of fries. And we chilling.
Mm.
Now, if
Fambo.
you say
Yeah, you can go.
snacks, You
Oh,
say
go ahead. I'm
snacks in
sorry. Go ahead. Go
between.
ahead.
If you throw snacks in
Mm-hmm.
between, it's simple. The breakfast snacks gonna be fruit. Lunch snacks can be fruit as well, and then dinner snacks it could be anything from honey buns to ice cream or whatever, cookies. Go ahead. That's it.
Oh yeah, yes. No, no, you're good. No, I was gonna say yeah. I forgot about the snacks. Yeah,
Hey, Mike, you
nighttime
know
snack.
you forgot to put your Scooby snack on there.
Bro, you know what's crazy? They actually sell Scooby snacks. They're actually pretty good.
Dog snack. Yeah, you forgot your dog snack.
No, no, no. I'm not. I'm not. No, no, no. I'm not feeding the dog. No, no well, my dog already has its food. It already has its dog food.
He might want some of your food.
No, he can't have that my food because every time my dog eats human food, he started doing that gagging shit.
Mm. You know what's funny? When I used to have my two dogs back in the day, the male dog was the one that had the character. I was yeah, I went over to his bowl and I got some of his food before I could even look up because I put my face in his bowl and he literally pushed my face. I'm like, what? But he wants human food though. That's what's crazy. He wanted human food. That's crazy. Go ahead. I'm done.
What's your breakfast be, Texas?
All right. So my breakfast meal is gonna be um, French toast regular syrup and blueberry syrup. Oh my god! With with the tall glass with the tall glass of cold milk, and then I gotta have my fruit. So I'm gonna have the red grapes, right? Some strawberries, and then I'm gonna have like some good sausage, to make it delicious, right? Like some I don't know whatever sausage is good, breakfast sausage. My lunch. Give me some fish, baked fish with a good salad, orange juice on the side with mashed potatoes with white gravy, sweet yams,
You mean
and
potatoes?
cornbread. No, I'm saying yams.
You meant
Candy yams.
regular
Sorry,
potatoes.
candy yams.
You meant boiled
Nah, bro.
potatoes.
Nah, hell no. Nah, no, I ain't no boiled potato, nothing, man. My dinner, Fambow has those jokes, man. My dinner, I guess you got bro, Okay, I eat a lot too. I eat like 4,000 calories probably. I count them. So, man, okay, so you got to give me a steak. You got to give me a medium done steak with oxtails, with some barbecue sausage links, with watermelon, and then my drink would just be water, and then that's about it. Oh no, and like some white rice. My last thing, my snack would have to be uh some ice cream. That's my snack.
Okay. Okay. Mine's gonna be almond.
Omelet. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Almond steak and orange juice, banana, strawberry, and some mango.
Mm, that's healthy.
My lunch gonna be I'm gonna have some fried crabs
Mm,
with macaroni salad.
mm. Seafood, huh?
And then for dinner, it'll be lasagna
Okay.
and some lemonade.
Mm. Yeah, lemonade is good.
And my snack, give me some peach cobbler or banana pudding.
Oh man. Oh man. Dang. Yeah, F that. Yeah, oh my God. My mom makes great peach cobbler. My mom makes good peach cobbler. My aunt makes great banana pudding. They both make great. That's crazy you said that. You know what? I'm gonna have to when I see them again. I'm gonna have to ask them. Can they both make that, bro? Come on, man. You cheating, man. You gonna have peach cobbler and banana pudding?
Yeah, that's
Man,
my.
with ooh. Go ahead.
You, you say anything you want.
Yeah,
Dang, I'm gonna go all
stuff is
out with
good,
it.
man. Yeah, add some
But
cheesecake too.
I'm good just with that right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need the
Yep.
cheesecake.
Hey man, I need to. Dang. I need to try to make banana pudding, man. I mean, it's not hard. You follow the directions, you know. But I gotta. I don't want to. I don't want to cheat and like some people use that. The one in the box. I don't like that. That's cheating. You got to use that. It's like some kind of milk or whatever, and I don't know, vanilla abstract. Dang man.
Fambow in Texas
That's
ain't eating that much compared to Go Mike. Go Mike eat more than both these niggas.
not. No, I eat 4,000 calories.
That
That's a
ain't
lot
shit
of
compared to
food,
me.
man. Hey, then you must be
That's not even
lifting,
that.
doing
That's not even a
crazy.
quarter. That's not even a quarter of my fucking diet. What'd you say?
I said the problem is if I sit on my butt all day, and I don't do much work, that weight goes to all the bad places.
You well no.
My
You
like
saying something
my
before though.
my weight.
You said I'm always
Yeah.
lifting.
You said what?
You said I must be lifting a lot.
No, I'm saying. I mean, over 4,000 calories. I mean, I get 4,000 a lot of days. That's a ton of food by like just right
I'm
there
eating
at
more than
home.
4,000. I can eat
Yeah.
4,000 is not even a quarter of what I eat
I don't know.
in a day.
Because the most I ever ate in a day was 5,000, a little over 5,000 calories, and man,
The
like
day, man.
the dumps were so huge that it was disgusting. I didn't like it.
Bro, I'm eating more than
Horrible.
four. I'm eating I'm eating more than 4,000 calories per meal. Per meal.
No, 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 you're
I'm
not.
eating 50,000 calories a day.
You said what,
I'm
Fambo?
eating. I'm
I'm eating
eating more than
50,000 calories a
4,000.
day.
I'm
50,000. He
eating
wouldn't.
more.
He wouldn't be alive.
I'm eating more than 4,000. No. What? Here's what I'm saying. In Texas, I'm eating more than 4,000 meals in one meal because I'm not eating small meals. When I eat breakfast, let
Yep.
me see my breakfast again because y'all will listen. When I eat breakfast, I'm not thinking, oh, just eat some grits and a few biscuits. No, my ass eating a whole package of biscuits. I'm eating all 12 biscuits. What? With the whole thing of grits. All of the whole thing. And I'm throwing shit on the side. Bacon, eggs. What I tell you, 6, 7 eggs. Bacon. I'm throwing other shit on there. Like what? Lunch. Lunch was the lightest meal.
But then, really, if you think about it, my damn breakfast can count for lunch and breakfast by a damn self. And then my dinner can count for lunch and dinner by itself. So I'm just saying, like, and look, I only weigh like just over 200 pounds, but I got a
You
high
said what?
metabolism.
Yeah.
I'm just over 200. I'm like 202, 203, something like that. But I have a high metabolism that's really high, and then
Well,
I also lift
you say you're 203 right now.
something like that, something
233.
like that,
233.
and then I lift weights,
293. I think you may say 293. Yeah, 293.
and then I
Yeah.
lift weights. I lift a lot of weights, do a lot of push-ups. I drink a lot of water. So yeah, man, I'm in pretty good shape for a guy that eats a shit ton of calories. I mean, more calories in
That's a
Texas, pretty easy, man.
well, I don't. I mean, 4,000. That's a lot for me. I mean, normally I eat about 33, 3,500, but
What do you weigh?
yeah, I don't. I weighed myself what 2 weeks ago. Last week I was like 236. I don't know what I am
Yeah,
now.
yeah, your weight. It's like I eat more than you, but I weigh less than you.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I only weigh like 202, 203, something like that. But I eat like a
Yeah,
motherfucking tank.
I want to get around like but like 225 is good for me if I get there.
I'm trying to go back. I'm trying to go back to 25 right now. Right now, I'm lighter than what I want. I want to go back to 220, at least to 220, at least 220. So, uh, 50,000 is too much. You tripping, Fambo?
Boy, if you eat 50,000, I mean, even if you eat like 5,000 calories, you're gonna be taking a crap all the time.
I mean, 5,000 ain't shit. 5,000 is only a lot.
No.
I feel like it depends on a couple of factors. If you got a low metabolism and you eat 5,000 or better, your ass gonna be fat. You're gonna be a fat blob.
How many calories you eat for breakfast, Mike?
Shit, I already like. If you had to map it out, I eat 6, 7 eggs with 6, 7 pieces of bacon. Biscuits. A package of biscuits is a package of 12. I eat all 12 biscuits, and I eat me
Is it whole?
the whole thing, a fucking big ass bowl of grits or cream of wheat or oatmeal.
So you're probably getting around 2,000 to 2,500 because like 7 eggs is like seven like each egg is like 70 calories. So that's like 490. And then you said seven
Big
pieces of
ass pound of
bacon.
bacon. Mm-hmm.
That's probably about a good 300 some calories. So that's about right around 800. And
But
then you
how
said
much
what else?
sodium you put
Oh,
in
that's a
there?
lot of. That's a crap ton of sodium. Because
Man,
eggs
all
have
kinds of
sodium.
food.
Eggs got sodium as well. Hey, boy, that's a crap ton of sodium.
And I'm not eating
What
regular
else?
eggs. I'm not eating regular eggs. I'm putting seasoning, all kinds of different seasonings in there. I'm putting
Oh
cheese.
man, his
That's
sodium
what's.
is through the roof.
And then and
Nothing
then
but
when it,
nothing but salt.
Hey,
and then when it comes to
high blood
when
pressure.
when it comes to the biscuits, right? When it comes to the biscuits, I'm not eating just dry biscuits. I'm putting gravy on them all the bitches.
That's nothing but salt. Nothing but salt. Oh, he fell out. He
Go
left
might be
there.
eating. Go might be eating. I'll be eating my ass off.
Yeah.
But I got a high metabolism though. See, the thing is, when you got a high metabolism, it just eats everything up. So like I can burn food in my sleep. I could burn food while I'm sleeping. That's how fast my metabolism works.
Yeah.
I take a big ass, you know what, every fucking day though. Every single day. I gotta spend 30 minutes in that motherfucker. Just sitting. Yeah, man. But the way that I look, you couldn't tell that I eat like that. That's just my breakfast. You didn't even ask Texas. You and family didn't even ask about my damn dinner. Oh my god, my damn dinner plate be my fucking dinners be just crazy.
Yeah.
I pile a motherfucking plate up. Multiple plates. One plate this, one plate that. I don't got high blood. Look, I got great blood pressure. I got great cholesterol, great sugar. I don't have any health problems at all, which is actually impressive for a guy that eats like I do. The way that I eat, you would think I got high every damn thing.
And the thing is, like,
But I love, you know what I mean? I'm a bodybuilder. You know what I'm saying? You know, I train, I lift a lot of weights. So hey,
Yeah.
gotta do what you gotta do. Does a lot of push-ups. I try to do 400 push-ups every day, man. 400 to 500 push-ups.
Yep.
Doing a lot of push-ups, a lot of dips, burpees, shoulder shrug, RDL, weighted calves. Yeah, man. One of my favorite circuits to do. I love to do dumbbell curls.
Yep.
Fambow just went ghost, huh? Were you here, Fambow?
Yeah.
I guess Fambow's watching porn. Is what it is.
Rabbits. Our bunnies.
Ain't it the wrong? Ain't it the wrong? Ain't nothing wrong with it, Fambow. We you know what I'm saying? We all understand. I ain't gonna lie to you. Uh, I've noticed. I've noticed some things about. Well, I was gonna say this, but I ain't gonna say this because y'all gonna think I'm gay. So I ain't gonna say it.
No, just say it. I'm not gonna say anything. Say it.
Man, so look, when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid, when I'm saying this shit, I'm not saying it to be sus. I'm giving it to people can use it into their own. When I was a kid, right? No. I'm gonna say like this. Since I've been celibate, I feel like my testosterone level is higher since going celibate. I feel like a man who watches porn, you hurt your testosterone level because a man who watches porn, he's gonna do what? Eventually jack off, which means a man that faps, he's basically killing his the testosterone levels. Number one, I feel like number two, when it's time to fuck a chick, your shit not gonna jump. It's only gonna jump for porn. You want your shit to jump when you like, you know what I'm saying? You got a bad chick in front of you, she wanna fuck, you wanna fuck. You want your shit to jump for her, not for porn. I feel like porn is a lot of people's addiction. I feel like if you want better sleep, and you want to gain muscle and you want to be successful, don't watch porn. But porn is like cocaine for a lot of people. Porn, OnlyFans, all that shit is like cocaine. I feel like I used to watch it a lot when I was younger, but I feel like since I've stopped watching it, I've got stronger, I've got in better shape, I feel better, all kind of stuff. I'm not hurting in certain places. Somebody who faps off, I feel like it can cause you to hurt in certain places. I feel like it's like cocaine. So don't fap. Don't watch porn. But a lot of people do watch it. That's why it's so popular. That's why people shouldn't watch it though. I don't watch it. Niggas think I do, but I don't. But yeah, man, nobody should watch this shit, man. If you feel the urge to want to fap, the best way to counter that is go to sleep. Real talk. That's like if you feel the urge to if you feel the urge to eat super late, just go to bed. So there's ways to avoid everything. If you get an urge, it's easy to avoid an urge. But some people, man, when they get that urge, they can't hold you know what I mean? They just can't hold back. I don't know if Fambow in Texas is there, but yeah, you just gotta be smart. Fight that motherfucking urge.
Yeah. We should get that chick Juicy in front of you.
But I'm saying like Texas, I'm not saying don't fuck bitches. Did I say that? I'm not saying don't fuck women. What I'm saying is don't jack off to women. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you gonna release yourself, let it be with a woman. Not you releasing to a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like if Juicy come to me straight up, like, hey, go Mike, I'm trying to do something. That's different for me. Just you know what I mean? I'm just imagining it. I'm just going crazy. No,
Yeah.
I rather have a chick in front of me directly, and I could grab you. But online, just imagine it. Fapping is bad, bro. That's my message, Texas. Fapping is bad. Watching porn is bad. Watching porn is like doing cocaine. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
But I don't know why people are so addicted to it. I don't know.
Well, because it's a quick relief. That's why people do it.
Yeah, but it's like
Yeah,
believing yourself to that fake shit. Like porn is fake. Believe it or not. Like you like believing yourself to something that's fake. That's not good. Because that's what it is. It's fake.
Yeah.
If I gotta believe myself, I need something real right in front of me, something in my lap. But on the screen, I feel like nobody should watch porn, man. They gotta just stop it. Oh shit! What it do, man? What it do?
You don't watch porn?
Hell no. Nobody should. Nobody should. There's too many hoes out here to be fucking just to watch that shit. But you got so many men, they got no fucking balls, and they want to fuck. They want to fuck up they want to jack off to fake shit. A man who watches porn has no discipline. I'm gonna say it again. A man who watches porn has no discipline. I don't give a fuck if you need relief or not. That is disgusting.
I don't think there's anything good that comes from porn.
You said what?
Yeah, I think it's good not to watch porn.
I don't think it. I don't think. I know. Watching that shit is disgusting because doors. What's gonna happen when a bitch actually wants to fuck you? What's gonna happen, doors? When
Tell
a
me.
girl actually wants to fuck you and you want to fuck her, do you know? Do you want to know what's gonna happen?
No, tell me.
Your fucking dick is not gonna get up. Your shit is not gonna get hard. When you get addicted to porn, when it's time to fuck a real bitch, your shit not gonna jump for that. But it'll jump for porn. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
I want to have it to where when a bitch is in front of me, I get brick hard. But my brain is hooked on porn. Now I get a real bitch in front of me and she ready to fuck. I ain't ready now. My shit get, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like you want to save yourself for a woman. Save your releases for an actual woman. Even if you gotta pay a motherfucker. I'm not saying I would pay, but I'm just saying I rather do that than watch porn. Porn is disgusting. Like, it's fake. It's not real. It's not no. What do you got on that, Doors?
Not too much. Yeah, I agree. I don't got anything too profound. I think you made a good point.
Hell yeah, you gotta think about it. Once you watch porn, you get addicted to porn, and now Doors, you get a bad bitch. You get a bad bitch in front of you, want to fuck. Your shit can't even get up. What you gonna be thinking? Like, damn, all them damn porn videos. I'm so hooked on that, I can't get up for this chick. You want to save yourself so that when you get that woman in front of you, you can put it on. You can give it, you can give it to her, give it to her at an elite level.
Is that Cam who's in here?
Yeah, Cam,
Uh, Fambow left.
Fambow left. Yeah.
Mike, Texas didn't. You didn't go on last night, did you?
Well, wait, oh, sorry.
I guess he can't hear me, or he's ignoring me. What were you saying, Mike?
Yeah, man. I was
So,
just saying, like, once you get addicted to something, when the real thing's in front of you, you ain't ready. You want to have to where when a girl in front of you, your shit ready. You ready for her. She ain't gonna be ready if you watching porn. Anybody
What
who
did you
watches
guys?
porn is weak. What? A man who doesn't work out is weak. A man who watches porn is weak. A man
What
who
you
doesn't
guys?
act like a man is weak.
Yeah. What you guys talked about today on here?
Random shit like he is now.
Has it been a good panel?
Ups and downs, but that's part of it.
Yeah, I'll probably be on for about an hour. Um, are you staying up all morning, Mike, or are you going to bed and then going to work, or do you not work today?
I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm just going with the flow. I'm just going with the flow. What I'm doing, and whatever happens, happens. I don't have anything planned or going on as of right now. I'm just, just gonna go with the flow. But I always try to go live as long as possible.
So you are staying up all morning and night, or you're not? I didn't understand what you said.
It depends what's going on.
You going to the gym today?
No, I'm not going to the gym today. I'm not going today. I've been getting stronger since not going to the gym. The last 2 weeks, the last week and a half I haven't been. I feel like I've gotten stronger not going to the gym. It's easier. It's easier to lock in working out at home. Going to the gym is hard because there's so many distractions, and I got a shit ton of friends up there too. Like all of my friends go the gym I go to. All of my friends go there. So like I feel like I go there and I do a lot of talking. I'm not really working. Not saying I don't work out at all up there, but it's a lot of lack of focus going on. I feel like since I've been training at home, it's easier for me to just lock in. When I go to the gym, my homegirl want to talk, my homies want to talk, and I'm like, I don't want to just tell them fuck off. You know what I mean? I don't want to just brush them off. So my only way to train is like training at home. Like I'm still gonna go to the gym sometimes. Don't get it twisted, but I feel like working at home, I get a better pump and workout because I'm locked in more. Like no distractions. There's no bitches wearing fucking thongs to the gym or booty shorts and crop tops and sports bras and none of that. I could just lock in. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Nobody wants to talk on here, huh?
You said what?
Not very talkative on here.
You said who's not talking to?
God damn. The third, I said it's not very talkative on here. I was sleeping and I woke up. And I saw you guys were live, so I hopped on.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's seeing much right now.
Wait, what happened? Facts, Marvin. Marvin 777. That's facts. You can lock in at home more. I feel like whenever I go to the gym and shit, my focus ain't there. Everybody want to talk to you and shit. Got chicks wearing fucking booty shorts and crop tops. I can't work out like that. I can't work out with naked women, bro. Women naked and shit. Everybody want to talk. Nobody lock it in. Like, what the fuck? I get my best workouts when I don't go to the gym. It's sad, but it's the reality. All my pumps be 10 times better. I be looking 10 times better.
Go Mike pumps.
Going to the gym is so hard nowadays. Everybody want to be naked. Everybody want to talk. It's like, man, y'all supposed to be coming here to train. Like, the fuck? It's in the strip club. But that's what gyms are now. The better workouts coming on. You can make anything bro. When you train at home, it's just you. You can lock in. You can do you. The focus is better. It's just crazy. Marvin in the chat, pull up, man. Hop on, hit that link, man.
Does Marvin ever come on? Marvelous Marvin.
Dumped her phone into dirty dishwater. Don't you know not to reach over and counters? That's what happens when you shouldn't favoritism towards other customers. Oh, my phone. It. Oh, I'm gonna need a new pot. You know what? Just to check. Fat tips for you today, sweetie. Here's a fat tip for you. You don't want to come in anymore. Oh, and your refill. Sorry, sir. Oh, are you crazy? I want to speak to your manager. One moment, sir. Hello, sir. I am the manager. Now, you better get that out of here before I find a hotter pot and let the reason pour it all over your sorry ass. Okay, you're my hero. But you do realize that he's a copycat. Hey, maybe should have used that version on that asshole earlier. So it counts.
Yeah, Marvin, hop on, man. And that's facts, bro.
That's gone, probably. Gone low.
Going to the gym is hard, man. Like, even Texas will tell you working out at home's easier. You can, I mean, going to the gym is, it. You said what?
I don't like that. It's horrible. And then people got all their butt sweat and all kinds of sweat on the seats, and they don't wipe them. That stuff is horrible.
You said Mark is very talented, so it's a good investment. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, motherfuckers don't clean their machine off. They motherfuckers sit on their phone, hogging machines. Like, it's better to do your shit at home.
It's your big dream. I mean, you stopped doing your painting even though you're good at it. So now what?
People ain't serious when they go to the gym. The gym's a club now. It's a club. You got some bitches that know how to dress, and you got a bunch who don't. Motherfuckers wearing tight ass leggings, showing their whole butt crack. Got their booty just popping all out they shit. Like, what? Like, who you trying to impress? Are you coming to work out? Or are you coming to try to get a booty call? I don't know. I can't tell the difference. There's so many attention seekers in the gym. A lot of attention seekers.
It's true. That's true.
When a woman dresses a certain kind of way, she clearly wants attention. Clear as day. I don't come to the gym to look at you. I don't want to look at you, but when you dress like that, I mean, it's like that's why I say I get better pumps at home. Right? I could lock in more, way more. No naked bitches in front of me. None of my friends could just, hey, how you doing, go man?
Wow. This is America. I've been looking for you.
I'm not in the mood. I've had a horrible day and I feel awful, so excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel awful that you had a horrible day. You know, the marks can help you with that. I can make it all better, baby. So much better.
Oh, really? And how are you going to do that? Did you win the lottery again? Or did you finally buy me that diamond ring that you promised if I have sex with you?
You know what? That was fun. You killed for that. Together, baby. Straight to the top. Don't you see it? All you gotta do is get rid of that little pump. You know, like him.
As tempting as all this sounds, I'm going to pass. Now move.
No. Hold on. See.
Texas, do you have your kid yet, or are they still on the way?
I can put you on my client list. So you okay? Move up to mid city.
Hey, what's going on?
Didn't you say your kid was due this time of the year? Last when we talked in the fall, winter, whatever.
I look like I'm harassing her.
What goes on in this business? Speaking of, when you pay your rent, asshole?
I've been listening to talk.
We're gonna talk about that later, all right? Okay? Anyway, just let me know you it's real big. We'll talk, man. We're 22. I know you wanna watch. You nasty. You wanna watch, don't you?
Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Mark? Babe, I'm home.
Hey, why didn't you answer your text? I answered the store.
I read the date from Mel. My phone is dead. Like, RIP, done.
Dead. Mm. I'm sorry. Let me see if I can get someone to cover my shift.
No, that's okay. Why are you even working? I thought you took the week off to finish your paper.
Rent's coming up. It's running number 2. What happened to your phone?
Oh, this asshole customer knocked it into the dishwater.
This asshole Eva? Was this her plan the whole time to separate us so she could have you all to herself?
Wait, don't make that face. It's not funny. It wasn't Eva.
Well, you'll make come down here tomorrow and straighten her out.
Please. They both know you couldn't even take her.
Probably good.
No, seriously, it was just this jerk of a customer and this show of a situation. Honestly, I don't even want to talk about it.
That's fine. Maybe I can fix it.
Oh, do you have magic fingers?
Your words, not mine.
Please stop.
It's fine. I'll just get you a new one.
We can't afford it. I'm gonna be stuck with a crappy burner for months. I
No,
know
I
it.
can check Craigslist and try to find something cheap that we can afford.
I got it.
Hey, don't be a negative neighbor. You sure you don't want me to stay?
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna take a shower, make something to eat, and crash out.
Mm-mm. Nope. You're gonna go take a shower, and I am gonna cook you up something before I go.
Babe, I've been feeling achy like all day. I really don't need your cooking to like push me over the edge.
Ow! Hit me where it hurts. Why don't you? No, hey, come on. I'll keep it super basic. Quesadilla, no hot sauce.
All right, fine.
Yes.
Cheese.
Okay, go. Get out of my kitchen. I forgot butter. That's why I love you.
Literally the same bag. I'm honestly not surprised at all. My card gets you. Bag. Shopkeeping Spain Margot back.
It's this shot. It's time to get your jackass tickets. I need help fixing my sink.
Okay, let me find a tutorial for you. Do you have a pipe wrench?
Is this it?
Maybe I should schedule a plumber on Thumbtack.
Good call. You the man. Hey, have a seat. Dinner is served.
Thank you, sir.
And I took the liberty of pouring you a sparkling water in our finest goblet.
Aw, you really went all out for this 5-star feast.
Anything for my lady. Oh, and on that note, I found you a new phone. $250.
$250.
Yeah.
We can't afford that. Besides, I've gotten used to the idea of a burner anyway. It's fine.
No, you got enough saved up to get you a little something.
Don't save to move out of here when this lease is up, not buy a new phone. Besides, let me say that again. You know that thing's probably stolen, right?
Hey, come on.
Mark, please don't turn this into another gun situation.
Gun situation. You told me you don't want no gun in the house, so I didn't buy a gun.
So you bought a ballistic knife instead, which is totally illegal.
Sorry, I want you to be safe.
How is wasting money on something that I refuse to touch keeping me safe?
Okay, fine. Whatever. But it makes me feel better when I'm out at work knowing you're protected if one of those fucking tweakers off the street tries to break it.
Right, protected with it in the back of the closet.
At least you know it's there if you need it. Anyway, I gotta run. Those drunk dicks won't bounce themselves. I love you.
I love you too. Don't buy that phone.
Enjoy your meal.
I'll try.
So there, I can.
Do I know you? I'm not taking your fucking word for it. Shit, bro. You make me lose count. $76.
Oh, you got the passcode?
Is this place that I know?
Your battery's almost dead. Can I get a charger or something?
No. But here's some free advice. Power the phone off, and maybe you'll fix the battery. You got it?
Doing business. Remember. Yo, Keith. Yeah, I bought this lost phone for you. You still have that shit? Yo, you want to do this a favor for me? I'll get you a VIP next time. Well, I'm
Don't touch my son. It's not a gun.
Yo, bro. Where the hell are you? I just got paid. I'm trying to get fucking laid. Why haven't you been picking up your phone all damn day? You still pissed, man? Call me back, fool. Yo, Mom, is that you? You forgot your milk and magnesium? Jesus Christ, woman, this is like the third time this week. Your constantly constipated ass done did this shit.
I told you not to let that fool cook for you again. I don't want you to learn. I don't even let Oscar into the kitchen, let alone weird stuff. I don't think it was the food, but I didn't blame him for this. How am I? I'm late. I didn't need to shut the fuck up. Really? Hey, did you take a test? Oh, no. I've been avoiding that and hoping maybe I don't have to. Girl, when are you going to realize you can't run away from your problems, especially the ones growing inside you? Should always catch up to you. Let's just actually hold that thought.
Detective Bressler, Sergeant, what do we got here? Not pretty. One dead kid with multiple stab wounds in the chest. Murder weapon? Whatever it is, it was clean. Be a hunting knife. Who found it? His mother. It's next door with the neighbor. Very upset. Time of death? Somewhere between 8:30 and 10:30 last night. Robbery gone bad? They haven't been able to confirm if anything was taken yet, but victim had a couple $100 in cash in his pocket. So then it wasn't for the money. You ever see a murder like that for money? Maybe they just wanted it to look like a murder. Or maybe they were really after something else. How old was he? 22. Any gang affiliations? Still waiting to hear back from the gang squad. Breslin here. Hey, let's see if we can get the mother to identify Nita's missing items. Yeah.
Detective.
Hey, you're...
Abigail Jackson.
That's right. Tia Jackson's sister.
A minute?
Actually, I'm kind of busy, as you can tell. You live around here?
Yeah. I saw it on the news. This wasn't a shooting.
I'm aware. How do you know?
Got here earlier, talked with one of the neighbors.
Miss Jackson, this is an open investigation. You
It
can't
was
just...
done with a big, clean knife. That doesn't happen around here, except with my sister. Don't you think that's more than a coincidence?
Look, we don't know anything, all right? We don't even know if your sister's truly gone.
It's not what the chief said.
Chiefs aren't always right.
You and I both know it's the same guy.
No, we don't know anything, all right? The last thing I need you doing is running around telling people this sort of stuff. This area has enough crime. We don't need you creating a vigilante
I wouldn't do that. Look, I just want to know what happened to her. Detective, she's the only family I have. At the very least, she deserves a proper burial.
Hopefully we find her safe and sound, and it won't even come to that. Now, if you'll excuse me.
It's been 6 months. You really think we're going to find her alive? No. So you have to promise me you're going to find this. Because we both know he's still here.
All I know right now is you're going to get yourself in a world of trouble if you don't take your butt home. Stay safe until I find you.
Go find him.
So how do you know this is accurate?
I'm supposed to believe that.
Trust me, it's a hell of a lot more accurate than your denial about the situation. And you're going to take this testament even if I have to force you down and hold it while you pee.
Okay, Eva, I know I said that I wanted to be a mom, but I'm not ready to be a mom. I can't give this kid the life that they deserve. Not in this place.
Eva, just one step at a time. All you can do. One step at a time.
Mark? 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 Oh my gosh. Are you trying to give me a heart attack?
No,
You don't have any heart?
I have my headphones in. Hey. How's your day?
Better, I guess. A little better.
That's good.
How about you? How's work? How's your paper going?
Oh, I was up to, what, 5 last night? But I got 6 pages down.
Oh, impressive. My sexy soon-to-be New York Times bestseller.
Don't jinx me yet. But I was going to try to stay up until you woke up for work, but I was just knocked out.
Oh yeah, babe, you were knocked out hard when I left this morning. On the couch, you had the laptop still on your chest.
Oh, no.
I put it away.
Thank you. How about I do a little something? Thank you.
I need to run to the ladies' room first.
Lady troubles?
For once, I wish. Come on, damn it. What the hell, Mark? That's twice tonight.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see if you're still alive in there. What's taking so long? You need a tampon or something?
No, I need you to give me like 1 minute, please.
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin the surprise that I got you a new phone out here.
Wait, what?
Don't be mad. Just hurry up.
Mother effer.
I know you told me not to buy you one, but
Mark, this is a really nice phone. What did you spend on it?
it doesn't matter how much I spent. I already spent it.
No, it absolutely matters. We need every cent. We can't stay here. Once this lease is
Yeah,
up,
once the lease is up, we'll get the fuck out of Dodge and we'll get a nicer
Mark,
place.
it's not just about the place, okay? It's
Hey, look. I'm gonna talk to Duke and see if he's got any open shifts at any of the 12 bars he owns. I could serve drinks, wipe tables, I can clean toilets, whatever it takes. Here, this, it's yours.
is that love?
No, it's a pig or something. Hey, you've been carrying so much of the weight around here since I went back to school. Let me do this for you, please. It's the least I can do until I make enough money to buy you that ring.
green. Really? Mark, what am I gonna do with you?
Mm. Wow.
Hey, did you mean what you said about the moon?
Are you kidding me? Of course I meant it. I mean, I know I don't got much to give you right now, but I will. Wow.
Hey, did you mean what you said about the moon?
Are you kidding me? Of course I meant it. I mean, I know I don't got much to give you right now, but I will. I want to prove to you that I will.
I really believe in you. I think you'll do great things. I know you will.
I'm gonna do great things. Hey, what's up, the attitude? Give it that to me. Anniversary.
I'm sorry.
You stop that. There's nothing silly about it. That painting is amazing. And you say I'm a great architect, so I must know what I'm talking about. That's why one day I'm going to the studio.
Okay. First, we're gonna get married,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna make me a studio. How are you gonna pay for all this?
Mm-hmm. That's not a word. It would be a studio, like a room for the baby, like a nursery.
A baby. Okay, Mr. Big Time. Let's concentrate on dinner. And then we'll figure out the next thing, okay? Plus, I'm gonna check out my phone. Celebrate being coming, Etsy.
We got you covered, Bumblebee. My life in shining armor. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. We like to move it.
HEB delivers your Texas favorites in as little as 2 hours with lowered fees and more time slots than ever.
At first, everything feels clear. Just a drawing.
Hey,
You good?
good. Right?
Yeah, good. Hey, you take out tonight? That's all.
Sounds good. There's a lot of weird apps on here.
Yeah. Oh, Ricky said you gotta reset it to completely like wipe it clean. I can do it for you if you want.
No, that's okay. I'll do it later. I want to sneak around a little more.
Checking for some nudes.
Maybe. Oh, hey, can you give me the beef?
With broccoli?
Please.
So original.
Mark. Mark.
We had sex tape.
That can't be real. That can't be real. Tell me it's not real. What's happening? Is he killing her? Does he kill her? We have to call the police.
Whoa. Really? The cops? Why?
Mark, are you kidding me? We just watched a woman being stabbed to death. We have to call the police.
I know that, but isn't it like a federal offense to like receive stolen property? What if they accuse us of doing this? I mean, let's hand this in anonymously.
We're gonna call the cops, and you're gonna tell them exactly where you got that phone.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Do you understand me? Call the cops.
Fine.
I'm gonna be sick. I need water.
Yes. 519 San Sebastian Circle. Unit 2. Thank you. Cops are on the way. It's gonna be over soon.
Mark, I cannot believe that this is actually happening to us.
I know, but hey, don't worry. It's okay. I'll call Richie, see if he can cover me for work. I'll spend the night with you. Don't worry.
What the hell is that? Did you give somebody this number? What if it's the sick fuck from the video, Mark? What if it's
Hey, relax. It's okay. The police are on the way right now. This is gonna be out of our hospital very soon.
Look, at least let's just turn it off. How do you turn it off? Turn it off.
Okay. It's not like he can jump out of the phone and kill us. It's not like the girl from The Ring, you know?
She came out of the TV. Who's that?
It's probably the cops.
The cops, Mark, you called them like 5 minutes ago.
I know, but they always got like a squad car in this area.
Yeah, they would announce themselves.
All right, well, I asked before we can do it.
Do not open that latch.
Do you think someone's gonna get in here without a warrant to come in?
And we're gonna go get the posting like
You crazy? I'm about to get arrested for that.
it's fine, got it.
Who is it? Who is it? That's you.
Miss Wynn, please let me in. Please let me in. There is a man trying to kill me. We have to call the cops right now. Shit! Where are you? Is your front door locked? I don't know. What is going on? There's this man, and he has a knife. I think I have his phone. There's these terrible videos on it. You have his phone. So give it back to him. I don't think it matters anymore. I think he wants to kill me. He's already killed Mark. You have to lock your front door right now. Now. My phone's on the table over there. There's someone trying to kill me. What?
I don't do drama. You don't know.
What do you want from me? I don't even have your phone anymore, okay? It's in my apartment. I don't have it. Hello?
Damn.
This is Sergeant Davis. I'm at the building now. It seems pretty normal here. I'm gonna head up, see if I can find what you didn't get called from.
Oh.
Hello? Is anybody here? I need help. Please. Hello? Hello? Can someone help me?
On three. Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3.
Liberty Mutual Health.
Nailed it. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
Oscar, I don't want to see you looking at me like that, okay?
You know, this little detour, I'm gonna miss the start of the game.
Yeah, well, I need to break it to you, but you're gonna miss a lot more than that. I should do this weekend.
It's so urgent, you gotta go over there tonight anyways. You gotta see her tomorrow.
She was sick earlier, and I want to check on her. And I already told you that her phone's broken, and I can't call her, okay?
Yeah, broke like my heart every time you drag me into your drama, mama.
And if I'm your mama, then I'm gonna slap you for not picking up your period. That's okay, baby?
It's so urgent that I can't wait till tomorrow.
Girl, stop. You wouldn't understand.
Girl, stuff like what?
She might be pregnant, and I don't want you asking her questions.
Tell you what. You two top babies in the kitchen. I'll say it's my complaining game.
Oh. You want me to have a baby too?
Maybe someday.
Okay, good. Well, grow up and get your shit together, and I'll think about it. And no, we're not gonna play games when we're talking about serious stuff. We're gonna sit down, have a beer, and play the quiet game.
Fine. It's gonna make it back by halftime. That's what I'm saying.
Fine. I'll be good to you. You be good to me, and I'll make it up to you. Oscar, you're gonna be a dead man, okay? Mio. Spoons. Baby, she's awake.
Sorry about the mess. Expecting anyone to drop in suddenly tonight.
No, they are so happy you're here.
Very happy. Very happy.
He's so happy. Mr. Little Angel. What's your name? Baby. I don't think she can talk through the gag. You gotta gag her. Listen to me, there is a killer on the loose outside. He could be your intimate, just untie me. We have to get out of here.
Oh, cool.
This isn't a joke, okay? He's killed 3 people. He will kill you. We have to call for help. Help? Nobody comes here for help. Nobody comes here. It's just us. And you.
They will protect you.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
Stop. Hey. Scaring her. Listen to me. There's no need to be afraid of him. Okay? Because he's going to take real good care of you. We both are. We just go with the flow. Whatever feels good. Do it. Get off me, okay? Get off me! You hear her, Spence? She said, get off. I'm not thirsty. No.
Maybe I'll wait down here while you go up.
Seriously, you're not going to come down and say hello?
And no way I'm leaving my car down here. 5 minutes in this neighborhood, and I'll be missing my hubcaps.
You're so dramatic. There's a cop right there. Hello.
Yeah, what if he's a dirty cop? Maybe he'll take my hubcaps.
Okay. I'll be as quick as I can.
You can never do anything quickly.
And you can never do anything longer than a minute.
Please. That's why you love me.
Nina?
Damn, we're gonna kill you.
Oscar, shut up! He's got up there, Nina. She's gone.
Whoa, did you say Mark is that?
Yes!
What's up, baby? We got guys here. No cop near here. He could be here any second.
No, Oscar, we have to find the cop and then we need to find Nina.
Baby, this is some crazy shit. You were just in there. What if you touched something? If the cops come, who do you think they're gonna arrest? Us.
Okay, we'll check them out after we find Nina and get her out of here.
She's not here. Maybe she escaped. If this is some crazy gang shit happening, then we need to bounce back.
Oscar, this isn't a gang shit, okay? Mark was just shit to the fucking neck. Nina could be in trouble. And if she's alone, I'm all she's got. Okay, please. Nina!
Hey, fine. Get your pepper spray and we'll go and find her.
Oh my god. He had the better plan. His plan was way better.
Shit. Looks like our bed coming back.
We gotta find Nina. Now! Get off me!
You playing hard to get? Or should I be offended that you're just not into me? Huh?
Oh, everybody's into you, baby.
No, I don't think she likes you, baby.
I'm gonna cut you in. I don't know if you're gonna treat you right. You know. You start playing games with us. I'm gonna cut you to pieces.
Tiny little pieces.
Yeah, you don't want to have to work this pretty little face of yours.
Too bad for business. You need to make us rich first, Angel.
Listen, I can help you guys, okay? I can give you money, and I won't tell anyone that you're here. Please just let me.
No. Not a chance, Angel. There ain't no way.
You're worth way more than you can pay us. Trust me.
The way we see it, you're intruding on our home. Which means we can do what we want. It's the law here.
All we need is one good buyer, and then she's off to her new home.
How much you think they can charge for her, baby? We'll keep her on free.
At least $20, baby.
20. Take a body like this, maybe.
You might be right.
Or maybe we just keep her here. You always wanted a pet, right? We'll look you here.
I'm not sharing you, baby. I'm your old bitch. You promised me that. Is that why you saved me from that home Robbie here?
Yes. I just really like having a pet.
Well, go on then. Had it already.
Kitty cat. Someone's got an idea, baby.
That sounded like Nina. Just take the phone. Please don't. Please don't.
$50. Too, do you know that?
What? No, I was here. Those was 2 men and they were trying to. Okay,
She's up.
Hi, my name is Nina Ray, and I'm in the warehouse connected to the 519 San Sebastian apartments. And there is a man here who was trying to kill me. No, of course I'm not safe. He killed my boyfriend. He killed my friend, my landlord. I think he killed a cop too. This one's about to die. You have to send help immediately.
With Chewy, save 50% today on your first auto ship order of Pro Plan's exceptional nutrition.
Dreamcoat is the product that keeps the hair perfect in humidity, the gym, and even overnight. Available at Sephora.
Having synergy there, they just get that you shouldn't have to be human. You should be able to be the sun. They really are heroes.
Lemonade is changing insurance, starting with filing claims for the tax. That's smart insurance. Sign up at lemonade.com.
You asked for protein, and we went big. So long, sugar. Hello, natural.
Son of a bitch, that's Steve's. 10-4, following up.
Demarcus, let me in.
I don't know. Girl, you ain't nothing but trouble. Everywhere you go, death follow you. Well, you missed the opportunity on that, baby. Kick rocks. Okay.
Miss me, man. Oh my God, Miss Man, you're alive. Is he gone? It's bad. Listen, the cops are gonna be here any minute, but you're bleeding pretty badly, and we gotta stop the bleeding. I think I have some pads upstairs. Do you think you can make it with me? Okay.
Let's go inside the warehouse. You scour every inch until backup gets it. All right? You probably. Let's hope it's not Davis in there.
It's okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're all under Miss West. Come on. Okay. I'll be right back. get some pads for your wound. And I'm gonna get a knife for safety. I'll be right back, okay? Where is it?
Are you okay?
No. I will.
All right, I'll meet you at the residence. We have to find that phone. All right? I'll meet you there.
Miss Lynn, is she gonna be okay?
They're rushing her in now and they're taking great care. Right? I need you to make sure you get checked out. Right? Let's go. I'll come meet you at the hospital soon. Okay?
And we're hearing that there are multiple casualties in the southeast warehouses of Los Angeles, with 2 victims still alive and 1 in critical condition down at St. Marie's Community Hospital. And as this vicious manhunt continues late into the night of this unprecedented horror in our city, stay tuned as we continue to bring you live.
Hey, Jill. I nearly forgot. This is the phone of that young woman that we brought in earlier. Just forgot I put it in my pocket. Could you take it to her? Sure, you got it. She's with the doctor right now, so I'll make sure she gets it. Perfect. Thank you. Night. Stay safe out there. Night.
How are you feeling?
Pain has kicked in, that's for sure. So, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I'm going to take a break, but Jill's just down the hall. She'll be in to check on you in a little bit, all right?
Thanks, Dr. Lee.
Of course. You get some rest now. I'm taking my break. I've been working 9 hours straight. I can't even see straight.
Because you're not straight. Oh, your hubby called the nurse line earlier, by the way. Asked me why you weren't texting him back.
Tell him to turn on the damn news. The stab wound on that first patient was no joke. I don't even know how she made it through, to be honest.
Well, she's a woman. You come with built-in survival gear, you know.
Yeah, my mother could probably handle all she's been through, and then some. Listen, check in on that one woman every few minutes. And same with the pregnant young lady.
Got it, Doc. Don't forget to call your husband. And remind him I'm not your personal secretary.
My husband's gonna kill me if I keep working his overnights.
It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. My name's Abigail Jackson. What the hell are you doing in my room? Look, you're the one who went and got attacked in your apartment, right?
Are you a fucking reporter? I cannot believe this.
No, I'm not a reporter. My sister Tia, she was murdered. At least we think she was. About 6 months ago, not far from here.
Okay. I mean, I'm sorry about your sister, but I'm not sure what this has to do with me.
Look, they never could find any evidence that she was actually dead. All they found in her apartment was her finger and so much blood. Said it was a robbery gone wrong. She had a sapphire ring that my mom gave her. I know this doesn't make sense to you right now, but I'm not really positive we're going to find her alive, but I can't give up hope until I've tried everything. The man who tried to kill you, I think he killed another kid just down the block a couple days ago, and I think he's the same guy that tried or did something to my sister. I have to know. This guy, did he keep it clean? Is he a pro?
He carries a hunting knife. And he took my necklace too. The one my boyfriend gave me. Your sister. She looks like you, yeah? Maybe a bit younger?
Yeah, why?
Well, I'm sorry. But I saw your sister.
Where? Where?
I had this man's phone. And on his phone was a video. And I watched him take her finger. The one with the ring. And then
what?
I can imagine more of it. But my boyfriend, he said that he killed her.
Oh. No, he's wrong. He saw it wrong. Where's your boyfriend? I want to talk to him.
He didn't make it.
At YoPlay, we always select the best strawberries, perfectly ripe. That's why our yogurt is so good. YoPlay, America's favorite strawberry yogurt.
Early birds get the vacation rental. Book your summer stay early on Verbo and save over $135. Verbo. Book now and save.
He's the CTO, Chief Tough Officer.
He doesn't really do meetings.
I'm so sorry. Find this fucker, okay? I hope so.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I was just visiting a friend.
A friend? Who would that be? Also, it's way past visiting hours.
Look, I just got some really bad news. Right now's not the time to fuck with me, okay? Also, snuck right past you in your dipshit security guards. Maybe you should work on that.
Yeah, tell it to the medical board. Better get the city council. Thank you. I snuck you in a little popsicle I had stashed in my little freezer.
Thank you. You are so sweet.
My pleasure. How are you feeling?
Better, admittedly. I'm actually kind of starving, so I appreciate this.
Oh, got it. I mean, you are feeding for two now, right?
Yeah, I guess I am.
Okay, well, is there anything else you need? You can go down the vending machine or you can call you some pizza.
No, you've been great.
Oh, Joe. I'm Joe.
Joe. Yeah, thanks, Joe.
Okay. But in the morning, I'm going to bring you a big fat breakfast. Eggs, bacon, pancakes, the works.
Pancakes sounds good. Does that sound good? Pancakes? You know your dad? He used to burn them every single time. That man could not make a pancake to save his life. But I make them. I think you're gonna like them.
Okay, I'll let you rest. But by the way, I was going to say when you got here and the doctor came to dress your wound, moved your stuff, and I couldn't help but notice you have a rather illegal weapon over there tucked away in your pants.
Right. Listen, I
No. I was only saying, just keep it out of sight. Good for you for keeping it on you after what happened to you. Check that little one box, huh? Oh, right, yes, and I almost forgot. The paramedic who dropped you off got in your phone for you, and I charged it in.
What? No, turn it off. My phone. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. It's the fucking psycho's phone. It has a tracking device on it. He's been using it to track me the whole time. Oh.
That damn phone is nowhere to be found. Let's keep looking for it, all right? I'm gonna go to the hospital and check on our two, see if we can get a description. Let's find this. Okay.
Cardo? Cardo? Hey, Sherry, is the kind down in your lobby just know this post? Okay. Yeah. Maybe you can walk through some. Thanks.
Where do we go now? So then how the hell do we get out of here? The back stairs are down there, but you can block that too. I have a cell phone, and there's a neck closet. We can call for help. Pastor broke my phone. He's coming. Stay here. This thing shoots. You want this back? You want this back? You can have it back. But I want my fucking necklace back too. And I want the ring that you stole.
You see anything that looks like me? Look on your.
Your job is
serves real meat, veggies, and whole grains. When only the best will do, eat blue.
No hand models. No props. One of the beautiful things about Hollywood on the North Shore is that everything is close together. There's a lot that you.
Yeah, the little trophy that you took from Tia. Oh, you know exactly what ring I'm talking about. Freeze! Right there! Your snuff videos are gonna be kind of tough to watch in jail, you piece of shit.
We need backup on the second floor of the hospital right now.
What's wrong? What's wrong, my little MJ? Does somebody have a wet diaper? Do you need to change your diaper? Let's change your diaper. And then we can go downstairs and get some sun. Do you want to take a walk with the mommy? Do you want to take a walk with the mommy?
Oh, I literally described it earlier. Were you not listening? 5A? Like 3 times.
You're seeing the looks, yeah, I guess.
Oh, the 50,000.
Okay.
Yeah, you said you will not take that.
Over Instagram.
I wrote it down. You said no.
Damn. I mean, the thing is, like, I think my average looking. I don't like the other shit. I don't really look for the hottest guys.
So how does that prove your point at all? You said you don't look for looks, so I said money and height. And you said you don't want that either.
Money. Like whenever your success drags, like your success. Likewise with me, I don't know how professionally everybody. Whenever I succeed in cannabis strategy, so it's like I don't care about your looks like that, you know, or your height. Like I just care about like if you have your shit together and like same thing, vice versa.
You just said earlier you want to
Average looking guy, or like that's what I'm saying. I mean, I said I want an average looking guy, not an average living guy. Because it's too basic.
You don't make sense at all. You don't make sense at all.
I just said it.
All I'm saying is that average women, if I'm be 1,000, you ladies at the table pretty much are average, 5'6" range. Y'all don't want average men, which is hilarious to me.
But I feel like I'd take an average man.
No, but I feel like it's a lot of like millionaires.
Well, you said you would too, right?
Hello. I feel like it's a lot of millionaires.
No, you can't. You said you would. You would take average men.
Look, I feel like it's a lot of people who have money, millionaires, that date average women. Like some of these women be looking like no shade. Some of them be looking crazy.
That's a 10 to y'all.
Yeah, hold on. They might, if she adds value, they might date them, but they'll fuck other chicks.
But then you said a guy doesn't really care about a woman's money. Like they, you know.
Don't. But that average chick brings a lot to the table. A lot. And it's
What's
not what
she
you think
bringing?
it is. Huh?
What's she bringing? Can you say this?
It could depend. The scary part is you don't know.
No, I don't know.
That's the scary part.
What do you mean that's the scary part? I don't know.
Yeah, you want an above average man.
What do you mean? What's the scary part though?
The fact
I don't know what. I don't
you
know what.
don't know
I don't know what
the man wants of high value. That's scary.
I'll tell you one of them, not a hoe. Anyway,
Someone that motivates him.
You want somebody that posts multiple.
Somebody that motivates him. Somebody that respects him.
That goes into that.
Somebody that's not like.
You just call me a hoe, which I am, but you don't have to say it like that.
You said it 2 minutes ago. You said it 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, but it's different when a guy calls a girl.
You can't be sensitive.
So wait, hold on. If you say the truth, it's cool, but if I say the truth, it's a problem.
Yes.
Sounds familiar.
No. Yeah, this is what
she's
saying.
So only you can say 1 + 1 is 2, not me?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's quite literally what you described a second ago.
Uh-oh. Trigger alert. Triggered.
Like, if you want to keep it real, like a bad bitch, like, let's be real. You say you want a bad bitch, right? At 10. You think a bad bitch gonna fuck with a nigga who got a ball spot? Like, let's be real. No. Let's be real. Let's be real. You think a bitch a badass bitch gonna fuck with a nigga with a bad spot? You got a whole lot of money, but you don't give a damn about his mom. Like, here in Miami. I wasn't expecting that. No, just being real. I'm keeping it real. I'm not mad. If I was here, I would be like, no, I'm not mad.
I think you're very mad because
No, I'm not.
you kind of rated yourself at a rate that you thought you were, which you really aren't. And you went ahead and brought up some stuff that's been sitting on you for 2 years.
Exactly.
Which has nothing to do with the conversation. Actually, and it really doesn't, because no one had that discussion. I told you before, ugly and average girls still have guys in the orbiter spot, which does not make you special, because if ugly and average girls have it, then what does that put you? I don't know.
Exactly.
So, I mean, nice try, right, with that argument, but I'm still saying
trying to be funny as well. I was just trying to prove it. You say you want that, you know, a baddest bitch, you know, top 10 model.
I never said that.
Yo, I know I'm not hearing.
You're the queen of like making things up of what you think I said. I never actually said that.
We don't stop.
I just said that she's not a 10, and I just said that a lot of girls have
I'm trying to
I never said I want a 10. Are you on the same podcast as us? I don't think so. You're just hearing what you want to hear,
I'm not.
So you can manufacture some argument.
No, it's no argument here.
You're trying and you're failing.
It's not. I'm not failing because I'm talking facts.
Facts. Okay. So, are you aware of the fact that a lot of guys that of our higher status are bald and have a lot of bitches?
Okay, let's keep it
real. You
real.
realize that looks for a man are not as important as looks for a woman.
That's not true.
Really?
That's not true.
Really?
That's not true.
Gucci Mane famously said, "My money makes me handsome." There's a lot of ugly guys who smack chicks.
I mean, he also
He looked good. Hold on. But he was getting chicks even back then.
Okay.
Regardless.
His wife.
So what I'm trying to say is that my looks as a man don't matter as much as your looks as a woman. I can make up for it in other ways. Let me finish. I can make up for it in other ways, whether it's status, income, charm, charisma, height, physique, etc. You, on the other hand, if you're ugly, you're fucked.
No, you just said an average woman will make it to the marriage. Or something.
No, I said she could, but she's got to add weight. She's got to add a lot of value to make up for that discrepancy.
So what's the value or something though?
It's sad that you don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I keep asking you which one is it? What's the value?
No, it's those things.
When you say it as a guy that you keep knowing women, you gotta tell me what it is since you're trying to guide us.
I'm not trying to. So what the fuck is this? Well, go ahead. Don't swear at me ever.
I didn't even have to swear.
The whole point here is for the guys in the podcast to realize that most girls don't know and don't care about what men want. So anyway, you're gonna say something. So I just explained a man can make up in other ways. As a woman, your looks matter. Mine really don't. So nice try.
Actually, a man's look does matter. You can ask all these girls and the chat or whatever, they're gonna tell you the same thing. And no, I really like you, but honestly, I like other men.
You know the funny part is she's far more attractive than you are.
Oh no, I think she's beautiful. But
I think the chat would agree that she's far more objectively attractive than you are.
That's fine.
She's in better shape than you are, more pleasant than you are.
Okay.
More attractive than you are. No, that's fine.
Really.
If she wants to play this game, we can play this game.
What game?
The game that you're trying right now.
Like, let's be real. You can't fix a bald head. I could fix my whatever I got. I could do a BBL.
I did a hair BBL.
It didn't work. I did not see no.
I'm losing I'm saying with girls like you. Way worse. Yeah.
See, I'm not here to whatever. I'm not here to shame you. No, I'm here to speak facts. I'm not.
Well, fact you stated.
That you got a bald spot, and yeah. Like if you wanna keep it a bug and real, like girls don't fuck with that.
Okay. I mean, you can say that you don't fuck with it.
No. I'm not speaking for me. I'm speaking for like girls here, girls in general. Like they don't. No.
Yo, we know so many bald-headed millionaires. That shit don't matter.
It's not good.
It don't matter. Your argument's futile.
Yo, you're so pressed right now.
I'm not pressed, y'all. I'm not
your entire demeanor, right? Like, with the hand motions and the body language, it's actually comedy. Because you are so mad right now.
I'm not
just because I said that you're not a 10.
Oh, no.
That's how this conversation started.
You and her were talking. I was backing her up.
Yeah,
you butted in.
Yeah, you butted in.
Right.
Retardedly, you did.
Yeah, I'm still laughing at the, okay, I have a bald spot. What else?
I'm not going to sit here and check you out and point out on you, but the first impression. No, honey, I'm saying the first impression I see is like, bald spot. Like, no, like I can't do it. I just can't do it. Okay. I'm looking at you.
You can't do it, but plenty of other girls will.
That's what we were trying to say earlier. Just that's what the girls were saying earlier. When you were trying to call us out, the point we may not be attending you or.
No, but that y'all are missing the point that you're saying you're a 10, which means objectively perfect. We're not talking about. Here's the difference.
Nobody's.
My value. Ladies. No, you're trying and you're failing. Which is fine. It's fantastic. It's fine. What you ladies fail to realize is that as a man, you being rated is not just on your looks. There's a multitude of factors that we can use to make ourselves attractive. Unfortunately for y'all, your looks are the main component.
I can agree with that.
You just said our past had to do with something too. So.
No.
The attractiveness overrides the
for women.
No,
it's hard.
Oh my god,
what, bro?
What? What did you say? What? No, say it again. What do you think?
He's a millionaire.
I don't know.
That was the dumbest thing you could have said. So I'm
sorry. I'm sorry. I just said that earlier about you.
I apologize. You're fucking retarded.
Oh my god.
Trump on her side. This nigga has 100,000 plus worth of jewelry on. I have to put my gun on everywhere we go. Ladies, it's simple. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, this is hilarious, bro. Okay. Ladies, it's simple. If you want to increase the chance of your man not cheating, we just this one right. Not GT. If the man respects the woman more, he'll never be decisive. And never be able to take lead. If it's equal, nothing will get done. Respect is a necessary component to leadership. Cool. And then King Khan says, healthy relationships are boring for toxic girls. Don't like these hoes. They don't want to be saved. J. Cole. Oh man, bang weights. Are these bitches serious? That's all. Do not like any of these liabilities. God damn. Call me Jay. You want to do it? He goes, bring up the calculator for the one next to mine and let's see how common he is. Oh, for her? Nah, we good. Nah, we good. Yo, these girls are pressed, bro. Like, yo, okay. Okay, so look. These two right here, mad as, on a scale of 1 to 10, how angry are you right now?
Oh, like a good 3.
3-0. They're 30 out of 10. Clapping her hands. Bro.
I'm not pressed, but I'm saying every guy has to.
Yo, chat, real talk. I want you guys to be 1,000% objective. Rate her on a scale of 1 to 10. If you want, you can stand up for the people.
That is not the official rating. What you look like, sir? You look like a 0, a -3. That's what you look like.
He goes, this is the official rating for tonight's episode. Brittany 3, Quinny Swan, and 7, Rochelle 5, Freckle 6, Eugene 3, Cardiona 5.
Okay.
That's right, girl. Give it to him. Give it to him, honey. Oh, shit. We can see it all.
It looks like the average is right where I said, around a 4 or 5. Okay. Oh, some of them are giving 2s. I'll be nice. They're giving 4 or 5s.
They said 11 something.
11?
Yeah, I saw 11.
I saw 1 7. -6. God damn.
Damn, they just being.
Nah, bro, and it's just like
you got 8.
They could be honest. I'm telling you,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just being my tummy, but I'm gonna get
there was an 11 in there. I saw you go up.
It was an 18. I saw it.
Yeah, obese.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean -11, -5.
I mean, weight is a very important component to a woman's beauty.
It is.
Like, it's a signifier of health and fertility. Like,
it is.
So, how you gonna call yourself a 7 or an 8 when there's girls that are 7 and 8s for real that are in shape? See how the math doesn't math?
Type shit. But a little fat on.
That's a lot of fat.
It's not a lot. Let's be
real. You are close to 200 pounds. I know.
I'm not.
That's all close to
170.
That's pretty close to
Is it?
200 pounds, yeah. And how tall are you?
That's a good weight for her, right? Though. I want to gain weight. Shit, I'm like 140, and I'm 5'11".
Bruh.
Wow.
171 for 5'6" is obese, bro.
That's not obese. I've seen shit. I've seen some shit.
Obese is 30 pounds over target weight. Over like
I don't know what the limit weight is.
So you are obese.
I mean,
That's a fact, you're obese.
A guy don't mind a little bit of thickness.
It ain't a little bit. It's obese. It's a fact.
It's
like, yo, what the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, it's obese. Like, that's what it is.
See, they're like, she was a 175. You could just tell from somebody.
I guarantee you if we put a scale though, you'd be closer to like money than one. Yeah, Christina, grab the scale.
I am. Wait, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of ate before coming. No, we're not. I kind of ate before coming. You look good. You look good. You look good. Yeah, you look like 10, 11. Yes. No, I'm not.
You don't have to stand on it literally now. Wait right there.
Stop.
Yeah, put it right behind you. Here you go.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I ate, so no, you can embarrass me. Stop.
Oh,
you're gonna be like, oh, you see? You're gonna come for me. Yeah, and I don't want
you're capping, bro. So, okay. So now you don't want to step on me.
No, because I did eat. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you think that's okay? You want us to take 5 pounds off for you?
Shit, but
We can take 5 pounds off for you. That's a meal. I mean, if you ate 5 pounds of food, that's a lot. You take 5 pounds off.
I'm not worried like about my
You
weight
definitely
because
don't worry.
I'm not. It's just my stomach has a little. So no one here has a little.
Oh, no. Don't, this ain't about that. Don't deflect you. This is about you eating that.
You
This is about
gonna be like, so you just a little when you sit.
No.
It's different when a female sits.
Oh, now it's different when a female sits.
I got a little bit. It's okay.
You got a kid.
Oh my
I
God.
do have a kid.
Yeah.
You don't have a kid?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. So you just, I guess you're gonna just concede to take the L on this one. You don't want to stand
I'll
on this
take
here.
the L because I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of like choking on my stomach. Wait, stop. But I'm not saying that.
She rolled it down talking all that smack.
Chill. Like a guy's not gonna be like, oh, look at you, you're so fat. Like, you feel me? Unless it's like,
Oh, I had one to tell me, oh, look at you, you so fat. And I was smaller than this.
But to be honest, let's be honest here. If I did say that, you probably
I'm gonna get hurt. No, I'm gonna get.
You'll be in shape.
No, I already have an appointment for my tummy tuck.
Why not just go to the gym?
Because it's hard. It's being going to the gym consistent. Like, I'm a medical assistant, so it's like. It's different. You can't just go out. I'm tired. Like, I want to go to sleep. I want to eat. I want to watch Netflix. Like, no, but
that's quite.
I'm not lazy if I'm working full time. Like,
I worked full time for many years.
Exactly.
I was arrested terrorists, drug dealers, working 10, 12, 16-hour days, still going to the gym.
Oh my God.
What's your excuse?
So it said fat bitch alert.
No.
I mean, just accept that. Just accept that you're lazy. It's cool.
I mean, I am lazy sometimes, but I'm not
Most
gonna
of the time.
lie. Like, I'm not.
So you're lazy. Sometimes you be in somewhat shape.
Okay. Finish.
Okay.
Hold on. Finish.
Half the guys tell me, do I have a BBL?
Oh,
like,
bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. They tell me, do
That's
I have
crazy.
a BBL?
I ain't letting you ask. Yo. Finish, hold on. Finish the sentence. Beluga.
Beluga.
No, beluga. Beluga. Man the harpoons.
Try to say you a whale, bro. Real talk. I need you guys to be honest with women. If y'all niggas were honest with women, she would be in the gym losing weight. She would be smarter. She would rate herself maybe like a 5. Bro, she's in the gym now. Bro, men need to be honest with women. Yo, you do realize to validate all of your claims that I told you, you said, well, men tell me this, men tell me that. This is what happens when men like women.
Yeah.
They show me. They pull up to my crib. I have to be like, nah, bro, I'm gonna call the police. Like, leave. They be like, oh, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stay out here until you come out. Like, no.
What they should be doing is saying, yo, I'm gonna stay out here until you get on the tire.
They say that until it doesn't work with me. And then they have to be like aggressive and come outside.
That's what I'm trying to say. Simps perpetuate bad behavior. You're lazy because you haven't got negative reinforcement for your behavior.
I have, though. I have.
When?
What do you mean?
Clearly not enough.
I have.
Clearly not enough. I think we need to bring bullying back.
Just hold it out, man.
Bullying is a good thing.
That's a crime.
So people commit suicide from that.
Yeah, it's a crime.
You're really hitting spots here.
Clown world.
Just hold it out, ladies.
Bullying is extremely important. It lets you know.
This is bullying, all this shit that people are right? That's literally a prime example of bullying. I know, but it's like, that's bullying. This is exactly what children like.
Thank God we're on Rumble.
Bro.
I know, but like that shit's horrible. This shit.
No, it's not horrible.
That's
because,
horrible.
Because bullying is needed to let people know.
No, it's not. Is it needed when your 10-year-old daughter killed herself? Some shit like that.
That's not extreme.
Bro. Here's the thing you gotta understand.
That's not extreme. What do you mean?
This is the issue in today's world. They think that bullying is okay.
Yeah, it is okay.
It's
and I'm gonna say why right now. Here's the thing.
It's not.
Okay. You can say that. Well, bullying is good because when you're bullied, you're told from a young age certain behaviors are acceptable, certain ones aren't. From a societal standpoint,
it's comments.
Stop interrupting. So, and then I'll give you a chance to go ahead and refute my point. With this cyberbullying, also this stuff, a big reason why so many people are soft, can't accept the truth, can't accept self-improvement, needing to be better at certain things, is because we don't bully people. We need to get back to bullying people, making people stronger, more resilient, and tougher. The reason why we have so many obese women in 2022 is because we don't tell women that they're fat anymore. But if you go back 50 years ago when bullying was a thing and the internet wasn't around, we'd have Sims running around telling women that they're special. Women were in better shape. Men were more masculine. Families lasted longer. Two-parent households were a thing. But as we've stopped bullying, we've become a fagified society. And guess what? We got fat women running around talking shit, people saying bullying is bad, etc. It's wild to me, bro. We need to be more honest. Why? I think bullying on both sides. What's your rebuttal to that? Go ahead.
But hold on. I just think bullying is horrible. I know people who kill themselves for bullying, and it's
that's a minority. Hold on.
That's a minority? What do you mean it's fucking facts? Yeah, but people also kill themselves.
Hold on. She's right. Let's say that they get suicide, right? It's messed up. However, you know what's worse? Heart attack. When you're too fat, cholesterol.
Look up suicide.
The number one killer is heart attack. When you're too fat. So suicide is
We're talking about someone killing themselves, taking their life. That's something you're saying.
Bro, we understand that.
You can eat a fucking Big Mac and have a heart attack. Okay,
but the truth can save more lives. You're telling us the facts.
Here's the thing. No, it's not about what he's actually saying. Hold on.
It's not about being fat and heart attacks. Okay, people eat, they have whatever you want to eat. You're gonna say something that's gonna make someone kill themselves. It's not. You're gonna be all right.
We can save lives. And they know the truth.
You're not saving lives by calling this girl fat.
Oh my God!
To think about going to gym now.
I'm not though, because I have an appointment for my.
You've been making no sense. I just let you know.
But the point I'm trying to make, she might think twice about the surgery. The point I'm trying to make is more people die from obesity than from suicide.
Yep.
Okay, but people still kill
themselves. And if you want to play this game,
I'd rather die from something that I'm doing to myself than someone saying. What? You're eating, whatever, that's your choice. You want to eat, get fat, have a heart attack, okay, but I wouldn't want to kill myself.
That's a horrible example.
I just can't. So with either of you guys are like, really?
They train for
this. No, it's not that we train for this, it's that we operate in reality. We understand that people die anyway. So what do you want to do? You want to have a majority of people die from heart disease? No. Or suicide. Suicide is a minority, unfortunately. I'm not saying it doesn't exist and it's not bad, but if we could stop the bleeding from a major artery versus a minor, obesity is the real problem. Suicide sucks too, but what's the bigger problem? Obesity. Heart disease, number one killer of Americans. That's a fact.
The government doesn't care at all about your health. They don't care. They don't give a fuck about you at all.
I'm not talking about health. I'm just saying like this stuff is what this is bullying.
It's true,
right? Like that's I know, but it's still.
She is obese. That's a fact. It's in my head. You're over 30 pounds where you should be. You won't step on the scale. That's a fact. You are obese. Sorry.
So,
just like I'm going on my head.
Okay, I'm not trying to put you out. I'm not trying to put you out, but is she obese? Are you obese? Like, is she obese? Like, is she obese? Just because we're thick?
Translation overweight, yes.
Right. Thank you. Yes. You like your skinny girls, right? Right? Other men like their thick girls. Other men like to feel.
I don't take a pic today.
Thank you.
My body is in the right places.
No.
People have different types. They do. They have different types. It's not like one man can say, "Oh, everybody likes this." No, it might be somebody who likes a fat ass, a flat ass, big titties. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a type. But obesity is obesity. But some people like bigger bitches.
I mean, stand on me. If you're obese,
that's
what it is. Accept it.
Okay. I wasn't even talking about male attraction. I was just talking about obesity in general.
But isn't this the subject? This whole
okay, you want to play this game?
Yes.
Cool. A majority of men don't want obese women.
That's not true. I have to stop you right there.
No, you're delusional, bro. You're delusional. You really think a majority of men want obese women? No.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you.
The answer is no.
Yes.
The answer is no.
Yes.
Okay, you know what? Hold on, real quick. If a majority of men actually like obese women, why do you get a tummy tuck?
Because like.
Oh shit.
Okay, wait.
Oh shit.
But you can still get a tummy tuck and still be obese. Eyes could be fat, your back. You know what I'm saying? You can still get. She can have a flatter stomach. Her ass can be. You know, you can get obese in long places. Is in the right place. Yeah, you can still be obese. But yeah, you're just taking the fat out of her stomach.
What do you consider obese?
30 pounds over your weight. What is it? Like,
or BMI. But I mean, you do realize that her actions don't align with what she's saying. She's saying some guys like big girls, but she's getting a tummy tuck.
But she's still gonna be.
She's still gonna be.
Her thighs are still gonna be the same size.
She's still gonna be obese. She just want her.
Yeah, she's just transferring her fat.
I'm still gonna be talking more overweight when I get my tummy tuck. Like, do
She
you
just
not
wants
think?
a flatter stomach.
You don't like.
No, you might be wrong.
Yeah, you will. You will.
You're gonna lose weight in the process, and it's to create the illusion that you actually weigh less than you.
You have to balance it out. You gotta balance it out. Am I wrong? Right.
I just said that. As long as it's in the right shape.
You get balance it out.
But when you get the tummy tuck.
I never had a tummy tuck. No, the tummy tuck doesn't happen.
The reason why you're doing the tummy tuck is to create the illusion that you weigh less than you really do.
Just give you a flat stomach.
But you still are obese and you're trying to conceal it through mirages.
Okay, I don't got that. Okay, let's.
You want to step on the scale.
It's not about the
You want to
scale.
step on the scale, bro.
If you was getting a BBL, this would be a different conversation. The tummy tuck is.
Bro, here's the facts. You're obese and you're lazy. Period. You quite literally said that a second ago.
But lazy as in what? There's 20 million reasons of being lazy. What
You are lazy though.
mean? A lazy person.
You are lazy though, which is the
She doesn't want to go to the gym,
right?
You don't want to eat right.
I am.
If you ate right, you wouldn't be fat.
Oh my God, I'm not fat. To you, I'm fat. Okay, let's just put it like that. To you,
are
I'm fat.
obese, which is the definition of fat.
So you feel like when Rick Ross was happy, he was lazy or something? He's a man.
He was.
Or he was a
man.
Men don't matter. But he gained it back tremendously. No, he didn't. Yes, he did.
And guess what?
Money.
Yes. Again, status for men. You can make up for in other ways.
Exactly what I'm saying.
What he's telling you.
I did say that though. I did say that. It's just for men as well. Look how Gucci was fat. Look at Rick Ross. He could change. I could change that. Stop making that face. You know what I'm saying.
I have no idea what you're saying. This is why the face is being made.
No.
You are terrible at articulating yourself. You sure you got that? She's have to.
Oh my God.
She does. She can barely formulate a sentence or an argument.
It's not about that. It's like you take anything that comes out of my mouth, you want to be like, you want to attack me, let me talk.
Because you're just talking to talk. I'm listening to understand.
I'm not. I'm trying to prove the point. You're not understanding.
What's the point?
I mean, where's here, he understands. Like, he's gonna be like, no, he's gonna be like, oh, okay.
What are you talking about?
Like, no.
So what's the point? What are we understand?
What I'm trying to prove
Which
is, like earlier, like what I was talking about your bald spot. Some girls like it, y'all too. Some girls like it and some girls don't. Basically, what I'm trying to say about me, some guys like my stomach, some guys don't. You get it now?
Some people don't mind.
Take the L so we can go home.
Yeah. I'm gonna debate this with him because he's gonna understand where I'm coming from. Because you know with that bald spot and with my gut, you know different people like, you know.
Here's the difference.
Does anybody have?
Here's the difference. Hold on. Because she about to say L right now. I can make more money, get in better shape, get more status. I can improve my looks. I can improve. Hold on. I can improve my value to get more girls in other ways. You, on the other hand, are stuck to one thing: your looks, which is why you're getting a tummy tuck. Hold the L.
But didn't you just say that you had a touch up?
Because if you make more money,
but didn't you say you had a touch up?
It ain't gonna help you.
But didn't you say that you had a touch up here?
Yeah, it's a component.
Exactly. Why?
Did I not say earlier that looks is just one component to the overall picture?
Why? Why did you get that touched up? Why did you get that bald head touched up? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna get him right here. So. No. Why did you get a touch up? Why?
Did you listen?
You're asking me why do I want a tummy tuck, but why did you get a touch up on your bald spot?
Did you not listen earlier?
I did, but that's not the point. I feel question.
What did I say earlier? What did I say earlier?
Answer the question. You can't answer my question. Just take the L.
No. Because you're asking a very stupid question. I was answering way earlier.
I never asked you why you got a touch up, though. I never asked that.
No, I stated it earlier.
I'm asking
I
you.
said
You
it
can't
earlier.
answer now.
No,
Like,
because
have
you
you
weren't
asked
listening.
me? No, you
difference
asked
is-
me.
The difference is I've been listening to everything you said. You
Right.
have not been listening
Yes,
to
I
everything
have.
said.
Yes, I have. I can't just recall right now. But what I'm saying is, but what I'm saying
I
is,
can recall what you said.
what I'm saying is, why you gonna touch up when you're asking me? Why am I in your third top? Go ahead and answer the question.
I don't know whose podcast you think you are, but you sound extremely foolish right now.
How?
Because I already talked about this
Okay, so
earlier
just
in the
answer
beginning
the
of the
question.
discussion.
For I could prove my point. You prove my point. Answer the question.
I'm going to say this one more time too, because I've said this already, but you clearly aren't listening.
Okay, let's just hear one more time.
Lower IQ. I don't know what it is. Okay. Are you actually listening? It's going to be the third time now that I've said this. Men have a bunch of different things.
We're talking about you. You're talking about my tummy. I'm talking about your boss. I want you to get your boss. He's answering. He answering. You're saying the men. No, I'm asking you.
Bruh.
What's your name again?
Bruh.
Then what are you doing
here?
I know his name.
Then what are you doing here?
I don't know. I know his name.
What's the podcast say behind you right there?
Fresh and fully fit.
Yeah.
Okay, fit.
But you're not.
Okay. You're bald. But anyways, what's up?
So can I finish my sentence?
Go ahead.
I said earlier that men, okay, have a bunch of different. Are you listening?
I am. I just want like you.
They have a bunch of different components to their value: looks, money, income status, height, muscularity, etc. So, fortunately for me, I can go ahead and improve in multiple different areas at the same time. For you, though, it's mostly your looks.
That's not true. That's not true. See where you're wrong is that that's staying with you for life. That's going to the grave with you. Me, on the other hand, I'm gonna have my tummy tucked. I'm gonna be good.
Yo, chat, what do y'all want, bro?
Exactly.
Chat,
Thank you. Take the L. Exactly.
You just sound very stupid.
No, I don't. You're not listening because it's vice versa. How can you get a touch up on that bald head, but I can't get a touch up on my stomach? What's wrong with you? That's not the way. This is not the way how it works.
You're in control of every morsel of food that goes in your mouth. I'm not in control of what hair follicles.
Actually, you are. Actually, you are. Thank you, girl.
What?
Thank you. Thank you, but that's the same for me.
You do realize that hair loss is like a hereditary thing that genetics you can't control. Yeah, it's just
Thank you. And this stuff is genetics as well. It is though. I don't know.
You control the food you eat and you control the dicks you suck.
No.
Exactly. So you being a head is your choice. You being fat is your choice. Me losing my hair is. So you guys hold the L. There you go.
I mean,
I don't know. Either way,
It's not tea.
no, transplant.
Thank you.
No, but genetically,
I can't control it.
yeah, it's just not in the genetics.
But you control every piece of food that goes in your mouth.
And
you control all the controls you watch. And you control everything else you do. You control that too. So I mean, hey man, who's really holding the L here when you're in control of your weight and your promiscuity?
Just hold it out, ladies.
I mean,
Let's go eat some food.
yeah.
The things I am in control of though, how much money I make, status, all that.
How much money we make too, the status and all that.
Yeah, but it doesn't increase your mind as a woman. Men don't care about that. But the things I am in control of, I maximize it.
Maybe, you know, not every guy is the same. Just like some girls care about some things that some girls.
Yo, you guys are the epitome of like just trying to argue to be right when you're not.
Oh.
It's crazy. The chat is just like, yo, this is hilarious. They were roasting y'all the whole time.
That's okay. That's life. Who doesn't roast people?
So, we can do last thoughts?
Yeah.
Because this inside me is going.
Yeah, this is wild, bro.
Okay, thoughts on the show. Hate it, love it.
Oh, giraffe. That's a cute animal, though.
So, thoughts on the show. Hate it, love it. How's the show for you?
I like it.
Cool. You sure?
Of course.
Okay. What about you?
What happened?
Thoughts on the show. Do you hate it? Do you like it?
How's the show for you? Hate it, love it.
I'm in the middle. Because it's not like, I mean,
It's very direct, which is realistic, but at the same time, it's like, okay, maybe we can see from different perspectives, not only one, but it is realistic to a certain extent, though, like not too far, because I don't like there's some things that you just say about.
The truth?
No, she's not obese.
She's well over 30 pounds. Well, she should be.
No.
That is the definition of obese.
Okay, so maybe by
Part two.
like written in paper, but not
By biological fact, medical fact.
but to society, that's not obese.
Right. It quite literally is obese to society because it's what the medical standard is, which is what's by society. So you don't operate in reality.
I do operate. But this is a conversation about looks and sex. Like this is just
Yeah, we got into weight because she kind of took it.
oh, because I can't hear.
I mean, I just responded. That's all. But you are obese. It's a fact. You still won't get on the scale.
I'm sorry, but you could fix that.
My hair? Yeah, it's coming. It's going to take me a month to tell a girl like you.
That's what I'm saying. The stress you said you admitted it is stress.
Stress?
Yeah, you said it will take longer because you're dealing with girls like us. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a running job. It's a running job.
Oh,
okay. How about you?
I enjoyed the show. It was informative. I had different perspectives.
Are you still a 10?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still a 10. In your eyes, I'm probably a cool 5, whatever, 4. You know, but I'm a 10. I own it. But no, I enjoyed the show. It was funny.
Good energy.
Yeah, it was like, I enjoyed it. Learned some shit.
You know, something
no,
ever tried out?
don't hate me. No.
She's a little over there. What about you?
Oh, I had a good time. It was interesting listening to you guys go back and forth. But honestly, from the first time I joined, the first time I did the podcast, I had a different perspective. But the more I had to come and sit and watch, and then I put what they say into my everyday daily life, it kind of makes sense. Like when you first hear it, it's kind of harsh, but when you play, like when you actually take it in, a lot of it makes sense, even when you don't want it to.
Glad to have you back. What about you? You ready to go eat?
Yeah, she's hungry.
Yeah, hungry. No, but it was a good time. I'm glad I came.
Yeah. Talk to you. All right.
She was great. I like it.
Question: what are you gonna go eat?
I don't know what's open.
No, I mean, like, what meal would it typically be?
Well, I don't eat gluten or dairy, so I don't know. It's a hard life out here. I also
Wait, are you telling me that you watch what you eat?
Yeah, I actually cook everything. I don't actually eat out. I don't like it, and I also don't shop at food stores because it's really bad. I actually get a lot of my meats from a local farm and like my vegetables and stuff, and I go above and beyond because food is important.
Wait, so you tell me to control what you eat?
I do.
That's a choice.
It is a choice. It is. And it's a very hard one because I'm sorry, but it's true. Like no, it is. Like I am busy. But I choose to take time out of my day.
Well, you work full time and go to the gym?
Yeah.
No excuses.
I go to the gym twice a day. I do fasted cardio in the morning before start my day, and then I start my day, and then I go to the gym another time to actually do my day.
Yeah, she's just busy as you.
It's
actually I don't have time to watch it.
I'm dealing with different type of like traumas. I get out at 7. Yeah. I go in at 7 a.m. and I get out at 7 p.m. So imagine that. You're a registered nurse, so you know how it's like.
Yeah, y'all got the same body type too. Incredible.
No, actually, we're very different.
Really?
Actually, I'm tall, so my fat doesn't stand out as much. Because if I was short, then my fat would stand out more. Let's stop it, Cal. Be realistic. Like, it's true. It's true.
This is about her, man. Okay, go ahead. You got there you go.
It was alright.
She's triggered, bro.
Yeah. I thought they were. I guess I learned that all men cheat. That's what I learned. I guess now I'm gonna leave this space and be like, fuck. Overthinking everything. You know?
She's gonna call her man.
Do you cheat or no?
What are you gonna do if he says yes?
No. I'm gonna be like, all right, next.
There you go, again.
No.
And then he says now he's lying, like you're gonna say.
More bodies. More bodies on your chest. Body counts. Fair enough. All right, cool.
Diner, and the way her smile had passed through her whole face. You don't have to do anything with it, he said. Not yet. At silence. All right, she said. Her name was Patricia Hargrove, and she was 51, and she had the manner of someone who had spent enough time in interview rooms to have stopped needing to perform authority. She simply had it, the way some people carry stillness, not as an absence of energy but as its concentrated form. She was tall and wore a gray blazer over a dark sweater, and carried a black notebook she didn't open for the first 20 minutes of the conversation. The room they were in was not the dramatic kind of room. No one-way mirror. No single overhead bulb. It was an ordinary meeting room with fluorescent lights and a water cooler, and 2 chairs and a small table. The ordinariness, Liam suspected, was intentional. People said more in ordinary rooms. She looked at Liam across the table for a long moment before she said anything. Then, walk me through the sequence. From the point you heard the sound, he walked her through it. She listened without taking notes, which he found either impressive or unnerving. And then she asked 3 questions. Why he hadn't called 911 from the yard, who else had access to the yard at that hour, and whether he had touched anything in or around the BMW, beyond the trunk release and the zip ties. He answered all 3 accurately. Hargrove nodded slowly. The man who owns the yard, Briggs. He logs all arrivals himself? Normally, the BMW wasn't logged. That's what I was thinking about when I went back through the south lot. Something felt off about the row count. You counted the cars. It's part of the assessment. You learned the lot. She looked at him with the expression of someone recalibrating a prior estimate. And you said nothing to Briggs before you left? He wasn't there yet. I left a note on the log saying I'd found an unlisted vehicle and was handling the situation. That's the protocol for anything anomalous. Note on the log in a call when you're able. When did you call him? 8:15, after I dropped Emma Miss Reynolds with her security director. He paused. Gerald was not pleased. I imagine not. Hargrove wrote something in the notebook. What did you tell him? That I'd found someone in the trunk of the BMW and had taken them somewhere safe. He looked at her. He told me I should have called him first. I told him I'd made a judgment call. He said next time I make a judgment call, I should at least call him during. He paused. We're fine. Hargrove looked like she almost smiled. Miss Reynolds tells me you drove her to a diner on South Halsted, she said. Yes. Why that diner? It was warm and open and off the highway. She needed to make calls somewhere she could sit down. Not your apartment? He looked at her. We'd known each other for about 25 minutes. Hargrove nodded, the nod of someone filing something. You have a daughter, Sophie, 8 years old. She was at the apartment, asleep. I was back before she woke up. Hargrove wrote something, then the first thing she'd written. He watched her do it and didn't ask what it was. I want to be clear about something, she said, setting down the pen. You're not a suspect. You're a witness who made a series of judgment calls under unusual circumstances, and most of those calls I understand, even the ones I might have made differently. She met his eyes. But I need you to understand that the people who put Miss Reynolds in that trunk are still unidentified as individuals, even if we have a very clear picture of who directed them. And they now have reason to be interested in who found her. I know. Do you? They were parked outside the gate when I left with her. They saw my truck. Hargrove looked at him steadily. Yes, she said. They did. She slid a card across the table. That's my direct number. If anything feels wrong, a car parked where it shouldn't be, a call you don't recognize. Anything out of pattern, you call me before you do anything else. She paused. I understand you have a habit of checking things that seem off. He looked at the card. Emma told you that. She did.
Something shifted briefly in Hargrove's expression. Not warmth exactly, but recognition. She said it was good instincts. He put the card in his pocket. What happens to Victor Hale? That depends on what the evidence supports. Hargrove stood and buttoned her jacket with the deliberate motion of someone closing a door. But in my experience, men like Hale make the mistake of thinking the first move is the dangerous one. It's usually the second. She looked at him, because by the second, someone's already watching. Emma called him that evening from her office. He could hear the building around her through the phone, the low hum of climate control. The distant punctuation of a phone, ringing somewhere down a hall. She was back in her environment, and he could hear that too, in the cadence of her voice. The shed and diner version of Emma Reynolds and this version were the same person, but organized differently. Victor won't be arrested this week, she said. Hargrove was honest with me about that. The men who physically abducted me are identifiable. We have footage, we have the vehicle trace, but establishing Victor's direct order is a longer project. What does that mean for you? It means I operate normally. I go to work, I run my company. I don't behave like someone who's afraid. She paused. It also means I watch what he does. Because Victor made a fundamental strategic error last night, and part of me is genuinely curious whether he knows it. What error? He showed me what he's willing to do, she said. For 18 months, I treated this as a hostile business dispute. Aggressive, damaging, but within a known framework. I had models for it. Last night, he stepped outside the framework, which means I now have information I didn't have before. Liam was sitting at his kitchen table. Sophie was in her room doing homework. The apartment was quiet, in the specific way. It was quiet when she was occupied, and nearby a habited quiet, not an empty one. You're not afraid, he said. It wasn't quite a question. I'm many things, Emma said. Afraid is one of them, but afraid is not the largest one. What's the largest one? A pause. Not evasive, deliberate. The kind of pause that preceded an honest answer, rather than a careful one. Angry, she said. Because he put two people between his fingerprints in that trunk. He stayed clean, and men who stay clean rely on the assumption that the person they've wronged will prioritize safety over consequences. Victor's entire strategy depends on me being more interested in protecting what I have than in dismantling what he's building. Her voice was level and precise, and underneath it was something that was not loud enough, it was its structural equivalent. He's wrong about that. Liam said nothing for a moment. Outside, the snow had stopped. The street was still, and the street lamp was making the same orange rectangle on the carpet. He knows you by now, though. 18 months of watching you. He knows how I operate in a professional context, she said. He's watched me litigate, negotiate, deflect. He's seen me run the board and manage the press, and hold the Meridian contracts through a proxy campaign that would have broken most people. Her voice was level and precise, and underneath it was something that was not loudness, but was its structural equivalent. What he hasn't seen is this. Because I've never been this before. What's this? A silence. Not long. Someone who has something personal in it, she said. Liam didn't say anything to that. He let it land the way she'd asked him to let things land. Without deflecting. I don't mean you specifically, she said, carefully. I mean Sophie's school. I mean a man making a phone call to a father to say the name of his daughter's principal. Her voice was still controlled, but barely. The way a river is controlled by its banks, you can see the current. You can see what direction the force is moving. I built Reynolds Capital over 11 years. Victor can try to take it, that's a business problem, and I can fight business problems. But the moment his people opened a file on an 8-year-old girl, he changed the terms. I understand that, Liam said. I know you do. That's why I'm saying it to you. The daughter of one of my employees, Emma said, changing tone slightly. A woman in my legal department, her daughter is 9. She told me once that her daughter had a phase where she asked why about everything, every day, relentlessly. Why is the sky blue? Why do we need money? Why do people lie? She paused. She said the exhausting part wasn't answering. It was that sometimes the true answer was, I don't know, and her daughter required her to sit with that honestly. instead of substituting something that sounded like an answer. Sophie's like that, Liam said. I know. I thought of her when she told me that. A pause. I think children who ask why grow up to be people who know the difference between a true answer and a comfortable one. Sophie definitely knows the difference. So do you, Emma said. He didn't argue with that. He was putting Sophie to bed when his phone rang with a number he didn't recognize. He looked at the number for a moment. It was a 312 area code, local. But that meant nothing. He held the phone for 2 rings before answering. The voice was male, unhurried, almost pleasant. Not the kind of pleasant that meant goodwill, the kind of pleasant that has decided pleasantness is the correct instrument for a specific purpose. Mr. Carter, it said. My employer wanted me to convey his respect for your actions this morning. It takes a certain kind of character to help a stranger in difficult circumstances. Liam said nothing. He moved out of the hallway, into the kitchen, and closed the door between himself and Sophie's room, with the care of someone making sure a sound didn't carry. You work hard. The voice continued. Early mornings. Long days. That kind of dedication makes a real impression. A pause that was not casual. Raising a daughter alone is no small thing. Liam's hand tightened on the phone. Hopewell Elementary is a good school. The voice continued. Strong test scores. Engaged parent community. The principal, Mrs. Delacroix, I believe runs a very organized operation. The name of the school. The name of the principal. Sophie's school. Liam stood in the kitchen and felt the cold move through him in a way that had nothing to do with the temperature of the room. It was not panic. He knew what panic felt like. And this was not it. This was something older and more structural. The protective instinct at its root, stripped of everything decorative. You don't need to say anything, the voice said. This is simply a courtesy communication. An observation that the world is full of intersections between professional obligations and personal life, and that wise people are thoughtful about which intersections they choose to stand in. A pause measured, tactical, designed to be remembered. Have a good evening. The call ended. Liam put the phone on the counter and stood with his hands flat on the surface and breathed. 4 counts in, 4 counts out. He'd learned that from a doctor who treated him for a stress response 6 months after Dana left, when the apartment was new, and Sophie was frightened at night, and Liam had been running on no sleep and too much coffee, and the particular fear of someone who is the only load-bearing wall. 4 in, 4 out. He was not a man who had trouble knowing what he felt. What he felt now was a specific and focused anger. Not the hot, dispersed kind that burns itself out, but the cold, narrow kind that wants a direction and a purpose. He recognized it the way you recognize your own handwriting. He had felt it twice before in his life, at 2 very different people, and both times it had made him careful rather than reckless. This time was no different. He went back down the hall. He pushed Sophie's door open 2 inches. She was reading, the cipher book propped against her knees, making occasional small marks in the notebook. The lamp on her nightstand threw a circle of yellow light over her and the bed, and nothing else. And she looked small and entirely herself inside it. You okay? She said, without looking up. Yeah. She looked up then, because she was 8 and had a specific kind of attention, and because she'd learned, from proximity, that yeah delivered in a particular register meant the opposite of nothing. Is it the worried face thing again? Different thing, he said. I need to make a call. Go to sleep when you're done with the chapter. 3 more pages. 3 more pages, he agreed. He pulled the door to 2 inches and went to the kitchen and called Emma. She picked up on the second ring. They just called me, he said. They mentioned Sophie's school. Silence. Not hesitation, she was thinking. Caldwell, she said, not to him. Emma, I'm here. I'm here. Her voice was even, but underneath it now was the same architecture he'd heard earlier, the anger that had a direction. Are the 3 locks on? All 3. Don't open your door tonight for anyone who isn't a uniformed officer who you've confirmed through the window. I'm going to have Caldwell outside your building within the hour. A pause, and I need to call Hargrove. I was going to say that. I know. I'm already dialing. Another pause. Shorter. Liam. Yeah. They made a mistake, she said. Men like Victor understand leverage. What they don't understand is that there are people for whom leverage becomes acceleration rather than a break. He didn't say anything. Sophie is a fixed point, Emma said. I understood that this morning. Victor does not understand it yet, but he's about to. By midnight, the situation had a shape. Hargrove had a team outside both his building and Sophie's school before 10 o'clock. The call had been traced not to Victor Hale directly, and not to anyone Victor Hale would acknowledge employing, but to a number used twice in the past 4 months, in calls to 2 other individuals, whose names had appeared in the 18 months of litigation surrounding Reynolds Capital. The thread was thin, but it was continuous, and Hargrove, who had described herself to Liam as a person who liked continuous threads, was pulling it. Emma's legal team filed a second emergency motion at 10:30 p.m., not injunctive this time, but criminal, attaching the phone trace and the vehicle identification from the salvage yard to a formal complaint, naming Halcyon Consolidated as a corporate entity implicated in the commission of a kidnapping and a witness intimidation. The wire services picked it up before midnight. Victor Hale's communications director released a statement at 11:47 p.m., expressing bewilderment and promising full cooperation. None of this resolved anything. Liam understood that. He'd spent enough time around systems, electrical systems, mechanical systems, human ones, to know that resolution was a long-distance event. The middle of things looked like middle. It didn't look like ending. He was sitting on the sofa, his valley with a cup of coffee, and the note Sophie had left on the kitchen table before she went to sleep. She'd written it in code. Not a complicated one she'd been working on the Caesar cipher that week, but a real one. Using the system consistently, without errors. He decoded it on the 3rd try. It said, I know you check on me. I check on you too. He sat with that for a while. Emma called at 12:20 a.m. He answered before the second ring. Are you sleeping? She said. No. Good. I mean, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be glad you're awake. It's fine. He heard something shift in her background. The sound of movement. A chair. Where are you? Still at the office. I've been sleeping here 3 nights a week for the past 2 months anyway. The couch in the executive suite is quite good, actually. A pause. Better than I assume my couch is. Your couch is probably excellent. It really is. She was quiet for a moment. Not the controlled quiet of the shed or the diner. A different kind. I've been thinking about what you said. That Sophie's been at the table working on something every morning when you come home. Yeah. What does she do while she's waiting? Between when she wakes up and when you text her, he thought about this. Reads. Works on whatever project she's on. Sometimes she draws. He paused. Sometimes I think she's just sitting there. Being there. Waiting in the way that isn't anxious, just present. Emma was quiet again. I've been waiting for things for most of my adult life, she said finally. But I'm not sure I've ever waited the way you just described. He looked at the coded note on the table. I think you have to learn it from someone, he said. I learned it from her. That seems backwards. Not really. He set down the coffee. Kids teach you things. You think you're teaching them. But mostly, you're teaching each other. Outside, the snow was gone from the air, and only on the ground now. And the street lamp was making the same orange shape on the carpet that it always made. And the city was doing what cities do at midnight, which is sleep partly and watch partly, and move in the ways that movement doesn't stop. Liam, Emma said, yeah. I'm going to build a case that ends with Victor Hale unable to operate in this market. That's not revenge, it's prevention. He won't stop at one attempt. She paused. But to do that, I need to work with Hargrove, and I need to document everything cleanly, and I need to not have the narrative get away from me. Which means the next few weeks are complicated. Yes. And you're inside the complicated part now. Because of me. Her voice was careful. I want you to know that I know that. He thought about the sofa and the weather stripping and the French press, and Sophie's cipher note, and the cold and the sound from the trunk in the morning that had started 13 minutes before his alarm. I was already inside something complicated, he said. I just didn't know what kind. A pause. Then, quietly, I'm going to tell you something, and I need you to just let it land, without deflecting. Okay, you could have driven past that trunk. You could have logged the BMW, and moved on and never pressed your ear to the metal, or flipped the emergency release. Most people would have. The math is very clear on that. She stopped. You didn't. Because you tell your 8-year-old daughter that when something seems wrong, you don't rationalize it, you check. And I think you tell her that because you live it, not because you decided to be that kind of person. Because you already were. The orange light on the carpet, the note on the table, Sophie's handwriting in cipher, which was just Sophie's handwriting, once you knew the key. Okay, he said. Okay, she said back. A silence that was not uncomfortable. The kind of silence that has something in it, not emptiness, but the thing that comes before the next true sentence, whatever it turns out to be. Get some sleep, he said. You had a bad night last night. I had a bad night that ended well, she said, which is a different kind of night. Still. The couch, yes. A smile in her voice, the same quality as the diner. The same fullness. The couch. She said good night. He said it back. He sat a while longer in the dark, the coded note in front of him, the city quiet outside, the snow on the ground catching the light the way snow does, holding it, giving it back, making something useful out of something cold. He thought about the morning, the sequence of it. The alarm at 4:47. The coffee in the dark, the walk to the truck, the yard in snow, the sound. He thought about how the morning had started as a version of every other morning, the same boots, the same cold, the same route, and had become something else entirely. Not because of a decision he'd made, but because of a sound he'd heard, and a choice he'd made about that sound. Check the things that seem wrong. He told Sophie that. He told her a lot of things about ciphers and electrical circuits and how to read a weather front coming in off the lake, and what to do if a stranger asked her to get in their car. He told her these things not because he had a philosophy about child rearing, but because she asked and he answered, and the answers had accumulated over 8 years into something that resembled a philosophy, or maybe a practice. The practice of paying attention, of not rationalizing away the uncomfortable thing. He wondered what Sophie would say if she were older and he told her about this morning. She would ask questions in the order that made sense to her. And eventually she would get to, why did you stay? You could have called 911 and gone home. And he would say, I don't know exactly. And she would say, yes, you do. And he would have to think about it honestly, the way she required honesty. And he would say, because she was calculating something, not panicking. And I wanted to see what she was calculating. That was the true answer. That was why he wasn't afraid. He was something else. Something newer than afraid. And more directional. He thought, good. Then he got up, turned off the kitchen light, and went to check on his daughter. The case against Victor Hale would take 11 months. The verdict, when it came, would not be the end of anything, but it would be a different kind of beginning. Sophie, who was still 8, would later decode the name Emma from a message left on the refrigerator in Caesar cipher, and would look at her father with the expression of someone who has cracked a code she was already expecting to find. She would say, I knew it. He would say, 3 more pages. She would say, Dad. And he would say, the way he said things he meant, yeah.
Dust settled over Oakhaven as the unmistakable roar of 50 heavy motorcycle engines shattered the quiet afternoon. Leather-clad giants bearing the infamous Death Head insignia claimed the local diner. Nobody breathed. Nobody moved. Until an unassuming 22-year-old waitress stepped directly into the path of their most ruthless enforcer. Heat radiated off the cracked asphalt of Highway 95, distorting the horizon into a shimmering mirage of desolation. Inside Arthur's rest stop, a dilapidated diner clinging to the edge of the Nevada desert. The ceiling fans lazily pushed around stale, grease-scented air. Clara Jensen stood behind the Formica counter, mechanically wiping down the surface with a damp rag. She was 22, with tired, observant eyes, and hands roughened by years of double shifts. The diner was sparse this Tuesday afternoon. Only old Mr. Abernathy sat in his usual corner booth, nursing a lukewarm black coffee, while Arthur, the heavy-set owner, scrubbed the grill in the back. Then the low-frequency rumble began. It started as a vibration in the floorboards, a subtle tremor that rattled the silverware in their plastic bins. Within seconds, the tremor escalated into a deafening, thunderous roar. Clara paused, her rag freezing on the countertop. Out the grease-stained front window, a parade of gleaming chrome and matte black metal rolled into the dirt parking lot. Dust plumed into the air like smoke from a battlefield. Over 40 Harley-Davidson motorcycles, ridden by men wearing heavy denim and leather cuts, parked in a meticulous, intimidating formation. On their backs, the crimson and white winged death head was unmistakable. These were the Hell's Angels. Arthur emerged from the kitchen, his face draining of color. He wiped his greasy hands on his apron, his breath hitching. Clara, he hissed, his voice trembling. Get in the back, go to the stockroom, and do not come out until I tell you. Understand? Clara didn't move. Her eyes were locked on the men dismounting their bikes. They moved with a casual, terrifying confidence. These weren't Sunday riders. These were hardened men of the 1% outlaws who lived by a code written in loyalty, violence, and brotherhood. Leading the pack was a man who looked like he had been carved out of weathered oak. This was William Iron Bill Cassidy. A thick silver-streaked beard covered the lower half of his face, and his arms, thick as tree trunks, were heavily inked with prison tattoos and club insignia. Beside him walked his sergeant-at-arms, Jackson Rev Miller, a lean, calculating man with a cold stare that seemed to catalogue every weakness in the room. As the heavy wooden doors of the diner swung open, the bell above it jingled a cheerful sound, completely at odds with the imposing figures filling the doorway. The oppressive heat of the desert spilled into the air-conditioned room, bringing with it the harsh smells of exhaust sweat and hot engine oil. The chatter in the diner, already minimal, died instantly. Mr. Abernathy shrank into his vinyl booth, lowering his eyes to his coffee cup, desperately trying to become invisible. Just coffee. Black. Leave the pots. Iron Bill ordered his voice in a gravelly baritone that demanded absolute compliance. He didn't look at Arthur or Clara. He merely pointed a scarred finger toward the largest cluster of tables in the center of the room. The other members filed in behind him, their heavy boots thudding against the linoleum, taking up space, claiming the diner as their own territory. Arthur scrambled to grab 4 glass pots of coffee, his hands shaking so violently he spilled dark liquid onto the warming plates, sending up sharp hisses of steam. "I'll take it to them," Arthur whispered frantically to Clara. "Just keep your head down." But Clara's heart was hammering a frantic rhythm against her ribs. She wasn't looking at the patches or the intimidating scowls. She was looking at a silver Zippo lighter resting on the table in front of Iron Bill. It had a deep, distinct scratch, shaped like a jagged crescent moon across its casing. It was Caleb's lighter. Her older brother, Caleb Jensen, had vanished into the unforgiving desert exactly 82 days ago. The local police had dragged their feet, chalking it up to a young man running away from debts. But Clara knew better. Caleb had been prospecting for this exact charter. He had idolized these men, running errands, pulling security, and doing whatever it took to earn his full patch. Then one night, he left their small trailer to meet with Reverend Miller, and he never came back. The police wouldn't touch the Hells Angels. The townspeople whispered that Caleb had messed up, that he had skimmed from the club or disrespected the wrong member, and that his bones were now buried shallow out in the Sonora stretch. For 3 months, Clara had lived in a suffocating purgatory of grief and unanswered questions. She had tried calling the clubhouse only to be met with dead air. She had driven out to their compound gates only to be turned away by armed guards. Now the answers had walked right into her diner. "Clara, I said get in the back." Arthur hissed again, giving her shoulder a hard shove. Clara dropped the damp rag onto the counter. Her pulse roared in her ears, drowning out the low murmur of the bikers' conversation. She stepped out from behind the safety of the counter. "Clara," Arthur gasped, reaching for her apron strings, but he was too late. Every step Clara took across the faded linoleum felt like wading through deep water. The diner was unnervingly silent, save for the rhythmic squeak of her worn-out sneakers. As she bypassed the counter, heads began to turn. One by one, the Hells Angels ceased their quiet conversations. Pool cues resting against tables were suddenly gripped. The casual atmosphere evaporated, replaced by a sudden heavy tension. Jackson Rev Miller noticed her first. He leaned back in his chair, his cold blue eyes narrowing as he tracked her approach. He subtly shifted his weight, freeing up his right hand, which rested near the heavy leather of his vest. Clara stopped 2 feet from the center table. She was 5'4", dwarfed by the leather-clad giants surrounding her. Her diner uniform, a pale blue dress with a white apron, made her look even more fragile in the sea of denim and scowling faces. But her jaw was set, and her fists were clenched so tightly at her sides that her knuckles were white. Iron Bill Cassidy slowly raised his gaze from the coffee cup. He looked at her with a mixture of mild annoyance and cold curiosity. He didn't speak. He just waited, his massive presence commanding the space. "Where is he?" Clara's voice shook, but she refused to break eye contact with the towering president of the charter. A heavy silence descended. One of the younger members at a nearby table let out a low, mocking chuckle, but a sharp glance from Rev silenced him instantly. "I think you got the wrong table, waitress," Rev said softly, his voice smooth and dangerous. "We just asked for the coffee pots." Clara ignored Rev, keeping her eyes locked on Bill. She pointed a trembling finger at the table. "That lighter. The silver zipper with the scratch. That belongs to my brother. Caleb Jensen." The name hung in the air like a dropped glass, shattering the fragile peace of the room. A few bikers shifted uneasily in their seats. Iron Bill's expression didn't change, but his eyes darkened. He slowly reached out his thick, scarred fingers, enveloping the zipper. He flipped it open with a metallic clink, struck the flint, and lit a cigarette he pulled from his chest pocket. He took a long drag, exhaling a plume of blue smoke toward the ceiling. "You've got a lot of nerve walking up on this table, little girl," Bill finally rumbled. "Folks in this town usually have the good sense to look at the floor when we ride through. I don't care about your club, and I don't care about your rules." Clara shot back, the adrenaline overriding her terror. "Caleb rode for you. He bled for you. He was trying to earn that patch on your back. And then he disappeared. The cops say he ran. The town says you killed him and left him in the Sonora stretch." She took a half step closer, slamming her small hand down onto the table, rattling the coffee cups. "You owe my family blood, Cassidy. I want to know where his bones are." Behind her, Arthur whimpered, practically melting into the floorboards. Rev stood up, towering over Clara, his shadow engulfing her. "Watch your mouth, sweetheart." Rev warned, his voice a lethal whisper. "You're speaking to the president. You don't make demands here." "Stand down, Reverend," Bill commanded quietly. Reverend hesitated, shooting Clara a venomous glare before slowly lowering himself back into his chair. Bill leaned forward, resting his massive forearms on the table. He studied Clara's face, looking for cracks, looking for the hysterical grief he was used to seeing in the relatives of the lost. Instead, he saw a furious, desperate fire that reminded him entirely too much of the reckless prospect he had taken under his wing a year ago. "You think we killed him?" Bill said, stating it not as a question, but as a fact. "Didn't you?" Clara challenged, her voice cracking for the first time. Bill sighed a long, tired sound that seemed to carry years of violence and exhaustion. He picked up the Zippo and tossed it onto the table. It slid across the formica and stopped inches from Clara's hand. "Pick it up," Bill ordered. Clara hesitated, then reached out and took the lighter. The metal was still warm from his hand. "Caleb ain't dead, Clara," Bill said softly, using her name for the first time. The words hit her like a physical blow. Her knees went weak, and she had to grip the edge of the table to stay standing. "But," Bill continued, his tone turning dead serious, "he's wishing he was." "What do you mean?" Clara breathed, the anger suddenly draining out of her, replaced by a chilling dread. "Your brother wasn't just running errands for us," Bill explained, his voice dropping so low that Clara had to lean in to hear him over the hum of the air conditioner. "He stumbled into something that didn't belong to the club. 3 months ago, we were moving a shipment of cash across the border. Clean money, legitimate club business. But someone tipped off the wrong people. Caleb was driving the scout car. He realized it was a trap." Rev leaned in, his cold demeanor replaced by grim seriousness. "He diverted the ambush, led them away from the main convoy into the desert, saved 3 of my brother's lives. But they took him." Clara's mind raced. Who took him? Why didn't you go after him? We've been turning the desert upside down, looking for him." Bill growled, a flash of genuine anger crossing his weathered face. "But the people who took him aren't a rival club. They aren't a street gang." Bill leaned closer, his eyes boring into hers. "It's Special Agent Harrigan, DEA. He's running a shadow operation out of the Las Vegas field office, stealing cartel money and pinning it on local charters to start wars. He has Caleb locked up in an off-the-books black site, torturing him to testify that the club orchestrated the theft." The diner spun around Clara. A federal agent, a black site, torture. The reality was vastly more horrifying than a shallow desert grave. "Why are you telling me this?" Clara whispered, her grip on the lighter, turning her knuckles white. "Why didn't you come to me?" "Because Harrigan has eyes on you, kid," Rev interjected smoothly. "If we approached you, he would know we were closing in on him. We couldn't risk it until we knew exactly where Caleb was being held." "And do you?" Clara demanded. "Do you know where he is?" Iron Bill slowly crushed his cigarette into the glass ashtray. He looked up at Clara, the hardened outlaw, evaluating the terrified waitress. "We got the location this morning," Bill said. "We ride at midnight to pull him out. But there's a problem." He paused, letting the heavy silence return to the diner. "Harrigan knows Caleb won't break, so he put a hit out on the one thing that would make Caleb talk." Clara's blood ran cold. "Me?" "Yeah." Bill nodded slowly. "You. The hit goes active tonight. That's why we're here, Clara. You ain't safe behind this counter anymore." He kicked a spare chair out from the table, the wooden legs screeching against the floor. "Sit down. We have a lot to discuss, and not a lot of time before Harrigan's cleaners show up to this diner." Clara stood frozen, holding the silver lighter, the comfortable misery of her old life shattering into a million jagged pieces as she stared into the abyss of the criminal underworld. Shadows stretched long and jagged across the desert floor as the sun finally dipped beneath the jagged horizon, plunging Highway 95 into a suffocating darkness. Inside Arthur's rest stop, the cheerful neon beer signs had been violently unplugged. The Hells Angels moved with a terrifying synchronized efficiency that transformed the roadside diner into a fortified bunker within minutes. Heavy oak tables were flipped onto their sides, barricading the fragile glass windows. The vintage jukebox, heavy with chrome and glass, was dragged mercilessly across the linoleum to block the rear kitchen exit. Arthur sat huddled in the walk-in freezer, clutching a rosary and weeping silently into a sack of frozen potatoes. Clara, however, refused to hide. If these men were riding to save her brother, she was not going to cower in the dark. "Take this," Jackson Rev Miller muttered, shoving a heavy, cold piece of steel into her trembling hands. It was a snub-nosed .38 revolver. "Safety's off. Point and pull, but keep your head down until I tell you otherwise." Clara stared at the weapon, its weight pulling her arms down. She had never fired a gun in her life. 2 hours ago, her biggest concern was whether Mr. Abernathy was going to leave his usual 75-cent tip. Now she was standing shoulder to shoulder with the most notorious motorcycle club in America, waiting for a government-sanctioned hit squad to kick down her door. William Iron Bill. Cassidy racked the slide of a massive pump-action shotgun, the mechanical clack-clack echoing loudly in the silent, darkened diner. He took his position behind the overturned counter, lighting another cigarette. The glowing ember illuminated his scarred face, revealing a chilling calmness. These men were entirely in their element. Violence was not an interruption to their lives. It was a currency they traded in daily. Wyatt Dutch. Bill barked, his gravelly voice cutting through the tension. "Take the roof access. They'll try to blind us with floodlights first. Shoot out anything that glows. Don't wait for them to say hello." Two heavily tattooed bikers, carrying scoped hunting rifles, nodded silently and disappeared up the metal grate staircase near the bathrooms. Minutes ticked by, each one stretching into a grueling eternity. The only sound was the low hum of the refrigerators and the steady rhythmic tapping of Rev's combat boot against the floorboards. Clara crouched behind the thick steel of the industrial coffee machine, her heart hammering against her ribs like a trapped bird. Then it began. Headlights pierced the darkness, cutting across the dirt parking lot. But it wasn't the slow, sweeping beams of a lost traveler. 4 matte black SUVs with heavily tinted windows rolled to a synchronized halt, forming a semicircle that boxed in the Hells Angels parked motorcycles. "Wait for it," Bill whispered, his eyes narrowing as he peered over the edge of the Formica counter. The SUV doors swung open simultaneously. Men clad in full tactical gear, Kevlar vests, night vision goggles, and suppressed assault rifles spilled out into the dust. They weren't cartel sicarios. They moved with the sharp, calculated precision of private military contractors. Special Agent Harrigan had sent professionals. Suddenly, blinding halogen spotlights erupted from the roofs of the SUVs, turning the front of the diner into a blinding wash of white. Before the tactical team could even bark an order, the diner roof erupted in gunfire. Wyatt and Dutch opened up their heavy rifle rounds, shattering the spotlights in a shower of sparks and falling glass. Plunged back into the dark, the mercenaries hesitated for a fraction of a second. It was all the opening Iron Bill needed. "Light 'em up!" Bill roared. The diner exploded into a deafening cacophony of destruction. The remaining front windows shattered inward, spraying deadly shards of glass over the booths. Shotgun blasts roared from the Hells Angels barricades, tearing through the thin metal of the SUVs. The mercenaries returned fire, their suppressed weapons emitting terrifying high-pitched thwips that ripped through the diner's drywall and destroyed the overhead fans. Clara covered her ears, screaming silently as a barrage of bullets shredded the pie display case right above her head. Blueberry filling and broken glass rained down on her shoulders. She squeezed her eyes shut, clutching the revolver to her chest.
Flanking right. Rev shouted over the din, popping up from behind a booth to fire 3 measured shots from a heavy caliber pistol. A mercenary attempting to sneak around the side of the building dropped into the dirt with a heavy thud. The firefight was a chaotic, terrifying symphony of destruction, but Clara quickly realized something profound. The Hells Angels weren't just shooting blindly, they were protecting her. Every time a mercenary directed fire toward the kitchen area, 2 or 3 bikers would immediately lay down suppressive fire, forcing the attacker back into cover. Bill stood like an immovable mountain, taking chunks out of the SUVs with his shotgun, drawing the brunt of the enemy's attention. "They're falling back," someone yelled from the roof. Clara peeked around the coffee machine. The surviving mercenaries were dragging 2 of their wounded back into the SUVs. Tires squealed against the dirt, kicking up massive clouds of dust as the vehicles threw it into reverse and tore out onto the highway, fleeing into the night. A heavy ringing silence fell over the decimated diner. The air was thick with the acrid smell of sulfur, burning rubber, and pulverized drywall. Bill slowly stood up, brushing glass off his leather cut. He looked around his men. A few had superficial cuts and grazes, but no one was down. He turned his gaze to Clara, who was shaking uncontrollably, still gripping the revolver. "You did good, kid. You kept your head down," Bill said, his voice surprisingly gentle. He stepped over the wreckage and extended a massive, calloused hand to help her up. "Is it over?" Clara stammered, her legs feeling like jelly. Rev stepped out from the shadows, reloading his weapon with cold efficiency. "Not by a long shot. That was just Harrigan testing the waters. When those goons report back that a bunch of bikers repelled a tactical unit, Harrigan is going to panic. He'll scrub the black site and bury Caleb to cover his tracks." Clara's blood ran cold. "Then what do we do?" Bill racked his shotgun, ejecting a spent red shell onto the floor. "We don't wait for them to come back. We mount up. We're going on the offensive." Midnight swallowed Highway 95 as a pack of 40 heavily armed Hells Angels tore through the barren Nevada landscape. Clara rode on the back of Rev's custom chopper, her arms wrapped tight around his leather-clad waist. The freezing desert wind whipped against her face, but she barely felt it. Her mind was entirely consumed by the image of her brother, bruised and chained in some dark hole, waiting for a rescue he probably believed would never come. Their destination was an abandoned silver refinery, 60 miles off the main interstate, a rusted industrial skeleton hidden deep within a treacherous canyon. Bill's inside contact had confirmed this was Harrigan's playground, an off-the-books facility where the corrupt DEA agent squeezed cartel runners and buried his mistakes. As they approached the canyon rim, Bill signaled the pack to cut their engines. They coasted silently down the steep, gravel-strewn switchbacks, letting the natural shadows of the canyon walls conceal their approach. Below them, bathed in the sickly yellow glow of sodium lights, sat the refinery. 2 armored SUVs were parked out front, and armed guards patrolled the perimeter fencing. "We go in quiet, take out the perimeter, and breach the main processing floor," Bill outlined, crouching behind a massive boulder overlooking the compound. He looked at Clara. "You stay here with Dutch. Keep your head down. When the shooting stops, we'll bring Caleb out." Clara wanted to argue, wanted to be the one to break down the door, but she knew she would only be a liability in a tactical breach. She nodded silently, gripping the revolver Rev had given her earlier. The angels moved like ghosts. Despite their massive sizes and heavy boots, they slipped into the darkness with predatory grace. Clara watched through a pair of borrowed binoculars as Rev and another biker dispatched the 2 gate guards with brutal silent efficiency, dragging their bodies into the shadows. Bill gave the signal. The main doors of the refinery were blown open, with a localized explosive charge that echoed through the canyon like a crack of thunder. Immediately the compound erupted into violence.
Muzzle flashes lit up the rusted interior of the refinery like a strobe light. Clara's heart pounded against her ribs. She strained her eyes, trying to see through the industrial smoke and darkness. "Don't worry about him, sweetheart," a voice drawled from behind her. Clara turned. Dutch, the lean, wiry biker assigned to protect her, was standing a few feet away. But he wasn't looking at the refinery. He was looking at her, and the barrel of his Glock 19 was pointed directly at her chest. Clara froze, her breath catching in her throat. "Dutch, what are you doing?" Dutch chuckled a nervous, ugly sound. "Making retirement plans, little lady. Sorry, but Harrigan pays in clean, offshore crypto. The club's treasury is a joke compared to what the feds can seize and distribute." The twist hit Clara like a physical punch. Harrigan didn't just have an informant. He had a fully patched Hell's Angel on his payroll. Dutch was the mole. Dutch was the one who tipped off Harrigan about the club's money run. And Dutch was the one who led Caleb straight into the ambush to cover his own tracks. "You set him up," Clara whispered, her grip tightening on her hidden revolver. "You sold out your own brother. Brotherhood doesn't pay the mortgage." Dutch spat, stepping closer. "Now drop the piece Rev gave you. Harrigan wants you alive, but he didn't say in what condition. You're my ticket out of this desert." Clara's mind raced. Dutch was highly trained, a ruthless killer who had survived years in the underworld. She was a waitress, but as she looked into his greedy, calculating eyes, the fear that had controlled her all night suddenly evaporated, replaced by a scorching, white-hot rage. He was the reason Caleb was suffering. He was the reason her life had been torn apart. Dutch reached out to grab her arm. "I said drop the..." Clara didn't hesitate. She didn't close her eyes. She raised the heavy .38 revolver and pulled the trigger. The gunshot was deafening at close range. Dutch's eyes went wide with shock. He stumbled backward, clutching his shoulder where Clara's wild shot had caught him. He cursed, raising his Glock to return fire, but a massive silhouette suddenly eclipsed the moonlight behind him. Rev's combat boot slammed into the back of Dutch's knee, snapping it with a sickening crunch. As Dutch collapsed, screaming, Rev casually kicked the Glock out of his hand and pressed the barrel of his own pistol against the back of the traitor's head. Should have known a rat smells like one. Rev hissed, his eyes dead and cold. He looked up at Clara, nodding approvingly at her still-smoking gun. "Good girl. Bill's got the building secured. Let's go get your brother." Clara followed Rev down the rocky slope and into the cavernous, blood-stained refinery. Biker boots crunched over shattered concrete and the moaning bodies of Harrigan's mercenaries. In the center of the room, tied to a heavy metal chair beneath a blinding interrogation light, sat Caleb. He was severely beaten, his face swollen and bruised, but as he saw Clara walking through the smoke, a broken, bloody smile spread across his face. "Told you she was tougher than she looks," Caleb rasped, coughing violently. Standing in the corner, surrounded by 5 heavily armed Hell's Angels, was Special Agent Harrigan. His expensive suit was torn, and his arrogant demeanor had completely vanished, replaced by pure, unadulterated terror as Iron Bill towered over him. "You can't do this," Harrigan stammered, holding his hands up. "I'm a federal agent. You kill me, the entire alphabet soup comes down on your charter." Bill leaned in, close exhaling cigarette smoke, directly into Harrigan's face. "We ain't gonna kill you, Fed. We're gonna do exactly what you did to Caleb. We're going to tie you to that chair, and we're going to anonymously leak these coordinates to the Juarez cartel lieutenants you've been stealing from. Let's see how well that badge protects you from a rusty machete." Harrigan's face drained of all color as he fell to his knees, begging, but the angels simply turned their backs on him. Rev cut Caleb's ties, and Clara rushed forward, throwing her arms around her battered brother, burying her face in his shoulder as tears finally spilled over her cheeks. The nightmare was over. As they walked out of the refinery and back toward the waiting choppers, the sky in the east was just beginning to bleed a faint, bruised purple. Clara looked at the formidable men surrounding her. They were outlaws, criminals and killers, but tonight they had been the only justice the desert had to offer. She mounted the back of Caleb's recovered bike, the engine roaring to life beneath them, and as they rode off into the breaking dawn, Clara knew she would never look at a leather vest the same way again. Did this incredible true story of loyalty betrayal and a sister's unwavering courage keep you on the edge of your seat? Drop a like, share this video with your fellow true crime and drama lovers, and make sure to hit that subscribe button, ring the notification bell, so you never miss out on our thrilling real-life deep dives. What would you have done in Clara's shoes? Comment down below.
Sometimes, the messiest part of life is the schedule. When there's zero time, Ryobi brings home all the cleaning, from breakfast on the floor to pet hair, stains, and more. Anytime, anywhere, Ryobi Corey's Cleaning has the answer. So don't stress the mess. Ryobi, only at the Home Depot. At DG Market, it's all here and it's all for less. From the freezer aisle to fresh fruit and veggies, we've got all the brands you know at prices you love. Plus, home essentials, health and beauty, and more. Your one-stop shop is here. Visit DG Market now in your neighborhood.
She was just trying to survive another freezing night on the streets of Chicago when she pressed her bare hands to the bleeding chest of a dying stranger. She thought she was saving a life. She didn't know she was sealing her own fate with the city's most ruthless kingpin. The wind coming off Lake Michigan in late November didn't just make you cold. It felt like it was actively trying to peel the flesh from your bones. Celine Jenkins pulled the thin, moth-eaten wool blanket tighter around her shoulders, shivering violently against the damp brick wall of an alley off South Wabash. At 23, she shouldn't have known the intricate geography of Chicago's forgotten corners. 2 years ago, she was a junior at Loyola University, a nursing student with a 3.8 GPA and a bright, unremarkable future. Then came the scandal, her father's sudden, tragic death, the freezing of all their assets, and the slow, humiliating slide into absolute poverty. Now her world was reduced to the space between a rusted dumpster and a broken fire escape. It was just past 2 in the morning. The city above her was a symphony of distant sirens and the low rumble of the L train, but the alley itself was deathly quiet, until it wasn't. The sound was sharp, metallic, and distinctly unnatural. Thwip, thwip, thwip. Suppressed gunfire. Celine froze, her breath caught in her throat. The heavy, sickening sound of footsteps stumbling and dragging followed, accompanied by a wet cough. She pressed herself deeper into the shadows, praying to be invisible. Survival on the streets meant minding your own business, especially when the violence of the city spilled into your living room. A man collapsed at the mouth of the alley. He hit the freezing asphalt hard, a heavy, lifeless thud. For a long minute, neither of them moved. Celine waited for the shooter to appear and finish the job. But no one came. There was only the sound of the wind and the man's ragged, bubbling breaths. Against every instinct screaming at her to run the other way, Celine crept forward. The streetlights from the avenue cast long, sickly yellow shadows over him. Even in the dim light, she could tell he didn't belong. He was wearing a bespoke charcoal suit, the fabric rich and ruined, soaked through with a spreading darkness. As she knelt beside him, his head snapped toward her. The sudden violent movement terrified her. His eyes, a piercing, icy blue, locked onto hers. They were the eyes of a predator, sharp and assessing, even as the life drained out of him. "Don't touch me,"
he rasped, his voice thick with a thick Italian-American cadence, gravelly and commanding despite his critical condition. "You're bleeding out," Celine whispered, her nursing instincts abruptly overriding her fear. She could smell the sharp, metallic tang of copper mixing with the scent of his expensive cedarwood cologne. "If I don't touch you, you're going to die right here." She didn't wait for his permission. She tore open his ruined suit jacket and the tailored white shirt beneath it. The entry wound was low on his right side, just below the ribs. It was a massive bleed. If it hit his liver or an artery, he had minutes. Without hesitating, Celine unwrapped her thick, dirty wool scarf, her only protection against the freezing wind, and balled it up. "This is going to hurt," she warned. She shoved the makeshift compress directly into the wound and leaned all of her meager body weight onto it. The man let out a guttural, choked roar of agony, his large, calloused hand flying up to wrap around her throat. His grip was terrifyingly strong for a dying man. Celine gagged, staring down into those terrifying blue eyes. "I'm saving you," she choked out, refusing to let up the pressure on his side, even as her vision blurred. He stared at her, searching her pale, dirt-smudged face for deceit. Finding none, his grip slowly loosened. His hand fell to the freezing pavement. "Why?" he murmured, his eyelids fluttering. "Because nobody deserves to die in the gutter," she said softly, her teeth chattering from the cold now that her scarf was gone. "Stay with me. What's your name?" "Matteo," he breathed, the fight finally leaving him as shock set in. "Okay, Matteo. I'm Celine. Just look at me. Keep your eyes on me." She kept talking, murmuring medical reassurances, reciting the bones of the hand, anything to keep him tethered to consciousness. For 15 excruciating minutes, she knelt in the freezing puddle of rainwater and his blood, her hands aching, her body going numb. Then the screech of tires shattered the night. A sleek black Cadillac Escalade slammed onto the curb, blocking the alley entrance. The doors flew open and 3 men poured out. They moved with terrifying, coordinated precision, heavy tactical weapons raised. "Boss," one of them shouted, a massive, broad-shouldered man with a scarred jaw. Celine panicked. She scrambled backward, her hands slick with Matteo's blood, raising them defensively. The man with the scarred jaw. Dante leveled a Glock directly at her head. "Give me one reason not to blow your brains all over this brick, you filthy rat." Dante snarled, his finger whitening on the trigger. Celine couldn't speak. The barrel of the gun looked enormous. This was it. She had survived 2 years of starvation and winter, only to be shot in an alley for trying to help. Dante. The voice was weak, but it carried an authority that immediately froze the giant man. Matteo forced himself up onto one elbow, his face ghostly pale. He coughed, a violent spasm that sent fresh blood spilling over Celine's scarf. "Put it down," Matteo ordered, his chest heaving. She stopped the bleeding. "Boss, we need to get you to the private clinic right now. Dominic's crew is sweeping the perimeter," another man urged, already grabbing Matteo under the arms. "The girl," Matteo gasped out as they lifted him. His icy eyes found Celine, who was huddled against the wall, shivering uncontrollably. "Take her." "Matteo, she's a liability," Dante argued, still glaring at Celine. "She saw your face." "She knows." "I said, take her," Matteo growled, the sheer force of his will overpowering his physical weakness. "She doesn't leave my sight. Bring her." Dante holstered his weapon with a curse. Before Celine could process what was happening, the massive man stepped forward, grabbed her by the arm, and hauled her to her feet like she weighed nothing. "No, wait, let me go." "I won't say anything," Celine screamed, thrashing against his grip. But she was weak, malnourished, and freezing. Dante didn't even flinch. He tossed her into the spacious back seat of the Escalade. The doors slammed shut, plunging them into the dark leather interior as the SUV tore away from the curb, leaving her old life behind in the blood-stained alley. Celine looked over at Matteo. He was slumped against the opposite door, an oxygen mask already being strapped to his face by a medic. Just before he lost consciousness, he looked at her. It wasn't a look of gratitude. It was a look of possession. The exhaustion, the adrenaline crash, and the terrifying reality of her situation finally caught up to her. Celine slumped against the plush leather seat, the world fading to black. Celine woke up to the smell of fresh linen and lavender. For a long, confusing moment, she kept her eyes closed, convinced she was having another fever dream. The street often gave you beautiful hallucinations just before hypothermia set in, but the mattress beneath her was too soft, the heavy down comforter too warm, and the air lacked the biting, metallic taste of Chicago smog. She bolted upright, her heart hammering against her ribs. She was in a bedroom that looked like it belonged in an architectural digest. Floor-to-ceiling windows offered a breathtaking panoramic view of the Chicago skyline and the churning gray waters of Lake Michigan. She was high up a penthouse. The walls were painted in soothing charcoal and cream, adorned with abstract art. Celine looked down at herself. The filthy layered clothes she had worn for weeks were gone. She was dressed in a set of silk, emerald green pajamas that felt like water against her skin. She had been bathed. Her hair was clean. The realization sent a fresh wave of panic through her. She threw off the covers and scrambled out of the massive California king bed. Her bare feet hit the heated hardwood floor. She ran to the heavy oak door and yanked on the handle. Locked. She jiggled it violently, throwing her shoulder against the wood, but it didn't budge a millimeter. "Hey, let me out," she yelled, her voice hoarse. Silence answered her. She rushed to the windows. The glass was thick, completely soundproof and sealed shut. There was no balcony. She was trapped in a gilded cage in the sky. 10 minutes later, the distinct click of a heavy lock turning made her freeze. She backed away from the door, grabbing a heavy brass lamp from the bedside table, holding it like a club. The door swung open. A petite, older woman in a neat grey uniform wheeled in a silver cart laden with food, eggs, bacon, fresh fruit, and coffee. The aroma made Celine's stomach violently cramp with hunger, but she kept the lamp raised. "Put that down, ragazza." A smooth, deep voice echoed from the hallway. The maid quickly stepped aside, keeping her eyes glued to the floor, and retreated, pulling the door shut behind her, but not before a man stepped into the room. It was Matteo Rossi. He looked entirely different from the dying man in the alley, yet exactly the same. He was no longer covered in blood, though he moved with a stiff, calculated slowness. He wore dark slacks and a black silk dress shirt unbuttoned at the collar. He leaned heavily on a silver-tipped cane, his posture rigidly straight, despite the obvious pain it caused him. His dark hair was perfectly styled, and those icy blue eyes were just as piercing, pinning her to the spot. "You're awake," Matteo noted, closing the door behind him. The lock engaged with a heavy, final thunk. "Let me out of here," Celine demanded, her hands shaking so badly the brass lamp rattled. "I saved your life. You owe me. Just let me walk away. I don't know who you are, and I don't care." Matteo didn't blink. He walked slowly across the room, ignoring her weapon entirely, and sat down in a plush leather armchair near the window.
It's time for a kitchen glow-up with new Bright by Scotch Spray. It looks good and it scrubs great. Hands stay clean and mess gets handled with a handy drain and dry stick. Boost it with Bright.
No, Junior, you take it.
Coach, you should run the customized Liberty Mutual and Save Hundreds play.
That's not a play. Okay, but you could save hundreds on car insurance, but also not a play. Send her in! Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
At Strayer, you can earn your degree affordably with access to up to 10 no-cost gen ed courses.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
He gestured to the food cart. Eat. You are severely malnourished. My doctor had to put you on an IV drip for 2 days. You've been asleep for 48 hours. 2 days. Celine felt the color drain from her face. I said, let me out. Put the lamp down, Celine, Matteo said, his voice dropping to a terrifyingly calm, quiet register. It wasn't a request. It was an absolute command that vibrated in the air between them. If I wanted to hurt you, you wouldn't have woken up in my bed. You would be at the bottom of the lake. Slowly, hesitantly, Celine lowered the lamp. The hunger was tearing at her insides. She edged toward the cart, never taking her eyes off him, and grabbed a piece of toast, practically inhaling it. You saved my life, Matteo began, resting both hands on the head of his cane. I am a man who repays his debts. You asked to walk away. The answer is no. Celine choked on the toast. Excuse me. You can't just keep me here. That's kidnapping. A dark, humorless smile touched the corner of Matteo's mouth. It is protection. The men who shot me work for a rival syndicate. Dominic Moretti. Dominic is not a forgiving man. His scouts scoured that perimeter. They found the blood. They checked the street cameras. They saw a girl in a massive wool coat drag herself out of the alley right before my men arrived. Celine's blood ran cold. They saw me. They have your silhouette. They will be looking for a homeless girl in that district, Matteo stated matter-of-factly. If you walk out of this building, Dominic's men will find you. They will torture you to find out what you know about my operation, and then they will cut you into pieces. I am not keeping you here to imprison you. I am keeping you here so you stay breathing. I can leave the city, Celine pleaded, her eyes filling with desperate tears. I can disappear. I'm already a ghost. Matteo was silent for a long moment. He reached into his jacket pocket and pulled out a sleek tablet, tossing it onto the foot of the bed. You aren't a ghost, Celine Jenkins, Matteo said softly. Celine stopped breathing, hearing her full, real name, a name she hadn't used since she was evicted, felt like a physical blow. My people did a background check, Matteo continued, his eyes darkening as he watched her reaction. You fell off the grid 2 years ago, right around the time your father, Thomas Jenkins, supposedly jumped off the roof of the Vanguard Logistics building after being indicted for embezzling $40 million. Celine's knees buckled. She sank onto the edge of the bed, burying her face in her hands. He didn't do it, she whispered, the old raw grief tearing her throat. He was the chief financial officer. He found out the board was laundering money. He was going to the FBI. They framed him, and then they murdered him. I know, Matteo said. Celine looked up, stunned. How do you know? Because Vanguard Logistics is a shell company, Matteo revealed, leaning forward, his intense gaze locking onto hers. It is owned and operated by the Moretti family. The same men who murdered your father are the men who shot me 3 nights ago. The room spun. The coincidence was too massive, too terrifying to comprehend. The very syndicate that had destroyed her life, stolen her father, and forced her into the freezing streets was the same mafia family Matteo was at war with. Dominic Moretti destroys everything he touches, Matteo said, his voice dropping to a dangerous, lethal whisper. You took your family. You tried to take my life. But in that alley, the universe intervened. You brought me back from the edge, Celine. And in return, I am going to tear Vanguard Logistics to the ground. And I'm going to hand you Dominic Moretti's head. Celine stared at him, trembling. He wasn't just a criminal. He was a warlord, and he had just tied her fate directly to his crusade. Until that day comes, Matteo said, standing up slowly, leaning on his cane. He walked over to her. Celine stiffened, but he only reached out, gently tucking a stray lock of hair behind her ear. His touch was warm, but it sent a shiver of absolute terror and strange electricity down her spine. You belong to me. You will live in my home. You will be protected by my men. You will have anything you desire in this world. He leaned down, his face mere inches from hers, his eyes blazing with a terrifying, obsessive fire. But make no mistake, Celine. You are never going back to the streets, and you are never leaving my sight. For the next 3 weeks, Celine Jenkins existed in a state of luxurious captivity. The penthouse at the top of the St. Regis Chicago became her entire universe. Her wardrobe was replaced with designer cashmere and silk, her meals prepared by a private chef, but the gold plating didn't change the reality of the cage. Matteo Rossi was a man of his word. She was never out of his sight. If he was in his home office running his empire, she was sitting on the leather sofa across from him. If he was undergoing physical therapy for his gunshot wound, she was in the room. The terrifying mafia boss she had saved in that frozen alley was ruthlessly possessive, yet strangely gentle with her. He never raised his voice, never forced a touch, but his icy blue eyes tracked her every movement with a dark, consuming hunger. But Celine wasn't just a pet. She was the key. My father was paranoid in the months before he died, Celine said one evening, standing over a massive mahogany table littered with financial printouts Matteo's hackers had pulled from Vanguard Logistics. Outside, snow flurried against the floor-to-ceiling glass, obscuring the glittering lights of the magnificent mile. He started speaking in circles. He gave me a copy of his favorite book, The Count of Monte Cristo, the night before the police claimed he jumped. Matteo looked up from a ledger, his dark brows drawing together. He was healing fast, the cane discarded a week ago, though he still moved with a rigid caution. A book, not a file. He told me to read chapter 23 if I ever felt lost, Celine murmured, her heart accelerating. I didn't have the book when I was evicted. I had to leave it behind. But I remember the quote he highlighted. All human wisdom is contained in these 2 words, wait and hope. Matteo's eyes narrowed. He signaled to Dante, the giant enforcer who stood silently by the door. Get me a first edition of Monte Cristo, now. Within an hour, the book was on the table. Celine flipped through the pages, her hands trembling. Chapter 23, she whispered. She scanned the text. It's not just a quote. He was an accountant. He loved numerical ciphers. She counted the words, her eyes widening. Wait and hope, W and H, 23 and 8. It's a routing number sequence. And she gasped, looking up at Matteo. It's a locker number at the First Security Depository on Monroe Street. He took me there once when I was 16. Matteo's expression shifted from cold calculation to lethal intent. Dominic's men tore your father's office and house apart looking for the master drive. They never found it because it's sitting in a vault in the loop. He reached for his suit jacket. Dante, prep the armored cars. We're taking a ride. I have to go with you, Celine said, stepping in front of him. The locker is under my mother's maiden name. I have to provide the biometric scan to open it. Matteo's jaw clenched. The thought of taking her out of the fortress clearly agitated him. You stay behind me. You do exactly as I say. The operation was executed with military precision. 3 black SUVs descended upon the financial district in the dead of night. The depository manager, heavily compensated by Mateo, opened the facility off hours. Celine's thumbprint and her mother's name unlocked box 823. Inside sat a single encrypted titanium flash drive. "We have it," Celine breathed, clutching the cold metal. For the first time in 2 years, the crushing weight of her father's tarnished legacy felt like it might finally lift. But the silence of the underground vault was suddenly shattered by the deafening roar of automatic gunfire. Ambush. Dante roared from the upper lobby, returning fire. Mateo shoved Celine violently behind a massive steel pillar. Just as the glass doors of the vault room exploded inward, they had someone watching the bank. Mateo snarled, drawing a sleek, suppressed Sig Sauer from his shoulder holster. "Dominic is desperate. How did they know we were here?" Celine panicked, covering her ears as bullets ricocheted off the reinforced steel walls, sending sparks flying through the dim light. They didn't know we were here. They'd been watching the depository for 2 years, waiting for you to show up, Mateo realized, his eyes dark with fury. He grabbed her hand, his grip unyielding. "Stay low. Do not let go of my hand." What followed was a descent into pure chaos. Mateo moved with terrifying, lethal grace. He wasn't just a boss who gave orders, he was a predator in his element. He fired with absolute precision, dropping 2 of Dominic's hitmen before they even realized he was flanking them. Dante and the rest of the Rossi crew laid down heavy suppressing fire, forcing the attackers back toward the loading dock. Mateo dragged Celine through the service corridors, the air thick with the smell of cordite and shattered drywall. A masked man stepped out from a stairwell, raising a shotgun directly at Celine. Mateo didn't hesitate. He threw his own body in front of hers, taking a glancing blow to his Kevlar vest that knocked the breath out of him, simultaneously firing 2 rounds into the attacker's chest. "Mateo!" Celine screamed as he stumbled. "I'm fine," he grunted, hauling her up and practically carrying her to the waiting armored SUV in the alley. Dante threw them into the back seat and peeled out, the tires screaming against the concrete as they broke through the security gate and tore down Lower Wacker Drive. In the chaotic darkness of the back seat, Celine was shaking uncontrollably, clutching the flash drive to her chest. Mateo leaned over, his hands gripping her shoulders, his face inches from hers. "Are you hurt?" he demanded, his voice rough with an emotion that sounded entirely too much like terror. "Did they touch you?" "No," she sobbed, overwhelmed by the adrenaline and the stark realization that he had just risked his life again to shield her. "I'm okay." Mateo let out a ragged breath, pulling her flush against his chest. He buried his face in her hair, his heart pounding a frantic rhythm against her cheek. "I told you," he whispered fiercely into the darkness. "Nobody touches what is mine. Dominic Moretti's time is up." The decrypted titanium drive was a digital graveyard. It held the undisputed proof of Dominic Moretti's empire, offshore accounts, phantom shell companies, and the chilling audio recording of Dominic explicitly ordering the murder of Thomas Jenkins. Dante slammed his massive fist on Mateo's mahogany desk. "We have enough to wipe them out tonight. We hit his warehouses, burn the whole operation to the ground." "No," Celine interjected, stepping into the lamplight. She wore a sharp black blazer, her posture unyielding. She was no longer the freezing girl from the alley. "A warehouse shootout just makes him a martyr to the underworld. He dragged my father's name through the mud in the press. I want him exposed in the exact same way. I want him ruined in front of the whole city." Mateo leaned back, a dangerous, appreciative smirk playing on his lips. A public execution of his legacy. "He's hosting the Vanguard Charity Gala at the Field Museum tonight," Celine said, her eyes burning with resolve. Matteo didn't hesitate. I have a contact in the U.S. Attorney's Office. They've been waiting for this hard evidence for a decade. That evening, the Stanley Field Hall was a sea of silk and tuxedos, bathed in the warm glow of chandeliers. Dominic Moretti stood at the podium beneath the towering dinosaur fossils, flashing a politician's smile for the cameras. Vanguard is built on absolute integrity. Dominic lied smoothly to the crowd of investors and socialites. The heavy bronze doors of the back of the hall suddenly swung open with a deafening crack. The string quartet abruptly stopped playing. Matteo Rossi strode into the room, impeccably dressed in a midnight blue tuxedo. On his arm was Celine, commanding every eye in a sweeping backless crimson gown. Dominic's smile instantly evaporated. He recognized Matteo, and a second later, the color drained from his face as he recognized the ghost standing beside him. Thomas Jenkins' daughter. Dominic, Matteo's voice resonated through the stunned silence. He didn't shout, but his tone carried a lethal weight that made the crowd part. A beautiful speech, though you forgot to mention the 40 million you laundered through the Caymans on Tuesday. Gasps rippled through Chicago's elite. Security. Dominic roared, his polished facade completely shattering. Get this scum out. Before his armed guards could move, the museum doors burst open again. FBI. Nobody move.
Welcome to Fitting In. Welcome to Mercedes-Benz. The Welcome Home celebration going on now.
It's time for a kitchen glow up with new Bright by Scotch Spray. Looks good and it scrubs great. With super size and a handy drain and dry stand. Boost it with Bright.
At Chamberlain University, we know that leaders rise to the moment, and camaraderie is the secret language of clear young. We know because we're the #1 largest nursing school in the U.S. Chamberlain University belongs to something greater.
US for protein, and we went big. No long sugar, hello natural cheese.
Dozens of heavily armed federal agents swarmed the hall. The U.S. attorney marched down the center aisle, federal warrants in hand. Dominic Moretti, you are under arrest for RICO violations, money laundering, and the first-degree murder of Thomas Jenkins. Cornered and panicking, Dominic lunged off the stage, ripping a concealed pistol from his tuxedo jacket. But Matteo was already moving. With a brutal, fluid motion, Matteo hurled a heavy silver champagne bucket, striking Dominic square in the temple. The gun clattered across the floor, and within seconds, FBI agents tackled the mafia boss to the marble, forcing him into heavy steel cuffs. As they hauled him to his feet, Dominic locked eyes with Celine, spitting blood. Your father was a weak fool. Celine stepped forward, her chin held high, entirely unfazed by the monster who had ruined her life. My father was a good man, and you were just a common thug going to federal prison. Flashing red and blue lights painted the museum steps as Matteo and Celine slipped outside into the freezing night air. The press was in a frenzy behind them, capturing the spectacular collapse of Chicago's biggest criminal masquerading as a saint. It was finally over. Her father's name would be cleared by morning. The frozen assets would be returned. The crushing weight of the last 2 years lifted from Celine's shoulders. She turned to Matteo. He stood a few feet away, his hands shoved into his pockets, his piercing blue eyes clouded with an unfamiliar hesitation. You got what you wanted, Matteo said quietly. the cold wind catching his dark hair. Your father's legacy is safe. Dominic is finished. You aren't a target anymore. He swallowed hard, a muscle feathering his jaw. You have your life back, Celine. You can walk away now. I will not stop you. The man who ruled the city, who had aggressively refused to let her out of his sight, was handing her the key to her cage. Celine looked at the waiting black SUV, then back at the ruthless, beautiful man who had taken a bullet to protect her. She had spent 2 years merely surviving. Now she wanted to live. She closed the distance, reaching up to rest her palm against his cheek. Matteo's breath hitched, leaning heavily into her warmth. I told you once that I don't belong to anyone, Celine whispered, her lips brushing his jaw. But I'm not walking away, Matteo. Take me home. A fierce, triumphant light ignited in his eyes. Matteo pulled her flash against his chest, claiming her lips in a deep, consuming kiss that promised she would never face the dark alone again. Did you expect that explosive courtroom-style takedown, or were you waiting for a warehouse shootout? Let me know in the comments below. If you love this story of absolute justice, fierce loyalty, and a mafia boss who falls dangerously hard, smash that like button, share it with your fellow romance addicts, and don't forget to subscribe for more thrilling, original audio stories every single week.
A real bathroom with a bathtub, a kitchen with a window that looked out over a small courtyard, a bedroom with a bed that had clean sheets and pillows that smelled like lavender instead of disinfectant. Elena stood in the middle of the living room, overwhelmed by the magnitude of what was happening. I don't understand how to accept this. We don't have anything to give you in return. You're giving me something just by being here, Salvatore said quietly. You're giving me a chance to remember who I used to be before I became the man everyone fears. But even as he spoke those words, his phone buzzed with a text message that made his expression harden. The message was short and threatening. Nice new friends you have, Salvatore. Pretty little girl. Would hate for anything to happen to her. Salvatore's blood went cold. Vincent Torino, his biggest rival, had already learned about Elena and Sofia. The man who had been following them from the bakery worked faster than Salvatore had anticipated. He quickly typed a response to Tony, his head of security. Code red. They found them. Triple the protection. Elena noticed the change in his demeanor immediately. What's wrong? Salvatore looked at Sofia, who was in her new bedroom arranging stuffed animals on her bed and singing softly to herself. The joy in her voice was pure and innocent, untainted by knowledge of the darkness that was already reaching toward her. There are some people who won't be happy about my decision to help you, he admitted. People who see kindness as weakness and try to exploit it. The weight of understanding settled on Elena's shoulders like a lead blanket. By accepting Salvatore's help, by bringing Sofia into this apartment, she had unknowingly made her daughter a target. The very things she had been trying to protect Sofia from by living on the streets, staying invisible, keeping their heads down, and found them anyway. We should leave, she said immediately. We can go back to the shelter. We can disappear again. No. Salvatore's voice carried absolute authority. Running won't solve this now. They know who you are. They know Sofia's face. The only way to keep you safe is to keep you close. Elena felt tears burning behind her eyes. What have we done? What have I done to her? Sofia appeared in the doorway, still clutching one of the stuffed animals she had found on her bed. Mom, why are you crying? Don't you like our new house? Elena knelt down and pulled her daughter into a fierce hug, breathing in the scent of her hair and trying to memorize the feeling of holding her safe and close. Because deep down, she knew their lives had just become infinitely more complicated and dangerous. Salvatore watched them, his own heart breaking for the second time that day. He had wanted to save them, to give them the life his sister and niece never got to have. Instead, he had painted targets on their backs and dragged them into a war they didn't understand. There was no going back now. Vincent Torino had made his move, and Salvatore would have to respond. The only question was whether he could protect Elena and Sophia while fighting a battle that had been brewing for years. As evening shadows began to stretch across the apartment floor, none of them knew that 3 blocks away, Vincent Torino was already planning his next move, and his plan involved more than just threatening messages. It involved taking everything Salvatore cared about and using it to destroy him completely. Vincent Torino was not a patient man. While Salvatore sat in the apartment with Elena and Sophia, Vincent was 3 blocks away in the back room of his restaurant, studying surveillance photos spread across a mahogany table like playing cards in a deadly game. His fingers drummed against the wood as he examined each image. Elena walking Sophia to the park, Sophia reading at the library, Salvatore kneeling beside the little girl in the bakery. 30 years, Vincent muttered to his lieutenant, Marco Benedetti. 30 years I've been trying to find Salvatore's weakness, and it walks into a bakery asking for expired cake. Marco shifted uncomfortably. He had worked for Vincent long enough to recognize that tone, the way his boss's voice turned soft and dangerous when he was planning something particularly cruel. What's the play, boss? Vincent picked up the photo of Sophia holding her cake box, her face glowing with innocent joy. Salvatore thinks he's protecting them by keeping them close, but proximity works both ways. The closer they are to him, the easier they are for us to reach. Back at the apartment, Salvatore was teaching Sophia how to light the candles on her birthday cake properly, his massive hands guiding her small fingers as she struck each match. Elena watched from the kitchen doorway, her heart torn between gratitude and terror. This man who had shown them such unexpected kindness was the same person whose enemies now wanted to use her daughter as a weapon. Make a wish, sweetheart, Salvatore said softly, as all 8 candles flickered to life. Sophia closed her eyes tight, her face scrunched in concentration. When she opened them again, she looked directly at Salvatore. I wished that you wouldn't be sad anymore about your sister and your niece. The words hit Salvatore like a physical blow. He had been carrying that grief for 3 decades, had built an empire on the foundation of that pain, and this 7-year-old girl with her honest heart had just offered to take it away with a birthday wish. Elena saw the tears gathering in his eyes and felt something shift inside her chest. This wasn't the calculating monster she had expected. This was a broken man trying to heal wounds that had never properly closed. Thank you, Sophia, Salvatore whispered. That's the most beautiful wish anyone has ever made. But their moment of peace was shattered by the sound of Salvatore's phone ringing. He glanced at the caller ID and his entire demeanor changed. Shoulders tensing, jaw hardening. I have to take this. He stepped into the hallway, closing the apartment door behind him. Elena pressed her ear against the wood, straining to hear fragments of conversation. What do you mean they're gone? Salvatore's voice was sharp with anger. How do 2 men just disappear from their posts? Elena's blood turned to ice. The security guards outside the building, the ones who were supposed to protect them, had vanished. Find them, Salvatore continued, and get a full team here now. Vincent's making his move. Elena pulled away from the door, her mind racing. She looked at Sophia, who was carefully cutting her cake into perfect triangles, completely unaware that danger was closing in around them like a noose. Sophia, Elena said, forcing her voice to remain calm, we need to play a game. Remember how we used to practice being very quiet when we lived at the shelter? Sophia looked up, cake frosting on her chin. Are we playing hide and seek? Something like that, baby. I need you to go to your room and get under the bed. Stay there until mommy comes to get you, okay? No matter what you hear. Sophia's face fell. But what about my cake? We'll save it for later, I promise. Salvatore burst back through the door, just as Elena was helping Sophia into her bedroom. His face was grim, and he was speaking rapidly into his phone while simultaneously checking the locks on the windows. Tony, where's my backup? They should have been here 10 minutes ago. He paused, listening to the response. What do you mean the building's surrounded? By who? Elena felt her knees go weak. They were trapped. Salvatore ended the call and turned to face her, his expression mixing apology with determination. Elena, I need you to listen carefully. Vincent Torino has people positioned around this building. My security team is either dead or compromised. We're on our own until reinforcements arrive. How long? Elena's voice was barely a whisper. 20 minutes. Maybe 30. Elena thought about Sophia hiding under the bed in her new bedroom, about the birthday cake sitting abandoned on the kitchen table, about how quickly their miracle had turned into a nightmare. There's something else, Salvatore said quietly. Vincent doesn't just want to hurt you to get to me. He wants to take Sophia. The words hung in the air like poison gas. Elena felt something primal and fierce rise up inside her chest, something that had been dormant during months of quiet desperation, but was now roaring to life. Over my dead body, she said, and Salvatore saw something in her eyes that reminded him why he had survived 30 years in a business where most men didn't last 5. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say, he replied, reaching into his jacket and pulling out a small pistol. Because we're going to have to fight for her. Elena stared at the weapon. She had never held a gun in her life, had never imagined herself capable of violence. But as she thought about Vincent Torino's hands reaching for her daughter, about Sophia's innocent trust and birthday wishes, she discovered reserves of strength she didn't know existed. Show me how to use it, she said. 3 floors below, Vincent's men were already moving through the building, using stolen keys to access the service elevators and emergency stairwells. They moved like shadows, trained professionals who specialized in making problems disappear quietly. Vincent himself waited in his car across the street, watching the apartment windows through binoculars. He had planned this operation meticulously, accounting for every variable except one. He had underestimated what a mother would do to protect her child. Inside the apartment, Salvatore was giving Elena a crash course in handling firearms, while simultaneously barricading the front door with furniture. Keep both hands on the grip, sight down the barrel, squeeze, don't pull the trigger. And Elena, if it comes down to choosing between your life and Sophia's safety, you choose Sophia every time. Elena nodded, surprised by how natural the weight of the gun felt in her hands. What about you? I've been preparing for this fight my whole life. Vincent thinks he's hunting a helpless woman and child. He's about to learn he's walked into a trap. The elevator dinged softly in the hallway outside their door. Salvatore held up his hand for silence, then moved to the window and peered through the blinds. 4 men in the hallway, 2 more visible on the fire escape outside. They're here, he whispered. Elena crept toward Sophia's bedroom, her heart hammering so hard she was sure everyone in the building could hear it. She found her daughter exactly where she had left her, curled up under the bed with her stuffed animal, eyes wide but obedient. Stay here no matter what happens, Elena whispered. If strangers come in, you don't make a sound. Can you do that for Mommy? Sophia nodded solemnly. Elena kissed her forehead and returned to the living room just as the first soft knock came at the door. It was polite, almost gentle, which somehow made it more terrifying than if they had simply tried to break it down. Mr. Costa, a voice called through the door. We just want to talk. Salvatore looked at Elena and mouthed the words. Vincent's voice. The gunfire lasted exactly 17 minutes. When the smoke cleared and the sirens finally faded into the distance, 3 lives had been forever altered by a single moment of unexpected kindness in a small bakery. Vincent Torino would never threaten another family. Salvatore Costa discovered that redemption was possible even for men like him. And Elena learned that sometimes the most dangerous people in the world can also be the most protective. Sophia still has that birthday cake every year, though now it sits on a kitchen table in a house where laughter echoes through every room, and where a man who once ruled through fear learned to love through healing. Sometimes the smallest acts of compassion create the biggest changes in the world.
Old Spice Gentleman's Body Wash, full of vitamin B3.
At Fiverr Pro, we don't promise perfect freelancers. But every AI expert is vetted through reviews of their resume, not how they spend their personal time, though. Fiverr Pro, perfect where it counts.
Is this the episode with the breakup? Reba, we can't agree on the house. Y'all need Realtor.com. With over 500,000 new listings every month, you can find the one today. Yeah, better put a key ring on it. Realtor.com.
The summer of play is at Main Event. New games, all outside. Buy a $20 arcade game card, get another $20 card free. Main Event. Do something awesome together.
Can I just keep them?
No. You want to keep these five? Oh. Eliminate one more.
One more?
Yeah, one more.
God. Okay, I'm gonna do you because you let him make me drop their roads.
Okay then. Smooth. So let's will do a speed day round.
Okay.
Boom, just 1 minute.
1 minute?
After the speed day round, you gonna pick who you want. It's cool.
We done with the whole shit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Alright, let's get the first guy.
I got like one thing to say. Just so you know.
Okay.
We're just on speed date with that ass question shit. No, I don't need no.
You ain't got your shit together.
Nah, yeah, I'm trying to think now. My fault. Yeah, damn. I don't need no like that.
Shit, what you got to listen?
Man, she is in love.
Where you was going today?
To meet you. Yeah, I was chilling. I just, I'm chilling on you like my fit.
Not really.
Oh, you chill?
Because it's like, the hat is like.
It just ain't got no haircut, but it ain't that bad.
Oh, that's not that bad. You need the hat.
Yeah, it's just, I just ain't got to put shit on. First, put that shit on.
Thank you. You did too. You
my
know that.
outfit. My outfit. Alright, so first date, look, I gotta tell you what to wear. First date. It's cool.
Okay. Is it gonna be like, my body gonna be like, look, and then I'm gonna be like, shirt, sweats?
I feel like everybody go, yeah, man, like whatever you wear.
Okay.
Thinking about like going out to like, you know, on the first date.
Bowling?
Yeah.
It's kind of boring.
So
A little bit.
kind of more.
Yeah. Cause like, look at my nails. Like, what if I break one? Like.
Also, like you don't like activities and shit.
Not that activity.
That's what.
What you got for me?
So what should I do for fun?
Go shopping.
So like what you do?
Make money.
I do the same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What we doing first date?
Shit, I mean, I'm not from. I just moved here so we do some shit.
You from Miami, right?
No, South Carolina. That shit like Jacksonville up Charleston.
Okay.
Yeah. So we I just ATV shit. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do that.
I'm gonna get a little dirty though, right?
I'm gonna kill you out I'm gonna run out the fit. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. Fuck with it.
Alright. So what we doing?
You going on a date?
Alright. Tomorrow.
Maybe.
Let's do it.
You never know.
Alright. You like traveling?
Mhm.
You gotta be the Turks.
Mhm. You gotta take me somewhere I ain't never been before.
I ain't never been there, so shit, we can go there again, show me the things to do while we down, and then we can run back to Jamaica or something. Come on with the question, yeah. Hell, you didn't even let me
Please.
I got a babysitter, no cow.
Who your babysitter? Do you be texting your baby mama?
My babysitter.
Your baby mama know you in here right now?
I don't take my baby mama. Me and my baby mama ain't got that type of relationship going on.
How y'all get the shit in the child? How y'all?
We split it down the middle like we do 50-50 with my son.
I gotta go 50-50 with you?
Yeah, I gotta go 50-50 with shit. I'm talking about 50-50 with my son, not no financial shit. All that shit, 100.
It's cool. I like that shit anyway. It's cool. I ain't dealing with that baby mama though.
Ain't toxic unless she want me to be. You just feed that 4 guys. Simply just pick who you were rocking with. Oh, feel me?
The whole time?
The whole time. Who you messing with?
The whole time?
Yeah.
The whole time.
Just walk up to him.
The whole time? The whole time? The whole time? The whole time?
The whole jump.
whole time.
Oh, yeah. Whole time. Since the beginning, I was doing it.
Since the beginning?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So listen, my boy Mike gone. You feel me? What made him stand up?
Because he was calm, cool, collected. He ain't say nothing. I didn't like. Only thing I didn't really care for was the bowling, but I mean, we could fix that because she go my way anyway. Because the hairstyle was cool and he could dress. Period.
He can. She my type. I know critique. Yeah. I thought she was my vibe. Her too. I ain't gonna lie, y'all look good together. You feel me? You two leave a comment down below. Rate these folks on the scale of 1 to 10 how good they look. You feel me?
Period.
Hey, this 20v1 Scorpio leaving with Mike. Y'all new to the channel, bro. Hit the comment, like, subscribe, the bell, get notified. Bro, we on the road to 100K. Give me that.
How giant are Zaxby's giant wraps?
So giant, they need their own zip code.
Who's got the sauce?
When coughs linger, use Lysol Air Sanitizer.
Man, when I'm on top of the world, all I need is one look, I'll be on top of your girl. They be asking, like, who is this?
Oh, what's that smell?
It smell like tuna.
It smell like tuna.
New school, wow.
Two grown men acting like kids, live with the parents, don't pay rent. One buckaroo, the other upset. He put his sack on his drum set. Made a rap group, they both have flow, say books and books and
Was as much of a talker, skin black as night, so they call him Daywalker. Smooth moves, tight fade, but you don't want to get in the way of his
play.
Okay. Chris Brown was in the trailer. They killed him in 1 minute, and I never forgave him. This movie's about a street dancer. He went to Truth University and later and he wrote the art. This is it. Let's go skinny dipping tonight. But watch out for my bite. We'll need a bigger boat. Cause I'm the greatest white. Not a person who never practices here.
You are the greatest life. Make some noise. So you can party. Old school.
Diana Ross was Dorothy. Michael Jackson was the Scarecrow. I don't know the mother names, but there was a dog named Toto. He said, "Take me home."
Listen, look, this is a real question, not a joke. Will Nick stop having kids?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna introduce you to this old dog. It's about to be a hell of a night. Cause when you up on this cane, look, you know you done right? Yeah. You ain't never seen this movie.
Pick up your kid, pick up your kid,
Yeah, freestyle rapper with one MC starts and ends up the other guy pick up and kill it. D-Rec got the topics, and we about to show you how it go. Let's get it, y'all. Pick up and kill it, and kill it, and kill it. Pick up and kill it, and kill it, and kill it. The topic is rapper acronyms. Pick up and kill it, and kill it, and kill it. Your girl asked me out, I said, what? Okay, what? Okay, ain't that stupid? We in the car like, playback music. Playback music, that's what I do. Mama, she liked me and she said, true. Yeah, you heard what I said. She offered me, and I was like, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, where my dogs at? It's a shame. I pull out the glass and go, what's the same? My nigga was Uzi and I was like, yeah. Topic is wild family. Charlie Quince, you are a loser. You hate with cheese. Does he not this she is a cougar? She is a cougar. That's just a rumor. Look at your pick. Timon and Puma. Here, Carlos H's in dog ears. Kung Fu Panda. He smelled like a horse. Your mother came over and worked on my parts.
Hey, when I pulled up, and you know I wasn't no pressure. Pulling out in a brand new Tesla.
You didn't dress up. Oh, my name Mimi. I had your girl twisted with my powers here.
That's okay, man. I know you a pussy. I mess with real women. What get you know?
All right, that's facts. I had your girl spitting exhaust out her ass. It was the cheat. I'm sorry.
The topic is hard.
This Jim Jones, and he from Harlem. Everybody know that he be balling.
Yeah, I be balling. I make some money. Catch me on 12th Street. Where it be sunny.
Where it be funny, hot in the paint, and everybody in Harlem know how to shake. We don't shake. Don't go, cause he the cat blow. He don't have to rap slow. We gon' keep it back slow. We gon' go off the top like the cat blow. If you know we gon' rhyme, we know we gon' top. Shout out to Harlem. Watch out!
New school, wow. You like the Lion King, right?
I sure do.
Okay. Well, they call me Mufasa. You know, I'm the king of Pride Rock. And everything that the light touches is your kingdom.
My kingdom. Now you talking.
Damn, you look good as a direct deposit. God damn. Oh, you ain't gonna get that?
Hey. Look, you ever dated a twin before?
I have not.
Let me tell you the benefits of it. Cook you food, massage your feet, take you shopping. Basically, all I'm saying is you'll get everything twice.
Show what to do. Show how to do.
The driver pulling up at 5. Get your nails done at 6. Dinner reservations at 8. Movie start at 10. Flight leave at 6. Land in Jamaica at 9. I ain't bought a food package because I plan on eating you the whole trip. Come on here. Okay, something leads you. Okay, I'm gonna say it in English. You believe in love at first sight, or should I just walk around and get it?
Like, you know what I'm telling you? Maybe I'm not, nigga, the ladies have the lot. Check me out, you talking about like, you know what I'm the sheriff, and this time, this store says I'm the sheriff. Snack time.
Starman! Make baby doll in the laughing cow cheeses the stars of your snack box. Stars to Stream 19, PG.
I was at a job where I couldn't advance unless I got a bachelor's degree. So I contacted CTU. Here at CTU, I've had so much direction and guidance to be able to be a better leader. Don't let fear hold you back. You should just do it.
Sometimes it's hard to tell what's normal and what needs a closer look. For those, is this something moments, trust someone close to home. Trust Children's Health.
LinkedIn is pretty amazing at helping you grow your small business. We cannot stop your new clients from emailing you at 3 a.m. We can help you sell, market, and hire in one place. We cannot help you be in 2 places at once. And while we can't help you organize your calendar, LinkedIn can help you land more clients so you have a calendar to organize. Grow your small business on LinkedIn. Learn more at linkedin.com/smallbusiness.
you
Have you ever heard of 1-800 Got Junk?
Oh yeah, the junk removal company.
All you have to do is
At Chamberlain University, we know that leaders rise to the moment, and camaraderie is the secret language of 3 a.m. We know because we're the #1 largest nursing school in the U.S. Chamberlain University belongs to something greater.
always have a high protein, no carb, no sugar snack on hand.
Hey, it's Mike. At Window World, we're obsessed with quality, which is why all of our products are made right here in the good old US of A. American made means being held to a much higher standard. Made from the highest quality materials, built by American craftsmen, and trusted by over 1 million homeowners just like you. So come on, don't get left out. From the land of the American made and the home of the free estimate. To schedule your free estimate, call Window World today.
We love the fact that adds your personality. People gravitate towards you. That's because of, gravity. Likability is your superpower. You always grab the rope. The most viewed battle rapper, man. I thought that was cool. Kids watched you while wilding out for hours after school. Plus, J. Cole named his last album after you. You used to be the man. Once J. Cole named his last album after you used to be the man. We're leaving those days behind. This ain't 08 and 9 clips. Don't waste your time. You came all this way to my home state to die. But I hit different in Carolina, like Bojangles fries. I hit different in Carolina, like Bojangles fries. This has bothered me for a while, but you need to get help. Why are all you wilding out rappers always repeating yourself? Sid has to slow it down. Hitman's gonna remix. Charlie walks in and does a whole nother scene. We get it. You don't gotta reword lines. Our patience, 0. We caught it the first time, and we agreed that it was whack. We ain't asked you to bring it back. Tony Soprano, the original scheme was trash. When you battled QB, you said, I can tell you're about to lie. But like the plane on 9/11, that's not about to fly. I don't know how to tell you this, Clips, but that plane flew. Somehow he missed it. I mean, you're from New York. You didn't notice the skyline seemed different? The crazy part is those terrorists were so mean with it, they brought a second plane back and did a You didn't notice the skyline seemed different? The crazy part is the terrorists were so mean with it, they brought a second plane back and did a Guess which room I had? Psych got fly. Weak writing like that is the reason the sport sucks. You're not a trailblazer, Clips. You just found a shortcut. We ain't seen 3 full rounds of you rap through yet. You just be throwing in the towel like a bathroom set. The way you're rhyming, it ain't exciting. It's voice to text. It's lazy writing. I inspired all my peers to keep grinding in promo. You inspired all your peers to freestyle and no show. Like Top. You're my guy. But the more you've been around this dude, you've been showing up to 3-rounders when you've only written 2. You admitted this. I know you think this is cool. You need to stop hanging around. Hey, Charlie is a bad influence on you. Okay? Stay away from my friend. soon. Snap you out of the league. You'll be back here in Charlotte battling me. Like remember when you're battling police and I stood out for you? Yeah, sometimes you need your white friend to look out for you. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you to lock in. You've gotta work now. Don't rely on freestyle so you've got the words down. I'm gonna be watching you versus Jazz. And if you don't body her now, I'm gonna start going off top like when it's Charlie's third round.
Check this.
I am a fan of.
Oh, no.
Shaking leads into the lane, left-handed off the glass. Another sensational move from Kyrie Irving.
He has the guys to defend one-on-one greatness on the offensive end.
For the Warriors. Irving shaking big and throws.
Now you see me. Now you know. Knocks down the beautiful jump shot.
Wolvers back in. Irving spins. Irving drive. Gets inside. Throws it up. Hits it home as the buzzer sounds. Brilliant play. Kyrie Irving.
Allowed Kyrie Irving to get the basketball back and up and through. Showing up.
Toss over. Got it. Moves and eyes from the crowd. And the Cavs back up right now. Puts it up. It's a one-on-one. What he made his entire life was ready to score and flat out get it done on the offensive end. And on the other side, direct line of drive, you damn go left, you go left. Slides inside, that's all right with him. Irving, bank shot is good, and a foul. Kyrie Irving does it again. He's got 33.
Great defense.
Irving draws up the middle and knocks it down. Kyrie Irving with a circus shot. Irving. Still gets shot like backs at home.
Stop it. What did I just say about the greatest handle in history?
Jerry falls, drives out, spins back, top following shot. It's good. Kyrie Irving.
another balance, a handle.
There are so many electricity plans. How do I find the best price? Easy. Check with me. Lowest price.
Someone in this room betrayed you. The little girl's whisper cut through the private dining room just as Vincent Moretti lowered his gold pen toward the contract. 12 grown men went still. A black mini recorder shook in her small flour-dusted hand, its red light blinking weakly. Malcolm Reed, the family attorney, stepped forward with a careful smile and said, "Mr. Moretti, don't let a child turn business into theater." The girl looked at Vincent and said, "Then tell her to stop trembling." 3 hours earlier, Lily Carter had been standing on an upside-down milk crate behind the kitchen of Moretti's, scraping dried sauce from a stack of white plates while her mother counted tips that were not enough to cover the rent. The restaurant was closed to regular customers that afternoon, but the back rooms were alive with quiet men. Black suits, polished shoes, low voices, security earpieces. Lily knew how to disappear in places like that. She had learned to keep her elbows close, her eyes down, and her ears open, because poor children were forgiven for being small only when they were also silent. Her mother, Sarah Carter, moved between the kitchen and the private hall with a tray of espresso cups, her brown waitress shoes leaving faint half-moons of water on the tile. "Stay near the pantry," Sarah whispered, not looking at Lily for too long. "Mr. Moretti's people are here today. Important people." Lily nodded, but she noticed the thing her mother did not. The heavy door to booth 7 had not latched all the way. It breathed open and shut with the air conditioning, showing flashes of dark red leather, a crystal ashtray, and a woman's ivory sleeve resting on the table like something placed there for a photograph. Then came the smell. Not garlic, not coffee, not old wine from the carpet. A sharp, sweet perfume drifted through the crack in the door. The same perfume Evelyn Pierce wore whenever she visited the restaurant and kissed Vincent on the cheek in front of everyone. Lily had seen the waitresses straighten when Evelyn entered. She had seen men who carried guns lower their voices for her. She had also seen Evelyn smile at Sarah that morning, with a kindness that never reached her eyes. A minute later, Sarah stepped into booth 7 to clear the espresso cups. Lily heard the tray rattle once, then her mother's breath catch. Under the corner booth, beside a fallen linen napkin, something black lay against the brass foot rail. Sarah bent quickly and closed her fingers around it. "What is that?" Lily whispered when her mother came back. Sarah slid the object beneath a folded barbell. "Nothing. A recorder, maybe. Someone dropped it." But her hands stayed over it too tightly. Before Sarah could decide what to do, Evelyn appeared at the kitchen entrance with Malcolm Reed beside her, both smiling as if they had walked in on a charming mistake. Evelyn's diamond bracelet glittered against her wrist. "Sarah," she said softly, "would you mind opening your locker?" The whole kitchen turned. Sarah's face changed before she said a word. In her locker, beneath her spare apron, the same diamond bracelet was waiting as if it had always belonged there. No one shouted. That made it worse. Malcolm only sighed and spoke like a man disappointed by something predictable. Sarah was escorted out through the service door without her final envelope of pay, while Lily stood frozen beside the pantry with the black recorder hidden under both hands. Now, in the private room, Vincent Moretti looked at the girl, not with trust, not yet, but with the first thin crack of attention, because under the peeling tape on the recorder's side, half buried beneath flour and dust, was a scratched letter M that belonged to his own house. Vincent did not touch the scratched M at first. He only stared at it, and for one strange second every man in the room seemed to understand that the little black machine was no longer a toy, no longer kitchen trash, no longer something a poor child had carried in by accident. Malcolm Reed noticed the change first. His smile stayed in place, but his eyes moved once toward Evelyn, quick as a match being struck in the dark. "Mr. Moretti," he said gently, "all internal devices have markings. That proves nothing except that someone took property from your establishment." Lily tightened both hands around the recorder. "My mother was going to give it back," she said. Evelyn bent toward her with that same polished softness she used at charity luncheons, the kind of voice meant to make cruelty sound like concern. "Sweetheart, your mother was found with my bracelet in her locker." Lily looked at the diamond bracelet now resting on Evelyn's wrist again, clean and bright under the chandelier. "No," she said quietly. "It was in her locker after you asked them to open it." A few of the men shifted. Not much, just enough for the leather chairs to whisper against the floor. Vincent heard it. He heard everything in rooms where men were pretending not to be afraid. "Let her keep it," he said. One of the guards froze with his hand halfway extended. Malcolm blinked. "Vincent, respectfully, I said let her keep it." His voice was not loud, and because it was not loud, no one argued again. For a moment the room breathed around the girl. Cigar smoke caught in the ceiling light, the wet ring beneath Malcolm's untouched glass, the contract waiting open at page 9 like a mouth that had stopped speaking. Vincent reached for his phone and placed it face down beside the contract, not to call anyone, not yet, but to mark the time. 4:42 p.m. He had learned long ago that lies often broke first around clocks. Then he looked at Lily again. "What time did your mother find it?" Lily swallowed. "After the second espresso tray." The kitchen clock said 1:16. Malcolm gave a soft laugh. Children remember stories better than times. Lily turned her head toward him. The cannoli delivery was late. Mr. Pauley yelled because the cream was getting warm. That's why I looked at the clock. The ordinary detail landed heavier than an accusation. Vincent's eyes moved to Sal Rizzo, standing near the rear wall. Sal did not nod. He only lowered his gaze for half a second, the way loyal men answered without making the room notice. Evelyn picked up her wineglass again, but her thumb rubbed the stem too slowly. The sweet perfume from her wrist drifted across the table, sharp enough to cut through the tobacco and coffee. Vincent noticed something else then. Malcolm's sleeve smelled faintly of the same perfume. Not from a handshake. Too much for that. He said nothing. He only looked at the cuff, then at the second key card clipped inside Malcolm's leather folder, half hidden beneath the corner of the unsigned contract. Moretti key cards were black. This one was pearl white, the kind issued only to the private elevator behind the wine hall. Lily saw it too. Her eyes dropped to it, then lifted quickly, as if she had just recognized a shape from a dream. Evelyn smiled at her. "Would you like something to eat, Lily? A sandwich? Some money for your mother?" The room softened around the offer, relieved to hear a rich woman sound kind. Lily did not move. "I want my mom's envelope," she said, "and I want him to hear what's on this before somebody makes it disappear." Vincent's gaze settled on the recorder again. Along its tiny screen, beneath a smear of flour, the timestamp still glowed faintly. 1:14 p.m. Exactly 2 minutes before the restaurant cameras outside booth 7 went dark. Vincent looked at the timestamp without lifting the recorder from the table. He did not lean closer. He did not let the room see interest become concern. Only his right thumb moved once against the side of his gold pen. A slow stroke over the engraved initials his father had left him. "The cameras were dark at 1:16, he said. Malcolm answered too quickly. "A routine reset. The system does it once a week." Sal Rizzo's eyes shifted from the back wall to Malcolm's face. Vincent caught that too. "On a Wednesday afternoon during a private signing?" he asked. Malcolm's mouth opened, then closed into another patient smile. "I can check with security." "You always can," Vincent said. and the words fell softly enough to be mistaken for nothing. Lily still stood near the edge of the table, the recorder pressed to her chest now, as if the little black box had become something alive and frightened. The flour on her fingers had dried into white half-moons around her nails. She looked at the contract, then at the pearl-white key card tucked inside Malcolm's folder. That card makes two sounds, she said. The room turned toward her again, slower this time. Evelyn's smile thinned. What does that mean? Sweetheart. Lily did not answer her. She looked at Vincent because, even afraid, she understood who in the room had the power to make people stop pretending. The elevator behind the wine hallway, she said. When regular staff use the service lift, it dings once. The private one dings twice because the doors are heavier. My mom told me not to go near it. Vincent's eyes moved, almost unwillingly, toward the rear wall beyond the private room, as if he could hear the old brass doors from memory. Booth 7 sat only 20 feet from that hidden elevator. It had been built that way by his father, back when men still entered through kitchens and left through alleys with clean cuffs and dirty hands. Malcolm gave a small, dry laugh. She knows restaurant sounds. That's all. Lily swallowed. It's on the recording. The recorder trembled when she held it out. Right before the woman says the lighthouse mark, Evelyn reached for her purse then, not fast enough to look guilty, but not slowly enough to look calm. Her fingers disappeared around her phone. Vincent saw the screen light against the cream leather before she turned it face down. No phones, he said. Evelyn froze for less than a breath. I was only checking the time. There is a clock above your head. No one moved. Even the guards seemed to settle deeper into their shoes. Vincent took the recorder at last, careful not to wipe away the flour dust on its side. Under the peeling tape, the scratched M was clearer now. Carved by hand with a blade, the old way, the way his father's men used to mark devices that could not appear on inventory sheets. He turned it once and found another detail beneath the battery door, almost hidden by grime. A tiny strip of paper with Booth 7 written in blue ink and, under it, a receipt number from the espresso bar. Lily pointed before anyone else noticed. That's my mom's handwriting, she said. She writes sevens with a line through them because my grandma taught her in Catholic school. Vincent looked at the 7, a slash cut clean across its middle. Then he looked at Malcolm's contract, still open to the page he had tried to turn over. The number 9 at the bottom of the page had the same slash through it, in the same blue ink, as if the person who prepared the hidden clause and the person who labeled the recorder had touched the same pen. For the first time, Malcolm Reed stopped smiling with his whole face. The corners of his mouth stayed lifted, but the warmth behind it folded away like a curtain being drawn. Mr. Moretti, he said, his voice still smooth enough for a courtroom. We are now discussing privileged documents in front of a child who should not be here. Evelyn touched Vincent's sleeve with 2 fingers, not pleading, not quite ordering, just reminding everyone that she had the right to stand close to him. Vincent, she's frightened. She has been through enough. Let me call someone for her mother. Let us handle this gently. The word gently made Lily's stomach tighten. In rich rooms, gentle usually meant someone was about to be moved where no one could hear them. One of the guards brought a chair from the corner, but not one of the leather chairs at the table. He brought a narrow wooden side chair, the kind used for extra staff during long events, and placed it 6 feet away from everyone else. Sit there, Malcolm said kindly. No one is angry with you. Lily looked at the chair, then at the recorder in Vincent's hand, then at her mother's handwriting on the strip of paper. She did not sit. The chandelier above them threw light over the long table, over the silver water pitcher, over the black folders embossed with the Moretti crest. Lily's sneakers left faint dusty marks on the polished floor, little white prints from the kitchen flour. A waiter near the wall glanced down at them and looked away as if even the marks were embarrassing. Evelyn saw them too. You're tracking flour through Mr. Moretti's private room, she said softly, almost sadly. Your mother would be upset if she knew. Lily's cheeks colored, but she did not wipe her shoes. She only wrapped her fingers tighter around the edge of her faded sweater. Vincent watched her face, then watched Evelyn watching her face. It was a small thing, but he had built his life by surviving small things. Evelyn was not trying to prove the girl wrong. She was trying to make her feel poor. Malcolm closed the contract with one clean motion.
Shop the Kate Spade Margot bag.
Have you ever wondered why George Washington actually crossed the Delaware?
Are we there yet?
We've arrived. Ready your buns. Maybe not. But either way, Fambow, the #1 hot dog in American history.
The summer of play is at main event. New games, all out summer. Buy a $20 arcade game card, get another $20 card free. Main event. Do something awesome together.
At first, everything feels clear. Choose a life. Choose a joy. One perspective.
Listen, my life isn't a phone. So why should you do it all?
Motion. This meeting is suspended until we can determine who tampered with company property. Open it, Lily said. Her voice was so quiet that the room almost missed it. Vincent did not. Open what? Malcolm asked. Page 9. Malcolm gave a breath of polite amusement. We have already entertained enough imagination for one afternoon. Lily looked at Vincent. Ask me what the woman said before the elevator bell. Evelyn's hand slid from Vincent's sleeve. Malcolm's eyes narrowed. Vincent set the contract flat again and opened it to page 9 himself. What did she say? Lily breathed once through her nose. She said, "The lighthouse mark is where you hide the knife." No one spoke. Outside the private room, a cart rolled somewhere in the service hallway. One was squeaking, then fading. Vincent looked down at the page. Beneath the legal language, almost invisible under the cream paper unless the light struck it low, there was a watermark shaped like a small lighthouse. Malcolm recovered first. A metaphor, he said. People use colorful language when discussing difficult negotiations. Then explain the knife, Vincent said. Malcolm tapped the page with a manicured finger. Emergency authority clause. Standard protection. If a threat arises at the docks, temporary command shifts to council for 12 hours. It keeps your enemies from paralyzing operations. It sounded reasonable. It sounded adult. It sounded exactly like the kind of sentence meant to make a child shrink. Evelyn exhaled.
a job where I couldn't advance unless I got a bachelor's degree. So I contacted CTU. Here at CTU, I've had so much direction and guidance to be able to be a better leader. Don't let fear hold you back. You should just do it.
What would I tell somebody who has just been diagnosed with Alzheimer's? Damn, that sucks. I get it. I have it too. Why not? Between now and that, squish the life out of life that you can. I mean, just milk it for all it's worth. I worked in medical device sales for 36 years. In the summer months, you will find me 7 days a week in the yard. It tickles me pink to be outside in my yard. In addition to yard work, I love to puzzle. Oh, I can't get enough of it. I have never had a good memory. I have been made fun of for my memory for years. But then with work, starting to forget appointments, that's when it kind of got creepy. My dad died from his dementia. He wouldn't get tested for Alzheimer's. It was in 2019 that I went to see a geriatrician for the first time to get my memory tested. And I took the test every year. And my score started out at 25 or 26. The thing that kind of tripped this was going in to do the PET scan and the MRI. My score dropped down to, I think it was 22 or 23. I looked up the results and I saw Alzheimer's mentioned 3 or 4 times. It took my breath away. I felt panic. I felt anxious. I felt scared. I felt alone. First thing I did was grab the pillow in the room and just scream into it and then start sobbing and thinking, how am I going to tell my kids? My doctor said that there are a couple of options for treatments. And so I said, okay, yeah, let's do it. It's really starting to change my mindset about the future.
We are going to keep traveling, definitely through Europe. We want to see more of East Asia and a safari in Africa.
Now we're just trying to spend as much time as possible. I mean, we've been together as a family more times than we have in a long time. So spend time with your family and your friends. It's important that we try to find joy, not happiness, joy, and they're different. Find joy in every day.